Welcome to the 2022-2023 MIHA Championships here at Big Boy Arena in Fraser, Michigan. I'm Ben W. Stock alongside my broadcast partner,
Brandon Britton.
How you guys doing today?
We're glad. I'm good. I'm good, Ben. Thank you. We're glad to all our viewers who are joining us early at this Sunday morning at 8 a.m.
We're getting ready for some T4 action. We've got the Windy City Pigeons taking on the Indian Line.
And for Indian Line, they ended the regular season 7-6-1 on the record. Yesterday, they lost 7-5 to Mid-Michigan and 4-0 to the Detroit Fuel.
Yeah.
As for the Pigeons, they lost to D-Rev 5-1 and the Crusaders 6-4. The puck is dropped and we are underway.
Let's see how this goes.
Possessing the puck now is number 37 with it on the left side, cutting across the middle. That's turned over, and here comes a shot on goal, and that's turned away by the goalie. And puck comes up. They'll move it cross ice, far side.
Ooh, backdoor attempt right there. And that's a goal for Indian Line. Oh, no, I guess it was not. My bad.
Number 91 now controls the puck. He'll fly up the near side boards. He loses it.
God, I saw an Indian Line guy celebrate there for a hot second.
Here comes the blue team with it. They'll go up and around. Recovered by White. They're coming in a counterattack. They'll slow it down. Around the boards to number 17 in the far side corner. And he'll stop, hold the puck along in the corner, and they'll look to slowly come up the rink.
That puck picked up by Pinalski. Pinalski's going to take the puck. He's going to take a shot, and that is going to get deflected up into the netting for a stoppage. We're going to have a face-off to the goaltender's left. Who's in net for Indy today?
For Indy, it should be Sam Kleber. He is 7-8-1 on the season with a 405 GAA and a 425 save percentage according to the website, but I think they're a little off on that. As for this game, we have the Windy City Pigeons in blue and Indy Inline in white. The Windy City Pigeons have it. They'll move it around the boards, and it'll be a loose puck in the neutral zone. Over to the far side boards, number 92 for the Pigeons with it. He'll look and shoot it. Saved by the Indy Inline goalie, and the battle for the puck along the far side net continues.
Some excellent T4 action here. T4B action, to be exact.
Indian Line picks up now in the offensive zone. And we got a penalty.
And that's going to get called for tripping. Number 0.
Number 77, Justin Schmidt for the Pigeons will take the penalty against number 0 of Indy Inline.
Dylan French takes the fall. Like he slipped on some water.
We'll have a power play nevertheless. And for the Windy City Pigeons is number 76 on the faceoff. He'll lose it. It'll be recovered by Indy Inline. They have it at the point. Winds, fires, save made, rebound blocked.
Good save by the goalkeeper over here.
Now recovered by Indy Inline on the far side boards. They'll look around now down low. And they'll consider their options back around the net. And Indy Inline maintains control of the puck on the outside. Here comes number 21, Chris Gay, for the
shot. Puck up in the air, deflected, and into the rafters here.
We'll have another face-off to the left of the goaltender for the Windy City Pigeons here. The puck is dropped, play resumes, and it'll be recovered by the Pigeons. Here comes number 7 up the rink now. That is Brad Buckley. He carries around, walks over the middle, and he gets stood up off the puck by number 23, which is Rich Mioiki of the Indian Line team. I'll possess it again on the far side. Indian Line still in the power play here. 45 seconds to go on the penalty. And a shot attempt blocked again. And the Windy City Pigeons will not clear because Indy Inline will retrieve the puck. They have it on the point, down low. Race for the puck, won by the Pigeons. Number 92 will possess the puck. That is Matthew Ponchke, and he'll clear it all the way down. Then we'll have Windy City possessing. They're shorthanded in the offensive zone, number 76 with it. He looks around, shoots, and saved by Indy Inline's goalie. No, I think they might have scored.
It looks like it went in. The goalie pointed at the and from our angle, when he points there, it could be. It looks like he's coming back out to center ice. Yep. So that definitely is a goal.
A shorthanded goal for the Windy City Pigeons, and that could prove to be costly here in this playoff matchup.
Yes, because this is for all of the marbles, one and done. Your season, that is it. If you lose, I don't know about you, but I'd rather go out on a high note and win.
Absolutely.
A shot
saved by Such, and the puck loose in front of him. It'll be picked up by the Pigeons.
Oh, he had all that time if he would have just turned to the right.
And then that is Bilecki with it now, number 26 for the Pigeons. He'll feed up the left side boards, and that'll be possessed by number 91. He'll feed back over to the right. Number 26 gets it back. That's Bilecki. He comes in, tries to make a power move and walk to the middle, loses the puck. Then we have turnover, and the Indy Inline team will come up with it.
Good defensive effort there by the Pigeons. And costly turnover.
Knocked down and tried to be dropped off, but it wouldn't go. The Pigeons will pick it back up, and here they come up the left side, number 37 with it. He'll walk across into the middle, and a shot on goal, rebound over the net.
Clubber with the excellent save there.
Wow.
Incredible.
How did that not go in?
I don't know. Clubber was being super acrobatic on that one. Face-off won by the Pigeons. Still in the zone. Indy trying to clear another shot. And Indy clears the puck as it's coming across center court.
And then shot attempt here by Indy Inline is steered away by Such. And it'll be cleared away by the Pigeon, touched by the goaltender of Indy Inline. He'll leave it behind his net for his defenseman. It'll come up the right side boards now, number 23 with it. And he's going to look around, and he'll give and go, and give one more time, and go one more time.
Oh, wow.
Backside feed, sticked wide.
Frenchen had an opportunity there to tie the game up, but just came up a bit short.
Possessed now by Indy Inline, pass attempt to the middle, blocked away by a member of the Pigeons.
Bilecki with the puck. He's going to take a shot, and that's a goal.
What a shot, high glove. Far side, Bilecki beats the goaltender for Indy Inline, and we have a 2-0 Windy City Pigeon lead.
As we get reset here in this T4B championship rounds. So this is it. If you win, you move on. If you lose, your season is done.
The Indy Inline will win the puck off the faceoff, number 12 with it. He carries behind his own net and around, and he'll try to one-hand it up to his D partner. It'll be intercepted. Here comes Windy City around the net. And now up high. And even into the neutral zone, back to the center circle. Looking for it. A pass attempt off the boards is picked off by Indy Inline, and then immediately stripped and then recovered by Indy Inline. And number 7 with it now in his own corner for the Pigeons. He'll send it around near side. And we have Schmidt with it. He'll go D to D, and it'll hit a skate. Indy Inline will possess. They'll try to feed it in front. It'll be blocked away by the Pigeons. Number 14 with it up the right side of the rink. He's looking to cut to the middle. He shoots, sticked away by Kleber. And now they'll work it back up to the point in the neutral zone. Number 91 with it. He'll
commit with a rocket, but that's blocked by number 17. And wow,
we have another goal.
That was a tic-tac-toe play, and from that angle, it looks like the goaltender might be a little hurt. No, just his pride. Just his pride.
That'll make it 3-0 now in favor of the Windy City Pigeons with about 4.5 to go here in the first period. We have the centers line up, and the ensuing face-off will be won by Indy Inline again. Number 23 with it now. That is Rich Mioiki.
He's got some speed coming up the floor. He takes a shot.
Saved by such rebound. Couldn't go.
Follow-up. Indy's been having their chances. They just haven't been able to capitalize.
And then it'll be carried up the puck, or up the far side, right side boards. And spun around with it is Indy Inline. They'll look to feed the slot. A shot attempt is blocked by the Pigeons. Number 91 with it. He's coming up the left side boards. He's going to shoot it. Sticked away by Kleber. And then...
Ooh, it's a one-on-one effort here. Another shot attempt, but it's blocked by number 92.
And then we'll have a puck carried up by Schmidt now through the neutral zone for the Pigeons. He'll walk in, winds and fires. Save made by Kleber.
Kleber will make those type of saves all day long. You got to get in there and really get him to move around if you're going to sneak one past him. Don't let this early 3-0 lead for the Windy City Pigeons fool you. Kleber's probably one of the best goaltenders in MIHA.
And the face-off will be to his left, where it'll be won by the Pigeons this time. However, their point, Indy Inline deflects away the pass to the point, and now they'll come up, and shooting wide is Miller for Indy Inline. And then the Pigeons will transition quickly. Shot on goal, save Kleber. And then we'll have Indy Inline with it now. They'll move it up, 2-on-1 if they hurry. And a shot
with another shot.
Such rebound doesn't go.
That's two great opportunities by Miller there.
Just like you were saying earlier, he couldn't capitalize. Shot on goal here.
And goal. Just like that, it's now 4-0 in favor of the Windy City Pigeons.
They've been going to that play a lot. The Pigeons have. What they do is they come down one side, they walk across to the middle, and they try to shoot low. And this time it gets past Kleber, and they'll be up 4-0 with about 2 minutes.
Squeaked right through his 5-hole
in the first period. Indy Inline now coming to the net. Backdoor feed attempt by Milwaukee. Ooh. Doesn't go. And then a shot on goal steered away by Such. The Pigeons will turn it over to Indy Inline. There's Milwaukee again with it. And he'll try to go around the net, strip to the puck. It'll be retained by Indy Inline. They'll try to feed it in front off his skate into the corner. Now it's center and feed attempt. Off a stick, shot wide by number 23, Milwaukee. Makes me feel nice and British saying that.
I know, right? We got 1 minute left to go in the first period. It's 4-0 in favor of the Windy City Pigeons.
And then Indy Inline will carry it into the offensive zone, working wide and trying to feed to the backside, sticked away calmly by Such. And now Indy Inline will have the puck cleared out back to the neutral zone. Milwaukee will look for the slot. Shot is high and wide. Rebound hits the glass and then a stick. Picked up by Indy Inline.
What a great play by Bucky.
Feed to the top of the circle, blocked by number 37 for the Pigeons. That is Joshua Haas. And then here comes Bilecki with it up the left side boards. And he'll shoot it wide. Now it'll be worked back by the Windy City Pigeons.
Schmidt with the puck.
He'll clap it on net, seemingly, but it'll roll wide. And that'll about do it for the first period.
We'll be right back after these messages from our sponsors.
Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota.
We're back for the start of the second period here in Fraser, Michigan. I'm Brandon Britton, and I'm with Ben Stock. Here we are calling the second period of the Windy City Pigeons. Puck is dropped, play is underway, and the faceoff is won by the Pigeons. They'll try to feed up the boards, and then it'll be intercepted by number 17 of Indy Inline. His pass forward won't connect, and it'll come down to Such, and he'll cover.
Yeah, if you guys haven't had a chance to swing over to our Facebook page, we got some prop bets going on throughout the day. Right now, I think we're at 7.5.
7.5 combined goals. So if there's 8 goals scored between both teams, then everybody who's picked the over will win.
We'll win a tally, and then throughout the day we'll tally up all the tallies, and whoever has the most tallies gets a free jersey. So I got my picks in. I hope you guys do too.
Now the Windy City Pigeons come up and they score. That's number 14, Chris Birch, and he shot his short side past Kleber right up underneath the bar, and it'll be 5-0 now in favor of the Windy City Pigeons.
The Indy Inline need to step up, or this is going to be 3 more goals, and this game could be over.
Will be very interesting to see how they push back here. The Pigeons will collect the puck. They'll spin back through the neutral zone on the far side, feed it up the far side boards, and then number 14, Chris Birch, he just scored. He walks in, he's at the dot, shoots off a stick, and it'll be recovered by the Pigeons and then stripped away by Indy Inline. There goes number 32 up the right side. He walks in, he shoots, save made, rebound, and they score.
That's a goal. That's in. Finally, the Indy Inline get on the board.
The initial shot came in on the 2-on-1. The shot, the old pass off pads, far pad. Initial save made by Such, but then the rebound was stashed home, and it is now 5-1.
Bradford took the initial shot. It was finished up. Who was the what was the number on the other one?
I didn't see the jersey number, but regardless, nice play by Indy Inline.
Incredible. It was about time they showed some real life in this game. Not that they weren't trying, let's just put it that way. But it's nice to see some of that hard work and effort finally pay off a little bit.
Now number 21 will shoot it. It'll be held by Such. The face-off is going to be to his right side. 11:20 remaining here in the second period. The Windy City Pigeons up 5-1. And the centers will line up and will drop a puck. Play is back underway. Fed around the boards by the Pigeons, and then fed up the middle in their breakout attempt. However, it'll be recovered by Indy Inline, and they'll try to counterattack. With the puck now is number 21, and he'll feed it up and across the rink. It'll be now fed again by Indy Inline, and a shot by number 0 is steered away by Such. 0 gets it back. He'll carry around the net. Feed to the point, number 17, glove down by a Pigeon, and they'll carry out of the zone. Now back over, 3-on-2 if they hurry. Shot attempt is wide. Rebound, score. Schmidt again for the Windy City Pigeons. What a shot. And they're now up 6-1.
And just like that, we are almost to our prop bet goal at 7.5 plus or minus.
Next one, get it. Next one, and everybody who hit the over will be earning their tally.
Yep. And that each tally gets a chance to win, or the most. Whoever has the most tallies at the end of the game, or at the end of the broadcast, will win a free jersey.
Yep. Follow us on Facebook, the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. You can find all the prop bets that you would like to partake in on that webpage. Now we have puck picked up here on the near side. It'll be carried in by the Pigeons, 2-on-1 if they hurry. Shot attempt by 76 is steered away by Kleber. And then he'll feed it around back to the point, and the Pigeons maintain control. They'll go point to point. And Schmidt, he just scored to lose the puck. Wow. And then
Miller's got the puck now for Indy.
And then
Schmidt
will recover. He'll come up for far side boards. And it'll be a shot.
goal.
And another goal. This one from Joshua Haas. And the over just hits, and we are up 7-1 now.
7-1.
9 minutes remaining in the second period.
Two more goals in this game will be over. If the Indian line don't do something to change the bleeding that's happening.
And if you're in the end line, you can't want to go out this way. You got to have a little bit more, end the season on a little higher note. This one was staying here a little bit.
Yeah,
for sure. Remains.
You know, I mean, you are running a short bench. I mean, they only have 6 players total, or 7 players total.
Now we have Indy inline with control in the corner. Number 12 with it. He'll feed it into the neutral zone. It'll be picked up there by 23. Indy inline will now try a pass that has to be regrouped in their own zone. Bradford there made the pass up to his D partner, and up the wing they go. And a shot attempt is fanned on by Indy inline, and
that was Gay with the chance. Yeah, that was an incredible opportunity. He just couldn't get his stick in the right position to put that puck past the goalkeeper.
Now face-off will be to the right of goaltender Such, and Indy inline will momentarily win the puck, and now trying to backhand pass and a shot. What a save by the Pigeons goalie Such.
Yeah, and another incredible opportunity by Miller.
A quick 2-on-1 attempt there, full splits, no problem. Such, and he'll cover. The face-off will be to his right.
Indy is doing everything they can to, stop this bleeding, but they just can't seem to catch the breaks. I mean, there was 2 really great opportunities there that they just weren't able to capitalize on because of excellent goaltending by the goaltender.
Now another 2-on-1, a shot off the butt end of the stick of Kleber, and it'll be possessed by the Indy inline.
Was that off the butt end? I thought it hit post.
I heard the tick.
Another opportunity here for the Indy inline.
And then the puck will come to the corner here where a couple of players will cancel. And now the Pigeons will pick up the puck. They'll carry it behind or towards their net and then feed it across their net over and up the wing. Number 26 with it now for the Pigeons. He's transitioning. And then he waits, feeds it to the back door. Saved by Kleber. Good timing play there. And an deflection attempt on goal from Schmidt. Saved by Kleber.
I think if that one would have sneaked in, that would have all but just defeated Kleber here.
Kleber's been playing. Don't let the 7-1 score fool you. He's been playing pretty well, his heart out today.
It could have easily been way more than that if it hadn't been for his tending today.
Now another possession will not be gained for a shot on goal until now. Indian line will pick up the puck in their own zone. They'll feed it up the neutral zone, and they'll go on the attack. An attempted saucer pass will be into the pads of Such, and then he'll hold for a second and play it back out. Shot attempt is off his stick and into the mesh, that being from 96, Pendelski. for the Windy City Pigeons, and the faceoff will come to the right of Kleber.
Just under 5 minutes remaining in this period.
We'll have, again, if you're just joining us, 7-1, the Windy City Pigeons are up over Indy Inline.
Don't forget to use your prop bets. If you haven't liked and subscribed to our YouTube channel, please do so.
And then it'll be spun around under the net by the defenseman Spear, who's number 12 for Indy Inline. And then the puck will be passed off a stick by Mioiki, and he and Chef will battle for it for the Pigeons. And then Mioiki turns with it. He'll go D to D. And it'll be held by number 12, who is Ryan Spear.
Spar's right.
Then the Windy City Pigeons will wind and fire wide. And Chris Gay over from Indy Inline won't be able to get there. Picked up by the Pigeons. They'll sit in their own zone with it. Up 7-1 with just over 4 minutes remaining here in the second period. And then it'll be worked up. Here comes Schmidt down the far side boards. Shot off the glove of Kleber. He saves the rebound, and he'll put a paw on it to stop play. Face-off will be to the left of Kleber. Number 21, Chris Gay, stepping in for Indy Inline. And he'll win the face-off. Mioiki will control. He'll slowly delay and give the team a chance to set up. They'll come up the near side boards. Chris Gay with it. He'll look to feed in the middle. It'll be picked up by the Pigeons. They'll feed it back into their own zone. And coming up the boards with it now, they'll give and go through the neutral zone. With it shooting wide is number 26 for the Pigeons. It'll be picked up by Chris Gay of Indy Inline again, and he'll come up through the neutral zone, gains the blue line into the middle. Shot saved by Such, cleared away by the Pigeons.
Puck coming right down here in front of us. A little bit of frustration showing on some of the Indy Inline players. They're doing everything they can, but they just can't seem to catch a bounce.
And a slap shot from the neutral zone by Chris Gay is sticked away by Such with traffic in front. The Pigeons will pick it up. That'll be Joshua Haas going for it, gets a stick on it, and it'll be scrambled for. The Pigeons will keep up. Stretch pass attempt is off a stick and off the ceiling. And if you're just joining us, you can place your prop bets on the Facebook page for Grove City Hockey. The over on this game was 7.5 combined goals, which has hit. For more bets throughout the day, you want to check the Facebook page. And each bet that you win will get you a tally, and each tally will, in the most tallies at the end of the day, will win a jersey. Back to play. Puck is in the neutral zone by the Pigeons, and they'll feed it down low. Joshua Haas tries to direct it towards the net, sticked away by Kleber. Bradford with it. He's going to carry up for Indy Inline. He's into the neutral zone, and he'll walk across the middle before gaining the blue line. He's on the far side boards now. He'll feed it in the front, and a goal. I believe that was Chris Gay for the Indy Inline.
Chris Gay finally gets under the board for the Indy Inline. Had a couple opportunities earlier today, and now he finally broke through that barrier.
And it is 7-2 now in favor of the Windy City Pigeons. But Indy Inline needed that goal. 1 minute here in the second period. And number 17 for Indy Inline will try a pass. It'll be intercepted by the Pigeons. They'll come back up. Here they come across the middle by the dot. And
another opportunity there.
A backdoor play it doesn't connect for the Pigeons, and Indy Inline will come back up on the far side with it now. It's thrown on net, off the side of the net, I believe, and it'll sit behind where it's picked up by the Pigeons. They'll try a stretch pass. It'll go off a body and picked up by Indy Inline. They'll dump it back in. 77 for the Pigeons will have it. He'll clear it around. 15 seconds remaining. I believe that is Spar who has it. He tries to feed it up the boards. It's off a stick, turned over by the Pigeons. Thrown low on net. Looking for a bounce was the Pigeons, and that'll bring us. The puck hits off the side of the net in the end boards. That'll bring us to the end of the second period.
We'll be right back with station identification.
Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagiClean. Keep the cleaning to MagiClean. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast.
We're back for the third period of this game between the Windy City Syndicate and the Windy City Pigeons and Indy Inline. I'm Brandon Britton.
I'm Ben W. Stock. We're going to see championship for T2B round right here. What you're going to see is winner sticks around, loser goes home for the season.
Yes, sir. That makes the playoff intensity adds to the excitement for both of these teams. And picked up by the Pigeons, and a shot attempt is sticked away by Kleber. And it'll be picked up here by Indy Inline. They'll come through. A pass attempt is off a stick, stolen away by the Pigeons, and they'll counterattack. And a cross-rank pass is picked up by 76, and he's going to stop, wait, look around, and feed it cross-rank again. And they'll hold. Well, the Pigeons, they're waiting for a play to develop. Thrown on goal, save made, and covered by Kleber. He'll wait for the whistle. If you're just joining us today, we can go on the Grove City Live Facebook page and place your prop bets. This game is closed out. The over-under was 8 total goals. It has hit. Congratulations if you selected the over. And the next game, it'll be the first goal.
Yeah, first team who scores. So you get to pick between the Detroit Fuel or the Mid-Michigan Saints as to who's going to score first.
Yep, get your bets in because the person with the most tallies for winning bets at the end of the day wins a free jersey.
I don't know about you, but I sure like a free jersey.
Yes, sir. Can't turn it down. Now we have a shot on goal by Mioiki, a save by Such, and he'll cover.
Indy's starting to come alive. This is do or die. The last 12 and a half minutes before it could be the end of their season, or they could extend their season with a miraculous comeback.
5 goals is not insurmountable with 12 minutes of roller hockey. You just have to keep moving. Just have to capitalize on your opportunities, and it's not easy, but it can be done. I've seen it before.
But all it takes is 3 more goals for the Windy City Pigeons, and that cancels everything out.
Yes.
We do have an 8-goal mercy rule.
Which could also be Indy Inline. Oh, wow. A tip in by Mioiki from the high slot, and from the low slot, and it'll go in on Such, and it'll be 7-3 now with 11.5 to go. And we have number 92 stepping in for the Pigeons on the faceoff. It'll be won by Indy Inline, picked up by Joshua Haas. He'll throw it in front, and a move and a goal. And the Windy City Pigeons get it right back. Number 92, Matthew Ponsky.
And
scores.
we're right back where we started just a few seconds ago.
The score is now 8-3 in favor of the Windy City Pigeons. And we have just under 11 to go here remaining in regulation time. The puck will be won by Indy Inline. They'll turn it over immediately to the Pigeons. And Schmidt with it. He'll clear it up the far side boards. Number 26 takes the puck. He'll shoot it, save Kleber.
Sends it off to the corner.
It'll be picked up by Indy Inline there. They'll pass it off a stick, and it'll be picked up immediately by Joshua Haas for the Pigeons. He'll shoot it, saved by Kleber. Puck loose. And it'll be cleared away by Indy Inline. And here they come in transition. So 1-on-2 if the shot can come through for Indy Inline. Stopping up nicely is Mioiki. And then he'll try to make a power move towards the net. Puck still loose in front. Players battle for it.
Sticks tangled up.
Taken away by Joshua Haas, and he'll counterattack. Tries a move, loses the puck. It'll now be picked up by Indy Inline, where they'll come back and counterattack. 2-on-2.
Hoping to get another goal here.
And it'll be spun around and fed back into the high slot where a shot is blocked and then off the ceiling.
Incredible opportunity.
That was a nice play. He made something out of nothing there by making a power move and allowing somebody to go to the high slot. He was able to set up that feed, and they almost capitalized. Now we have Windy City going forward on the faceoff, and around the center circle was number 76. He'll lay it off to 7. Walk in. Shot attempt is wide. The Pigeons will pick up, and they'll continue to.
Sorry, we had an obstruction of view as our general manager Sean Takachi just walked through. We had a hard time seeing the floor.
The puck is picked up here on the far side boards. Number 76 with it. He'll try a centering pass off a stick of Indy Inline, and they'll look to try to counterattack, but their clearing pass will be intercepted. The puck is now in the far side half wall. Indy Inline will clear it around. It'll be picked up by the Pigeons, and they now possess. They'll work it back up to the point. Number 7 with it there. He looks. He goes back to the left half wall, and now over to the right half wall for the Pigeons. And with it shooting, and it's over the net for the Pigeons. The puck will come back to the neutral zone, where number 7 will control at the center point and go to the left half wall. From the left half wall, walking towards the middle is 14, Chris Birch. He has a goal in the game, but this time he shoots it off a stick and into the mesh.
Yeah, we got less than 8 minutes to go. 8-3 in favor of the Windy City Pigeons. They're a team I thought might have been able to sneak up into the A bracket, but based on how they finished the season, they were not able to.
And then puck is dropped, won by the Pigeons. 92 with it. He'll throw it low on net, and it'll go in.
Wow.
It'll now be 9-3 in favor of the Pigeons.
Now, I want you Indy fans to realize how hard your team has been playing. They just haven't been getting the bounces. This game would actually be a lot closer had some of those bounces and opportunities that they had go in. I would venture it would even be as close as 7-9.
The puck will be shot on net and wide by number 77.
That's bad when your own teammate is cowering in the corner.
I have no idea what that was. But nevertheless, the Indy Inline will possess the puck behind their net. They'll look to feed it cross rink, and it'll be taken away there by the Pigeons. They'll sit on the left side boards. They'll try to feed it down low. One-timer is missed, and then worked to the point, but off a stick of Indy Inline. Trying out in front now. Another stick away by Indy Inline. They have the puck. They'll look to move it up, and they will. Here they come through the neutral zone. And shooting off a stick of Schmidt.
What a great defensive effort by Schmidt there.
and he'll look to feed it off a body, and Windy City will pick it up. That's Ponsky. Ponsky will feed it across the rink, intended for number 26, but the pass does not connect. And now it'll be possessed by Schmidt one more time. He'll clear it around the boards over to Ponsky. Ponsky feeds it back up D to Schmidt. And then he'll try to shoot it in, but it'll hit the body of the Indy inline player.
I don't know how that wasn't a high stick call that they missed there.
I don't know either, but now the Pigeons score, and it's 10-3.
10-3.
I didn't see who got the goal, but nevertheless, 5.5 remaining. It is now 10-3 in the third period. The Windy City Pigeons are up, and you have to give some credit to this Indy inline team here as well. They have 6 guys total right now, which makes it hugely disadvantaged, or which is a huge disadvantage in roller hockey.
That was Jeremy Bilecki with the goal for the Windy City Pigeons. Now it's a 7-goal difference. One more, and it is done for the Indy inline, who's done everything they could to keep this a close game, but they just didn't get their bounces.
Now the Pigeons will have it at the point, number 91, to shoot it on goal, and it'll be covered, or no, not covered by Kleber. Now the Indy inline will possess the puck. That's number 23 with it. He'll spin around in the corner. Now he's going to come up the boards. Considering his options, 3-on-3. And he'll hold to the outside, carry around him behind the net. He's looking for some options. Mioiki with it now. He'll feed to the point, and it'll be worked down low from there. Indy inline with it. A shot off his, or a pass attempt off his stick. Here comes Haas and counter in transition for the
2-on-none. And a save by Kleber.
What a save there. And he looks to keep play moving. It'll be picked up now by Bradford for Indy inline. He skates up through his own zone. And now into the neutral zone over the red line, and he'll lay it back off. Now Chris Gay with it on the point. He'll work it into the slot. A shot attempt would be off a stick and wide. Buckley with it. He'll clear it up to Chris Birch. Birch will walk in, make a power move. He'll try to get the middle, but it'll be defended well by Indy inline. And they'll come up in transition again as well. And a shot on goal by Chris Gay is covered by, or is held by Such momentarily, but he'll let his teammate carry the puck through the neutral zone. Shot on goal low, sticked away by Kleber. And they'll battle for it now in the left side corner.
Pigeons really want that last and final goal.
And they'll possess the puck now on the right half wall. Into the middle, won't connect. Now we have Indy inline with it. B to the corner is now possessed by 0 for Indy inline. He'll look to feed it, and it will be shot from the point. A shot will be steered away. It's up to Chris Birch now. Birch will try to make a move, and it'll come to Haas. Haas will make a power move to the net, and it'll go wide.
Bounced out into the corner. Ooh, that could have been too many men.
Easily could have been too many men. They dodge a bullet here in this 10-3 game. Now an attempt by the Pigeons. They'll get the puck back at center. And they'll work it down low. It'll be possessed at the side of the net. And now as centering feed for Haas doesn't connect. And Haas will get the middle. He'll shoot a backhander. It doesn't go. And then
we got 2 minutes and a breakaway.
He doesn't. A breakaway attempt is sticked away. The Pigeons will pick up the puck now in their own zone. Josh Haas with it. He'll clear it up the boards off the official. And then he'll send it down low one more time. Off the stick of Kleber and picked up by the Pigeons. They'll feed a cross-rank pass, and a shot attempt is blocked away by Kleber. And Indy inline will pick it up. Here they come to the outside now, making a power move and a drop pass to the net. It doesn't connect, and now it's held by Such.
And up next, we have the Mid-Michigan Saints taking on the hometown Detroit Fuel.
Go on Grove City Hockey's Facebook page. You can place a wager for who will score first. The wager will get you a tally. The most tallies will get a free jersey at the end of the day. And play is resumed. Here comes number 26 with it for the Windy City Pigeons. He'll feed it. Another breakaway. And a shot on goal is off the pad by Kleber. And another shot attempt by the Pigeons will not go. And here they are. They look. They'll feed it across the rink, but it'll be intercepted by Indy inline. And here comes Chris Gay with it. He'll look, get over the offensive line. He's walking across the middle and up north. And number 26, Bilecki now with it. He'll stretch pass. 15 seconds remaining here. Number 92 with it now for the Pigeons. He'll try to feed it in front. It'll be intercepted by Mioiki. He'll clear it around the boards up to Gay. And Gay will walk into the offensive zone, fire one more slap shot wide of such time, or the horn sounds in time has expired.
And that does it for this first game. The Windy City Pigeons will move on to face I believe it's the winner of the next game.
Yes, it should be. Yeah, we'll figure that out later today. Anyways, the final score, Windy City Pigeons 10, Indian Inline 3. I'm Brandon Britton.
I'm Ben W. Stock. We'll be right back after these messages.
Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagiClean. Keep the cleaning to MagiClean.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Black Biscuit, made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
In my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
We are live here at Big Boy Arena for the T2B action. We got the Detroit Fuel taking on the Mid-Michigan Saints. Make sure you get your prop bets in on our Facebook, Grove City Hockey, to see which team you think will score first. Brandon, who do you got?
I definitely have the Mid-Michigan Saints to score first.
Whoa, I've got the Fuel, so our picks are in. How about yours? The most tallies gets a free jersey at the end of the day.
Here we go. Shots on goal wide by the Detroit Fuel. They'll possess the puck now and work it up to the neutral zone and back even into their own zone as they look to regroup. Pursued by Mid-Michigan Saints, number 23, Brandon Wilson. The Fuel will clear it around the boards. They now will look for a passing option up the rink, and it'll be taken away momentarily by the Saints and recovered by the Fuel. Number 33 with it. He's going to look into the neutral zone. That was Andy Johnson, and he'll go and get a pass and feed it away to the Mid-Michigan Saints. Here comes Brandon Wilson with it. He walks in, and he shoots, I believe, off the stick wide. And Mid-Michigan with it again. Number 14 with it. He's down low, coming up the boards. He'll feed it to the point. And 15 will clear it down to the right wall. That's Brandon Wilson with it. He looks, a shot pass attempt, fed wide. And then the Detroit Fuel will clear it up. Here come the Mid-Michigan Saints. They'll pick up the puck in their own zone. Number 15, Mark Lavriere Jr. Thank you.
Yes, you're welcome.
The puck will be dumped in, stopped behind the net by the Fuel. They'll battle for it there. And the Fuel look to go, and they continue to battle for it. And fed in front by Mid-Michigan. And a shot, save made by the Fuel's goaltender. What a save there. He was in the splits and got a blocker on it.
And he threw a stick around, too, like you just didn't care.
Here comes the Detroit Fuel now. They'll possess the puck in the neutral zone. Number 14 with it. Pass will be off a stick. Detroit will have to go get it in their own zone. They'll feed it up the near side boards. That's number 94, Stephane Charbonneau. And now Detroit Fuel comes with it up the neutral zone. Shot is wide. And number 17 with it for the Mid-Michigan Saints. That's Cody Ballfans. And
Great with the shot, but it's deflected up into the netting for a face-off.
we'll have to the, I believe, to the left of the goaltender here for the Fuel. And then the puck will be speared over to the boards where it'll be picked up by the Fuel right off the face-off. And then the Fuel will have it sticked away and they'll pick it back up in the neutral zone. Here comes a pass shot and attempt.
Shot by Clark.
Saved by Chris Davis, the goaltender for the Mid-Michigan Saints. And they'll feed it in front, nobody home. The Detroit Fuel will come back with it.
Louise Clark with the puck. She's going to take a shot. Ooh, what a save.
And now 13 with it for Mid-Michigan. He'll stop up behind his own net, let his team set up. That is David Anderson, I believe.
Yep, David Anderson, the longest playing member in MIHA currently.
Wow. Interesting fun fact there for you. I appreciate.
Yeah.
Mid-Michigan will pick it up. Number 16 with it. He's not listed on the roster. But I'm going to assume that that's Dan Krager. It'll be picked up now by the Fuel. And they'll wait, and they'll feed a breakaway pass. Here he comes in. Shoots, saved
by the goalkeeper.
Davis makes the save on number 94, Charbonneau, for the Fuel, and 9:15 remaining roughly in the first period of this 0-0 game. So far, it's been well played by both goalies and defensively by both teams.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if your prop bet comes to fruition there. I have a feeling I'm going to win.
We'll see. Only time will tell.
Yep. Well, first goal will tell.
In due time. And now the puck shot in by the Mid-Michigan Saints, picked up by the Fuel. They'll try a stretch pass. It'll go off a Mid-Michigan stick, and they'll battle for it. The puck comes collected by Mid-Michigan. They'll feed it up to Brandon Wilson. Wilson will feed over, and it'll be taken away by recovered by Mid-Michigan after the Fuel with it now. Here they come. The Fuel, by the way, for those just joining us, are in the purple jerseys, and the Mid-Michigan Saints are in the green, white, and yellow.
No score. Make sure you get your prop bets in. Head over to our Facebook page, Grove City Hockey, and click our link. Make your bet as to which team you think will score first.
And a shot on goal there is saved by the Fuel. That was from Kevin Marson. And a good save there by Detroit's goalie, watching that one all the way into the glove. And then it'll be recovered by the Fuel and
turned over.
Michigan.
And you got it. You got it. The Mid-Michigan Saints got the first goal.
Wow. And they're up 1-0 with about 7:15 left in the first period.
Just like that, with all that pressure that the Fuel had, one minor mistake cost me a tally.
And unfortunately for the Fuel here, the challenge only gets harder. They look like they have 5 players total. And now they have a 1-0 deficit to climb against Chris Davis of the Saints here, who's just a really good goaltender. And 15 with it for Mid-Michigan. He'll play it, or it'll be carried by 8. He'll come down into the zone, and he'll shoot it, and he scores. What a shot. And now it's 2-0 Mid-Michigan with about 6:35 here. 2 goals in less than a minute, and the Saints lead 2-0.
Wow, just like that. 2-0. Fuel's going to have to step up and change their tactics if they're going to turn this around.
Mid-Michigan wins the face-off with the Fuel in hot pursuit. They'll clear it around. 15, Mark Lavriere. He'll feed it D to D, and it'll be picked up by number 8 for Mid-Michigan. He's going to carry into the neutral zone. And he'll feed it back to Lavriere. Shot on goal from number 13, Anderson. Goes wide. It'll be picked up by the Fuel. They'll hold on to it. And now they'll look to bring it up through the neutral zone. They go over the red line, making a move, getting into the middle.
Good defensive effort there by David Anderson.
Mid-Michigan looking to break out here as they have a puck behind the net. That's Lavriere. He'll go D to D. That's number 13, Anderson. And then they'll go into the offensive zone, walk across the middle, a shot off a stick and wide for the Mid-Michigan Saints. The Detroit Fuel have it now in their own zone, and they slowly carry it with just under 5 minutes to go here in the first period. Puck will be intercepted by Kevin Marson of the Mid-Michigan Saints. He's in number 14 in white. And he'll go feeding the puck down low. A shot on goal, save made by the Fuel's goaltender. And number 14 with it. He'll shoot it.
And another goal.
That's Kevin Marson. He scores, and it is now 3-0 Mid-Michigan. 4:23 remaining here in the first period.
Wow, just like that. So now, I wonder what's going to happen up in our next matchup. I believe it is the Motown Knights and the Buffalo Herd, if I'm not mistaken. I wonder what the prop bet's going to be for that.
We shall see. I'll be looking forward to it. In the meantime, the puck is picked up here by the Fuel, and it'll be laid off in their own zone. They'll skate up the rink with it, and it's taken away by the Saints. That's number 3, Mark LaRiviere. And then
No,
it'll be picked up by number 16, and that's Anderson. And he'll feed up. It'll be taken by number 3, Mark LaRiviere. And they'll look to feed it. It'll be taken away by the Fuel. Here come the Fuel up the rink now, and cutting into the middle, and a shot attempt off the stick for the Fuel here. Number 14, Marson. He picks up the puck for the Saints. His pass attempt is off a stick, recovered by the Fuel. Marson gets it back. He's going to make a move and go down the wall. And here they come. And here comes Mid-Michigan on the rush. A shot attempt is off his skate and wide. And then a stretch pass will not make it up to number 94 for the Fuel. And here comes Mark LaRiviere Jr.
I love listening to you pronounce his name.
Here comes number 13 here now. That is, I believe,
David Anderson with the puck. He's going to take it up across the center ice. He's going to send it over, but nobody was there.
Here comes the Detroit Fuel now picking up the puck on the left half wall in their own zone. Another centering pass, and that is Mark LaRiviere Jr. with it, and he'll shoot it. It'll be off the pad, and then Detroit Fuel will pick it up. They'll try to come the other way, and
Oh, nice drop back over there.
shot up.
A shot just wide.
That was number 63, Anthony Gaglio, on that shot attempt. And here comes Detroit again. They'll look to feed it, and it'll be covered by Chris Davis.
Good save. So we're going to have a face-off to the goalkeeper's right. We got a couple young fans in the stands over here. One of them kind of walked over here to our OBS station, and I thought he was going to put a check in on him.
Puck directed on goal for the Fuel from number 33 is covered up calmly by Chris Davis. And there'll be another face-off, this time to his left. Congratulations to those who picked the Mid-Michigan Saints on the first goal. They got it, and if you selected the Mid-Michigan Saints, you have earned a tally for this game. Congratulations to those who selected them.
Looks like we're going to do an over-under on the next one.
And in the meantime, we'll have more information about that later. In the meantime, number 17, Cody Belfans picks up the puck for Mid-Michigan. He feeds it around, nobody home. It'll be picked up by the Fuel. They'll come over, or they'll feed it up and across. When it'll be taken, number 63 will feed it to the slot where multiple Saints are. And number 8 will come up with it. And he walks into the middle, shoots it. I believe that was wide. And then puck will be down low, and the horn will sound, and that'll be it for the first period. After one period, we have the Mid-Michigan Saints 3 and the Detroit Fuel 0.
We'll be right back after these messages from our sponsors.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We are back here in Fraser, Michigan. Thank you for joining us. I'm Brandon Britton. You are currently looking at the Detroit Fuel and the Mid-Michigan Saints, covered up here by Davis early in the period. And with me is my partner, Ben W. Stock. Ben, how you doing?
Good, man. Good. Glad to be here. Here at Fraser at the Big Boy Hockey Arena, home of Fraser Roller Hockey Leagues, also home of the Detroit Revolution and the Detroit Fuel. The Detroit Fuel are playing at the moment. However, they do have a little bit of a short bench. I've got an interview with Nick Leon on Monday, so I'm going to find out the story behind that.
That'll be available for you on the Grove City Hockey Podcast. We have the Mid-Michigan Saints, Brandon Wilson. He'll feed it D to B, and it'll go up the wing for the Mid-Michigan Saints. And then it'll be battled for there. Mid-Michigan continues to possess. That's Kevin Marson. He'll feed to Brandon Wilson. Wilson behind the net with the puck. He looks over his options. He skates around. He'll feed it back to the point. It'll be picked up by Marc Lariviere, and he'll carry it behind his own net before he tries to feed it in front. Intercepted by
And a goal.
And a goal.
Hey, finally,
Wow.
the Fuels get one on the board.
Costly turnover there by the Mid-Michigan Saints, and now it is 3-1.
Hey, it's actually 3-45, sir. On the scoreboard, it says 3-45.
Give the scorekeeper a second here. 12:20 here remaining in the second period.
The correct score is 3-1 in favor of the Mid-Michigan Saints. Here's the draw.
The draw is won by Michigan. They'll feed it up the boards. Here's Brandon Wilson with it once more. He tries to walk in front, feeds it through the crease, and it'll be picked up by Dan Krager, and he'll look and feed it around. Eventually, it'll be picked up in the neutral zone by Wilson again, and he'll have the puck stripped from him from the Fuel by the Fuel. That is Anthony Gaglio. He'll bring it down and try to get a shot away, and it'll be saved by Davis. Bodies collide, and play is halted.
Yeah, there was quite the collision there by number, I think it's 64, and, 94. Charbonneau,
Mm-hmm.
and who was the other one? What was his number?
I couldn't, honestly.
23, I believe. Yeah, I think it's 23, so that would be Brandon Wilson.
The Fuel will win their face-off, and they'll try to possess from the point. They'll move it down low, and waiting, and trying to throw it in front. It'll be stopped by Davis, and then fed back to the point by the Fuel. They'll consider their options. They'll go to the right side half wall, and number 14 with it. He's going to regroup as there is no pressure from Mid-Michigan. He walks around the first oncoming forechecker, and he'll carry into the offensive zone, try to cut into the middle, and he'll throw it off a stick and wide. It'll be collected now by the Detroit Fuel.
Clark with the puck. She's going to send it back up to number 94, Charbonneau.
Charbonneau winds and fires, and it's saved. Rebound pops up, batted on Davis, and Davis has it.
As they take a look to see where that puck is going to come out, because that got eaten up by his pads. Yeah, so the next prop bet where you earn a tally for each correct response to win a free jersey, it's odd or even. So that's total combined goals between both teams, whether it's going to be an even number or an odd number.
It'll be very interesting to see. And in the meantime, shot on net by Mid-Michigan is blockered up and over the net by the Fuel. And number 13 with it here.
David Anderson.
He'll look to feed it up. Mid-Michigan will come up with it through the neutral zone. Here they come. Shot on goal, off a stick, recovered by the Saints. They'll try to feed it, off the stick again for the Fuel. The Fuel now have picked up the puck, and they will look to bring it up the rink. And it'll be stolen away by Mid-Michigan one more time. And a feed in front is blocked away by the Fuel. The Fuel will come back with it. And fed up, trying to make a move, and off a stick of Mid-Michigan Saints is number 33 of the Fuel. That is Andy Johnson. Now Mid-Michigan comes in, a shot over the net by number 15, Mark Lavriere Jr. I'm never going to be able to say that. But anyways, here comes number 14 for the Fuel. That is Robert Girton. He'll hold the puck. He'll carry it down the boards, and he considers his options, throws it in front, doesn't connect, and the Fuel will pick it back up in the neutral zone. With it, that is Robert Garrett again. He'll feed over, possessed on the left side, far side half wall. And then number 88 with it now. She'll feed off a stick. That was Luis Clark. Here comes Mid-Michigan now with it. They'll come down off the wing, shooting, and it squeaks in.
By number 15.
Mark Lavriere Jr. on the goal for Mid-Michigan. They are now up 4-1 with 7:45 here remaining in period number 2, and a 4-1 lead for the Mid-Michigan Saints.
We'll just chalk it up. That he can just be Mark Jr.
All right, we'll call them Mark and Mark Jr. for the sake of the
Mark and
broadcast.
Mark Jr. Yep.
From here on out. There go. It'll be played now up the boards by Kevin Marson. Now recovered by his counterpart, number 14, Robert Girton. Girton will carry the puck up. He's looking for an opportunity, and it'll be sticked away from him into the corner by Mid-Michigan. They'll bring the puck up the boards, and they'll start to bring up through they'll come through the neutral zone. The puck is overskated,
Whiffed
by Dan Krieger, and then it'll be picked up by the Detroit Fuel. Here they come.
4-1 lead for the Mid-Michigan Saints in this T2, I'm sorry. It's 4-1 in favor of the Mid-Michigan Saints in this T4B championship bracket matchup. Again, this is for the championship round. So you win, you stay, you lose, your season is done. No more MIHA action until, I think, August or September, right?
Probably late September, I think. Don't quote me on that. I'm not even sure if a lot of this stuff has been set yet. Here comes Mid-Michigan, 2-on-1. Pass off the stick of Brandon Wilson and wide. They'll look to feed it all the way back down into their own zone and then back up to Wilson. He can't play it. It'll be picked up by Clark for the Fuel. She'll feed it up, and it'll be sticked away by Marson. And now Mark plays it around for the Mid-Michigan Saints. It'll be picked up by Robert Girton of the Fuel. And he'll slowly move it up through the neutral zone, weighing his options. And now he'll try to come in. Well defended by Mid-Michigan. And then they'll come up through the neutral zone here. And a shot attempt on goal is saved by the Fuel's goaltender, Timothy Hall.
Good old Timmy Hall with the save.
Clark now with it. She'll feed it up. I believe that's Girton. Girton will walk around. He'll stop up. He'll look to shoot it. Saved by Davis calmly.
Feel like that bounced off the post.
That's Kevin Marson with it now for the Mid-Michigan team. He'll feed it. I believe that's Brandon Wilson down there. Coming up now through the neutral zone. Brandon Wilson will regroup through the neutral zone, and he'll look for reinforcements. Feed Marson. Marson will work back into his own zone momentarily and feed back up to Wilson, who walks in. He's looking for his options, he'll just turn and skate it right back up into the neutral zone and feed it all the way down, where the Mid-Michigan Saints will have a chance to regroup.
Clark with an excellent defensive effort. There was no panic in her behavior right there.
And here comes 14. That's Marcin again with it, saved by Hall. And then players will battle for it on the near side boards closest to us. They'll have it fed away, picked up by number 94, Charbonneau. He'll try to bring it to the front of the net, stolen away by Mid-Michigan. They'll feed it, or they'll carry it back through the neutral zone, and it'll be fed across, sticked away by the Fuel. And then a centering pass now from Mid-Michigan won't connect.
Wide open, too. Look at that.
Picked up by Charbonneau.
3.
And then Charbonneau feeds Gaglio. He'll skate it around the net. He'll make a move and try to center. It'll be off a stick for Mid-Michigan and into the corner, where they'll they'll pick it back up. And now here they come one more time. Mid-Michigan, they'll have it stolen away by the Fuel. That's Girton. Girton feeds Charbonneau, and Charbonneau shoots it wide of the net. And number 63 now with it. That's Gaglio. Gaglio feeds over, and that's Girton. Girton walks in, shoots it off the stick of Davis, and it'll be picked up now by the Mid-Michigan Saints. Here they come. Making a move and shooting a backhand shot is Cody Balfons, and it'll be covered by Timothy Hall.
Face off to the right of the goalkeeper in the Detroit Fuel zone.
Won by Mid-Michigan.
Clean win, too, by the way.
They'll, however, bring it back into their own zone and eventually feed it back into the neutral zone. It'll be fed and stolen away by Girton, and he'll bring it back up for the Fuel. Here they come. Girton walks over the middle, makes a move to the backhand, and another move to the backhand, and I can't tell where the puck is.
I believe that's in the back of the net as they are celebrating. Is now 4-2 in favor of the Mid-Michigan Saints, but the Fuel showing some signs of life, trying to get back into this because they don't want to end their season at home with a loss.
That's a good point, Ben, and wow, and that's a big goal for them too. Much different going to the third period down 3 than down 2. We'll see if they can't chip away at it again. There's still a minute 45 here in the second. Now it's picked up by Mid-Michigan, and a feed is off the stick of Wilson. It'll come to the boards where Wilson will pick it up. He'll consider his options, and then it'll be picked up now by number 15. That is Mark Jr., and they'll play catch with it in their own zone with the Saints. They'll skate it until pressure, and then they'll just find the open guy. And a 2-on-1 attempt, centered, defended away by Luis Clark for the Fuel. It'll be picked up by Robert Girton. He'll walk over the middle, and he'll shoot it off the glove of Davis, and Davis will cover with just over a minute remaining here in the second period. Now standing in for the faceoff on the Fuel is Andy Johnson. He wears number 33 in purple. And the puck is dropped here. And we'll have a battle for it ensues. It'll be chipped up the boards. Here comes Mid-Michigan with it. 2-on-1. They'll work it across. That's Mark. And he'll try to backhand it on goal off a pad. It'll be picked up by Krieger. He'll feed it back. And then it'll be fed over to number 14. That's
15 seconds remaining.
That's Kevin Marcin now walking into the middle. He goes around 2 guys for the Fuel, shoots it. It'll be blocked. Cleared up 7 seconds. Mid-Michigan has it. They'll shoot it again. Blockered away by Timothy Hall. Brandon Wilson throws it through the net or through the crease and wide. And that will bring us to the end of the second period.
I'm Ben W. Stock.
I'm Brandon Britton. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back after these messages.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We are back for the start of the third period of this game between the Mid-Michigan Saints and the Detroit Fuel. I'm Brandon Britton with my partner here.
Ben W. Stock.
Thank you for joining us as we get ready to start this third period. Currently, the score is 4-2 in favor of the Mid-Michigan Saints.
You were adding a goal late in the second period there to cut the lead in half. So we'll see if that sparks some kind of rally and gets these hometown fans riled up.
I'll be interested to see, especially because the Fuel here have, I believe, 5 players.
Yeah, it looks like they have five skaters and 1 goalie. So
they got to be as opportunistic as they can be, and also not give anything up defensively. We'll see if they have the endurance to make a comeback in this game. Puck stolen away by Mid-Michigan. That's Marson with it.
Anything is possible as long as they don't give up silly mistakes.
Shot on goal, blockered away by Hall. And the Fuel will try to pick it back up. Kevin Marson will take it back for Mid-Michigan. He'll walk in and shoot it. Saved by Hall. Rebound. And tapped in by Cody Ball fans. And it is 5-2 Mid-Michigan. On that play, well drawn up, pass off the pads, tap home. Mid-Michigan up 5-2, 12:45 roughly left in this third period, and the puck will be dropped on the next faceoff. It'll be picked up momentarily by the Fuel. That's Louise Clark. She'll feed, I believe that's Chardonnay, and it'll be picked up. Louise Clark will carry it through the neutral zone again. She'll leave it. That's Girton. Girton moves the inside. Huge far south, and it is 5-3.
What an incredible opportunity that they took there, and that just like that. Now we're right back down to a 2-goal deficit. Still early in this third. Again, battling with the short bench. We'll see how it goes.
Absolutely, we will. Just over 12 minutes to go now. Face-off is won by Mid-Michigan. It'll be picked up by Mark, and he'll carry the puck behind his own net. He'll feed number 16 now. That is Dan Krieger. And it'll be picked up along the far right half wall by Mid-Michigan. Again, Mid-Michigan in white, Detroit in purple. And number 15, Mark, will possess the puck. And he'll feed Krieger. And then back to Mark one more time. He'll walk in and shoot it off the pipe.
Oh. That was a clear, distinctive ping right off that post.
It was a heck of a shot. It's just unlucky there for the Mid-Michigan Saints. Here comes Girton now with the puck. He'll come in, shoot it, stick away by Davis. They'll battle for it. Girton will pick it back up. He's on the far side wall now. He'll feed it back across the point. That's Louise Clark. She'll shoot it into the glove of Chris Davis, and he'll hold. Face-off will be to his left.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting to see what the Fuel can do. They got to make some adjustments. I know Nick Leon probably giving them some direction.
We have number 33 for the Fuel, Andy Johnson, and 23 for the for the Mid-Michigan Saints and Brandon Wilson battling for the face-off, which will be won by the Detroit Fuel. The Fuel with it now on their defensive blue line, coming up through the neutral zone with it, and they'll have the puck taken away by Marson of Mid-Michigan. He'll come back 2-on-1 if he hurries, and a shot is off a stick. It'll be guided to behind the net by Hall, and then next it'll be worked through the neutral zone into the offensive zone, and a feed in front is sticked away by Chris Davis, and it'll be picked up now and cleared up the boards by the Fuel. Mid-Michigan will pick it up. That's Mark, number 3. He'll feed it, and intended for Wilson. It does not connect. They'll go have a couple of players go for the puck battle in the corner, and it'll be won eventually by Mid-Michigan. Mid-Michigan will carry it up, and we'll walk into the offensive zone. Walking in, taking a shot into the glove of Timothy Hall. He'll cover. What a good save there by Hall.
Incredible. I mean, the opportunities for both these teams right now, both teams are doing everything they can to make sure that they are the ones playing in the next game and not going home for the season.
Face off will happen again. It'll be gloved down by Girton. Girton will clear it around the boards, he'll sit and wait with it, and then it'll be cleared around the boards. Girton will go get it back. He's in the corner now. He'll look, and he chips it up the boards to himself, and then he'll carry into the neutral zone. He's in the center circle, and he'll make a move, get over the offensive blue line, turn and stop, come back through the neutral zone, feed it to Louise Clark. She'll cut it back, and it'll be recovered by Clark. She has a guy open in front. It'll be number 63, but the pass does not connect to the Fuel. 63 with it again. Another backdoor tap-in attempt is sticked away by Marson. And another shot on goal is blocked away by Davis. The Fuel threatening here.
Anything is possible right now. I mean, you got 8.5 minutes, just over 8 minutes to go. Anything is possible right now. So let's see what they do.
The Fuel have the ownership of the puck right now. They'll feed it. It'll go to the point, and I must have jinxed them there. Mid-Michigan steals right away. They'll come back. It's 2-on-1 if they hurry. Walking into the middle, shooting. It'll be blocked. Well defended there by the Detroit Fuel. And the puck will be cleared and eventually picked back up by Mid-Michigan. Now it is Kevin Marson, and he'll feed it around the boards. It'll be collected there by Mid-Michigan. They'll drop it right back, and Marson will pick it up one more time. Marson feeds up high. Picked up there by Mark Jr. He's number 15. And it'll be shot on goal now and covered by Timothy Hall. He'll pin it to his body with the blocker, and we'll have a face-off.
Well, that gives us a quick moment to mention. Make sure you don't forget to submit your prop bet. What that is essentially we'll have a series of bets throughout the day. You make your pick, you get a tally. If you're correct, and then the person with the most tallies at the end of the day gets a free jersey. Is it a free jersey of their choice, or is it a specific jersey?
I'm not quite sure. I think the rules are probably on the Facebook page. Check us out here at Grove City Hockey. And Mid-Michigan will control. They'll shoot it. It'll be sticked away by Hall. The Detroit Fuel will come back with it. They're going to come to the near side for their attack. And it'll be Chardonnay with it. He'll battle for it with Wilson. They'll continue. Chardonnay wins it. Shot on goal, saved by Davis. And he'll hold for a face-off. 6:22 remaining. And the referee preparing to drop the puck. The Mid-Michigan Saints making changes. And we'll resume play here in not even a minute. Number 13 with it. He'll clear it up the boards. And it'll be picked off by the Fuel. That's Girton trying to make a move. It's stripped away by Mark Jr. He'll come back. And he'll look to attack. Shot is off a stick of Clark, and it will go into the mesh. Well defended there by Clark. I believe we have a timeout here for the
Detroit Fuel.
for the Detroit Fuel with
With-
5:41 remaining.
Yeah, with that, we'll take a quick timeout as well.
Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say, I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We're back with Grove City Hockey. I'm Brandon Britton.
I'm Ben W. Stock.
For those just joining us, we have the Detroit Fuel and the Mid-Michigan Saints. Mid-Michigan leads now 5-3, 5:41 remaining in the third period. And we'll see if the Detroit Fuel can make a push with my partner, Ben W. Stock. Ben, how you doing?
Good, buddy. Good. Glad to be here. It's been a pretty interesting game so far. The Fuel have really been trying to capitalize on the mistakes that the Saints have had, but the Saints are also capitalizing on the mistakes that the Fuel have been making. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens here in this final 5.5 minutes.
We'll have a shot blockered away here by Timothy Hall, and then it'll be picked up by the Fuel. They're in the neutral zone. They'll look to attack, and
Well, that could have been a hook.
oh yeah, really dangerous by number 13 there.
David Anderson, the longest reigning MIHA player in the league right now.
The puck will be possessed by Detroit Fuel. That's Chardonnay. He'll carry around in the corner. He'll feed it. It'll be Clark with it. She'll shoot it off the stick and wide. And then it'll be picked up again by Anderson. Anderson feeds Mark Jr. And Mark Jr. will try to get the red line. And for now, he will not. He'll pass it off a stick, and it'll be off the roof.
And that'll get tipped up out of play. We're going to have a face-off at center ice.
And we'll have Mid-Michigan and the Detroit Fuel here. The puck will be taken by, I believe, Andy Johnson for the Fuel. He'll work it back. Louise Clark with it. She'll shoot it back over. Up to Johnson, taken away by Mid-Michigan. A shot pass, save, rebound, and they score. Mid-Michigan takes a 6-3 lead now on a 2-1 with a rebound. I believe that is Kevin Marson. That would be his second of the day. And Mid-Michigan now leads 6-3.
That's going to be tough when you've got only 5 skaters to come back from a 3-goal deficit with 3.5 minutes to go in the final stanza. If the Fuel don't do something soon, their dream season could be over before it even became a real reality.
Here's Mid-Michigan now with the puck. They'll play it into the far side, into the near side boards. It'll be picked up now by the Fuel. Trying to come through with it now is Burton. They'll battle for it in the corner. It'll be pitchforked ahead, where Louise Clark will take it. So try to get around both defenders. Lose the puck for a second, where it is cleared down by Mid-Michigan. Played by Hall, back up to Clark, and she'll look to see what she can do. She'll pick it up again here, near side boards, sticked away by Mid-Michigan. That's Kevin Marston on the play. It'll be picked up by Girton for the Fuel. He'll carry it. He'll make a move around one guy, two guy, three guys, and get it back for a second and shoot it high.
I thought that was going to go in.
That was a valiant effort, but the the play was disrupted a little bit, and the pass didn't connect, or the shot didn't connect. It'll be picked up now by Girton. 2:15 remaining here. Played ahead by the Fuel. And the shot attempt is saved by Davis. He'll hold. And play is stopped.
Excellent save by Davis. We got less than 2 minutes to go in this third and final stanza. T4B championship round. Essentially, it's win and you play and you move on. Lose, you go home, and we'll see you next year. What a save! But then it just kind of got bounced right back in.
Wow.
As he did everything he could to put that puck in the net for the other team.
Wow, that's just an inadvertent, unlucky bounce, and that kind of sums up the game for the Fuel in a nutshell. They've had 5 people play excellent. However, they're playing against 8 people, and at the end, and after playing yesterday, it's a little harder to keep up. But they'll line up here quickly with about 1 minute and 20 seconds to go and try to finish out this game.
Anderson's going to step across the blue line, takes a shot, deflected out of play.
Off the blocker of Timothy Hall, and he'll have a face-off to his right. Pictures will be on sale at the conclusion of this tournament, taken by our excellent cameraman, Mark Modlewski. These pictures encapsulate your amazing weekend. Reach out to us via Facebook or email at grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Under 1 minute to play, 7-3 in favor of the Mid-Michigan Saints, as it looks like the Saints will be advancing to take on the winner of our last game, which was...
I believe it was, I don't even remember.
Oh, yeah. No, who was that? It was...
It'll be picked up now by the Fuel, number 63 with it on the far side. He'll look to bring the puck up the neutral zone. 25 seconds to go. So he'll move it up. It'll be controlled there by Clark. She'll feed it over to, over and then up to, it'll be cleared by the Mid-Michigan Saints, stopped behind the net by Hall. He'll shoot it down.
And that right there is going to do it for the Fuel, as their season has just came to an end. The Mid-Michigan Saints will advance, and I'm not sure if they're going to be playing the Windy City Pigeons or if there's a couple other teams that got buys in the first round here.
But either or is possible. Regardless, we'll look forward to the upcoming game. As for this one, it ends 7-3 in favor of Mid-Michigan. A valiant effort by the Fuel. This is Grove City Hockey. I'm Brandon Britton.
I'm Ben W. Stock. Up next, you'll see the Buffalo Herd taking on the Motown Knights.
Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back. We are live here at Big Boy Hockey Arena, home of the Detroit Revolution and the Detroit Fuel for these MIHA championships of 2022-2023 season. I'm your host, Ben W. Stock. Alongside me is Jake. Jake, how you doing?
Oh, good, Ben. It's fun to get back on the call. You and Britt have been doing good this morning, but I'll give you guys a little bit of a break, and we'll see if we can put together some kind of color commentating here, huh?
Sounds like a plan, sir. All right, we got the Motown Knights in black. We've got the Buffalo Herd in white. And here we go for this. I believe this is T3, right?
I believe this is actually T4. I think
T4,
all of
okay.
the T3 games, so if some of you at home in the comments section have been saying there are 2 rinks at this tournament.
Yep.
So unfortunately, we only have the capacity to do the 1 rink here. If you look on the schedule online, this is going to be the FRHL rink. So any of the scheduled games on that rink will be here. So that'll be all of the T4 and most, if not all, of the T2. Yeah, there's going to be
I think it's all T2. T2A, I think, is on this rink.
that might be true. Yeah.
T2B, T3A, and T3B is on the A rink.
Yeah. Point being, these are just going to be the 4 and the 2 divisions. The 3s are going to be on the other rink. So thanks for watching these games. We'll try to give you some score updates as we go along here.
And let's talk about the prop bets. We got it's an odd or even tally at the end of this game. I chose even. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I actually think it's going to be an even as well. I believe this is going to be a really tight game between these 2 teams. I'm expecting it's going to be somewhere in the 2-3 with a minute left, empty netter to make it an even contest. So that's my prediction here. We'll I haven't been doing so great today, Ben. I'm not going to lie. So we'll hopefully get some better results.
Actually, I have a couple questions for you regarding the jersey. Now, is it what kind of jersey are we talking about?
So we are actually, for the T3 and T4 Thunderbirds next year, we are doing an alternate retro. We're trying to add different uniforms just to kind of be able to set us apart a little bit. And so it'll be one of those alternate jerseys. Once they come in, we'll be getting in touch with you winners, finding out your address, and we'll be mailing it right over to you. So we'll get your sizes, whatever number you prefer, your name, all that fun stuff.
Well, I am I prefer number 6. So
All right, so it looks like Jersey Maker will have no problem putting 15 or something on it.
I love it. And that right there, shot and deflected out of play. We're going to have a face-off over here. It's still 0-0. The Buffalo Herd, again, in white. The Motown Knights in black. The leading scorer, Eric Holgate, is playing for the Motown Knights.
Yeah, Eric is a really, really good player. But I've been watching some of the Buffalo games from yesterday, and oh my goodness, this team is clicking right now. They're on a full throttle right now. There's no miscommunications, no mistakes. They're flying all over the rink, as you guys can see right now. So I do have the Herd, unfortunately. Love the boys over at Motown, but I got my Herd coming away with this one.
Yep, no, I don't blame you. I mean, a lot of the players have actually picked the Herd to do really, really well here in this T4A action, I believe. Here we go. A shot saved by the goalkeeper. Faceoff will be sent over. Eldridge with the save, that is. We'll see the faceoff off to the right of the goalkeeper. His stick side. Flying up the floor. Buffalo Herd managing to keep it going. Sends it back down.
Ben, what I'm loving about the Herd right now is look at how spread out they're making this play right now. They're giving themselves tons of space to work with, using every inch of this rink to move the puck around. When they're in trouble, they have help all the way back to save them. They're absolutely spreading the floor perfectly right now.
Yeah, they're doing anything they can to make these Motown Knights really work for any kind of movement here. Just like that, Eric Holgate with a great opportunity, but a heck of a save by Eldridge.
Yeah, he's standing tall in the net. He always plays with a ton of confidence, and I think that's what helps him be as successful as he has been.
We got the Motown Knights coming up the floor here. Lots of pressure by the Herd. We got a high stick and call. Couple of hooks there. And there we finally got the penalty being called. That will be a high stick. His arm shot right up as soon as that stick touched the helmet.
Those are the easy ones to call. Nothing complicated, nothing confusing. No arguing. You know you're headed to the box. You don't need to complain about it. And
I think that's why everybody was trying to hook the guy. Let's just call it.
So again, with the Herd really spreading out this floor, I'm really thinking this power play is going to be very, very difficult to defend against.
Yeah, it's gonna be really tough. But if anybody can do it, be the Motown Knights. Here comes the puck. Herd getting knocked off their feet by the Motown Knights. Speed coming. What a shot and a goal by number 18. That is Andrew Buzzio.
Yeah, and the shorthanded ones hurt the momentum. They kill you right off the bat. So that's a huge goal early in the first here for the Motown Knights.
Yeah, let's see if they can either build upon that or let's see if the Herd can rebound and take it right back to them. Face-off won by the Motown Knights. Lots of pressure by the Herd, though. Two guys swarming under the one. But it doesn't mean that that there are a lot of space available with the other guys. There's a high stick and call right there.
Yeah, that's probably played well. You want to get this puck stopped, especially with the way momentum's going. I mean, to have a turnover for another opportunity for a shorthanded goal just isn't a good option.
That is true. So we got face-off coming to the left of the goalkeeper. Referee showing up late, as usual. Bouncing puck. Herd now have a chance to do something with it. But
Just not able to make that pass connect. He had a man free, just couldn't get it on the stick.
yeah, the bouncing puck kind of ruins that for a hot second. Well, another opportunity for the Motown Knights. Off the face. It was 3-on-0.
Yeah, Eldridge looks a little shooken up there. He was shaking his head. He might have seen a little stars as that hit him right in between the eyes in the cage.
That could have been a tripping call, but they got really lucky there.
Yeah, for those of you at home, we do have a crowd mic set up at the arena here, so we apologize in advance if there's any obscenities said. But as you may or may not be able to hear right now, the Herd are just yelling at each other on the bench. They're getting a little bit upset and frustrated. Had so many opportunities, nothing finding the back of the cage. They got to keep their head cool, or they're going to find themselves in the box a lot more the rest of this game.
Well, not only that, but then they'll find themselves in an even deeper hole. Because I mean, once you let that little snowball start to go down that mountain, it's going to do nothing but increase in size.
Sure, and especially with this as do or die season for the rest of the year, you can't be making those mental mistakes in this last weekend.
No, actually, in fact, you should have all of your P's and Q's and T's and I's all crossed and dotted. Because this is where no mistakes is what you want to see have happen. Whoa, there's a goal right there by the Buffalo Herd.
Yeah, right in front, pass right out from the corner, right on the doorstep. Those ones are easy. And the Herd needed that too, right? Again, we mentioned just the frustration and I guess they're still yelling at each other after a big goal. This is wild, guys. Being in the arenas at these events are so cool because you get to hear all of the talk in and off of the arena. If you go to any professional games, there's so many people in that building, you can't hear anything. But here it's nice and mellow, and you can hear the game in its totality. We'll do the best to share that with you at home.
For sure. All right, Buffalo Herd has the puck again. Mounting some pressure, but again picked up by the Motown Knights. Picked off by Eric Holgate. He's got a chance. A shot deflected wide. Herd resettling it down. Just out of reach, but still with speed maintaining. Well, recovered going the other way by the Motown Knights. Deflected out of play. Eldridge knocking that out.
Yeah, he's been solid all game, Ben. Really good on the rebound control. Really good on all opportunities and his angles.
Real solid all season.
He has, yes, for sure.
Face off coming up. Stevens taking the draw for the Herd. Puck coming across center ice. Shot. Good save by the Motown Knights goalie. Eric Holgate coming through. There's another penalty. Looks like there's a hook or a hold.
Yeah, that's an excellent draw for Holgate. He knew to slow that play down. He was going to get one coming his way. He had a lane. He slowed it right down, let the Herd take care of the rest, and really good draw by Holgate.
Got him for an interference.
It's the right call, yeah. When you have a free lane to the puck and you're getting held back, it's a problem. But again, Holgate, I think, more so drew that than foul play on the other way around, I guess.
Absolutely, but at the same time, you got to look at your actions there if you're the Buffalo Herd, because you can't be putting yourself in a position like that.
For sure, Ben. Absolutely. Especially after tying this thing up.
Yep. So we have just under 2.5 minutes remaining. Power play for the Motown Knights. It appears called. What a whiff. Loose puck, still loose. Settling it down. Blocked. Buffalo Herd taking a chance to go across center ice with it. Trying to send it all the way back down, but now he just kind of let himself into an odd man rush. And he's not even trying to get back. Shot just over the goal.
Big collision right there in front of our cameraman.
Yeah.
Slow to get up is the Motown Knights. I hope everyone's okay there, because that stick did come right up into his midsection.
Ooh. Yeah, that'll leave a mark. Even if it doesn't hurt. Another shot. Opportunity. Goal. Eric Holgate.
Yeah, surprise, surprise. He's been huge all season. He gets another one done late in the first.
Yeah. Just like that. 2-1. Just over 1 minute to go. Power play goal. Herd's going to need to do some regrouping. They're going to need to do some mental checks to see if they can't, refocus and get back in this. Which they still can. It's still super early.
Yeah, for sure.
And you're only down 1 goal.
The only thing I'm concerned about is the last time they were down 1 goal. A lot of animosity on the bench and yelling at each other. So hopefully that doesn't happen again with these guys. They can keep a level head and work towards the end goal.
Well, we're going to find out. 30 seconds remaining. Here we go. We got Buzzo coming through. Shoots. What a save by Eldridge. Oh, wow. 2-on-1. Wide open. What a save by the goalkeeper.
Yeah, that's a big one. That's a momentum shifter. If they get that goal right before the period expires, that changes the whole dynamic of this game.
Absolutely. That's going to end the first period. It is 2-1 in favor of the Motown Knights. We'll be right back with words from our sponsors. Jake?
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
We are live here at Big Boy Arena here at Fraser, Michigan, MIHA Championships. We have some T4 action going on here. We have the Motown Knights taking on the Buffalo Herd, and it is 2-1 in favor of the Motown Knights. Late power play goal in that first period for the Motown Knights really negated any kind of momentum that the Herd was building up. Shot wide by the Herd.
Want to remind everybody with championship weekend being here, we want to do something a little bit fun. As a fan appreciation, we are going to be doing some prop bets of all the games we're covering today. Make sure you go to our Facebook page. There's no entry fee or anything. It's free for anybody who wants to get involved, and we'll be posting multiple different props throughout the day. We'll tally up all the winners, and the winner will get a free jersey here at the end of the season. So fun little thing to do while you guys are watching. So make sure you guys go over to the Facebook page and get involved.
And then not only that, but I also saw you guys had some Frisbees that you guys were giving out today, this weekend as well.
Yeah, anyone in the arena, feel free. Big sponsor, Black Biscuit, making sure that they spread the love all around the hockey community. So they sent us some goodies to give out to you guys. So make sure you stop over and pick some up if you're in the arena and close by.
What a goal by the Buffalo Herd. Just like that, it is tied up 2-2. Looks like they had a quick conversation on the bench during the intermission about trying to get everything squared away and not letting that pressure build up because they want to continue playing on for the rest of the day.
Yeah, for sure. We had some concerns about the morale on the bench, but it doesn't seem to be an issue at all. Came out flying.
Not right now. Face-off won by the Buffalo Herd, whiffed and sent all the way back down behind the Motown Knights. Line up the court. Herd has the puck. We're going to send it across. What a shot.
Want to answer Preston in the chat here. Yes, Preston, that is correct. None of the T3 games will be on our stream today. They're on the other arena at the rink here, so we will not be broadcasting them. If you go on the schedule online, anything that has the FRHL rink, that will be us today. So you guys can look at the schedule, see where your friends, family, your boys are all playing, and you can check out the schedule there to see which ones we're covering.
Ooh, and just like that, the Motown Knights turned it around with a goal. Eric Holgate centers it across to his teammate, and his teammate just buries that puck. Yep. So if you were looking for Nasher, he's going to be on the A rink all day today. A couple of the T2 teams are also going to be on the A rink as well. Oh, and a goal by the Buffalo Herd. What a back and forth matchup. The goalie got caught being a little sleepy on that one.
Yeah, the quick answer, definitely big for the boys here and the Buffalo Herd team. It's tough to let in goals by consistent players. It makes you feel like you don't have a chance. But again, the Herd's spreading that love around. Everyone's getting some action here, and it's going well for them so far.
Yeah, hopefully, hopefully it continues to be a back and forth battle. But I do want it to end in an even number. That's all matters to me. Well, and for those of you that don't know, we do have a prop bet whether or not this game's going to end in an odd or even. Still have time to place your bets there. Motown Knights taking the puck. That is Rathwell with it. He takes a shot. That goes behind. Still behind the net. But Eldridge, Motown Knights still maintaining puck possession. They're kind of bunching up, but they're also spreading it out. It's a weird, unique dynamic. They'll have three guys on one side, which draws essentially almost all four of the Buffalo Herd players to that left side. And then they just shoot it across over to the right side with the wide open guy. And then the Buffalo Herd crew just tends to be scrambling to, and crashing onto the one. Oh, what an opportunity there for the Buffalo Herd. Buffalo Herd in white, Motown Knights in black. Herd coming up. Another opportunity here. A shot right into the glove of the goalkeeper.
Yeah, that was a little scary. He had traffic and a man up front. Unfortunately, that puck was rising a little too high to get any redirection action on it, but right into the glove and covered up for the draw.
Is that John Griffiths? Is that who's playing in net?
I believe that's who the goaltender is, but he does not have a number on, so it's hard to confirm that.
That puck is going to be tipped and hit the rafter, so that will be waved out of play. We'll have a face-off to the right of the goalkeeper. Yeah, I'm not sure who's in that. I remember when John played for the Mid-Michigan Saints back in the day. And at Michigan State. There's a penalty. That's going to on again on the Buffalo Herd.
Yeah, and the Motown Knights have been successful on the power play, so that's probably a bad sign for the Herd here.
2-2, I believe. So it looks like we're going to see a face-off in the Herd zone. Going to be a power play for the Motown Knights. What's going to happen? Find out by sticking around and watching. Shot blocked by the Buffalo Herd. Herd sending it all the way down.
That had a really weird bounce there, Ben.
Yeah, what was that? It bounced and then stopped and hit a wall in midair.
Yeah, not really sure. Sometimes if you catch these corners perfectly, it does mess it up, but not really sure.
Yeah, that spin was just wicked. Puck coming all the way back down. Number 4 chasing it for the Knights. So let me ask you, Jake, are you a fan of the pants style, or are you more of the shirt and sock combo that we've been seeing a lot more lately?
In pursuit of my Fifth Amendment right, I decline to answer.
Oh, come on. You can be a fan of the shorts.
I hate them. They're the worst. I can't stand the shorts in sock look. It's just bad, man. It's bad.
It's so awkward to look. you know. But yeah, I would agree with you on that one there, sir.
Yeah, it's a touchy subject. The people who wear them love them, and the people who don't wear them hate them, and there's absolutely no in between.
I mean, I think it'd be kind of cool to wear the shorts outside of the rink, but not during a game. That's just my opinion.
I'll tell you what, one of the first times I've seen the shorts and sock combo was playing college hockey in Syracuse with the blue and then the bright orange. They had the blue shorts, bright orange socks, bright orange jersey. It might have been the worst combo I've ever seen. And no, I don't mean any ill will by that, Syracuse people, because we do have the Buffalo Herd playing, so there might be some New Yorkers there. But it was a tough look. It was a tough jersey to look at.
Yeah, I think for me it was when I think I saw the Fuel do it last year for quite a bit, and there was a couple that were wearing it today. But those look more like pants. Or it's starting to. But yeah, I mean, if you got skinny legs and you got baggy shorts, it's just such an odd thing to look at.
And both of these teams have a mixture of both the socks and the pants and just the pants alone. So I'm sure it's like anybody. It's a personal preference, and I guess everybody plays a little bit differently.
That's right. What we got now is we got the Herd maintaining possession. A shot, goal by the Buffalo Herd. Number 8 celebrating like he just scored the Stanley Cup overtime goal in Game 7. It's Game 1, bud. It's Game 1.
Yeah, but it's the first time the Herd has taken the lead in this game, and that's a big deal for championship weekend.
Cool. So kudos to you, Adam. Good goal. All right, let's see how this turns out. Let's see if Motown can respond. This is the first time they've been down. Buffalo Herd again. Oh, what a save by the goalkeeper. Loose puck.
Yeah, Griffith looked like he almost lost that one. He bobbled it in his glove a couple of times and was able to play it out.
We got what was that?
They're discussing it over along the boards there. Let's see if we can get one of our camera angles on this referee here.
Call him for a delay of game?
I don't know how it could be a delay of game
Well,
there.
his arm signal was this.
That's what it looks like he's calling. That's wild, Ben. I've never really seen something like that for a play along the boards, especially in inline.
Yeah.
But
I'm confused by that as well. Yeah, that's what he called him for. Wow.
well, regardless, the Herd are going on the power play here, Ben. So let's see how this turns out for them.
More time to keep him off the game. Ooh, good save by the goalkeeper. Goalie gonna do whatever he can to keep Motown in this. Buffalo Herd with it. Coughs it up. I do like the colors that the Buffalo Herd are sporting though.
Yeah, they got the Bills Mafia on the inline side for sure.
Their pants kind of remind me of the zebra pants from back in the day. Might be a little before your time.
Yeah, just a tad for me there, Ben.
Yeah, but yeah, you remember the zebra pants from the 1990s and late 80s. A lot of professional wrestlers would wear them, or kids, because that was all the rave back then. Buffalo Herd taking a puck.
Oh man.
That is Dominic Militello with the goal.
Yeah, right over the glove. It just kissed right off the glass or off the bar. Not a hard shot whatsoever. Just excellent placement.
What a power play goal that was, and a big power play goal, as it really. Again, I'm gonna have to ask the ref on the reason behind that call. Buffalo Herd with the puck, picked up by number 18, Andrew Buzzo. We have 45 seconds remaining here in the second period. It is 5-3 in favor of the Buffalo Herd.
Whoa.
Little animosity here at the end of the period here, Ben. We almost had another breakaway goal for the Herd late in this one.
Well, and I'm surprised he didn't get called for a hook or a hold there, because that was like he was all over him. So 2.5 seconds, and that's going to do it for the second period. I'm Ben W. Stock with my partner Jake. We're going to be right back with station identification. Thanks for listening to GCH.
Everybody at home, we just want to take a minute here to give a condolences and our share of sadness here. We got reached out to a couple of weeks ago, and unfortunately, a cherished member of the Buffalo Herd community, the Lockport Armada community, Stephen Font, passed away recently. So we want to send our respect and our condolences out to the Buffalo community. We just wanted to take a minute there to let everybody know what's going on and to send our condolences. So we appreciate the Font family very much. We enjoyed watching him a ton, and we hope everybody is doing well at the Font family. So we wanted to give that quick message to everybody. We're going to go right back to the action here in a minute.
Welcome back. We are live here at Big Boy Hockey Arena in Fraser, Michigan. The Buffalo Herd taking on the Motown Knights. They are leading 5-3. I'm Ben W. Stock. Alongside me is Jake. How we doing, Jake?
We're back to hockey action here, Ben. And for a quick recap, the second period was just back and forth the whole time. Both of these teams, you can tell they are in playoff hockey mode, and they are ready to go.
That's right. And with the score still 5-3, ends in an even number, 8. I still win. I still get my tally.
Well, the game's not over yet, Ben. We still got a lot of action left to go.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. So, just like that, if you haven't had a chance to make a prop bet, make sure you do for the next game. I believe our prop bet's closed for this one. Not sure what's going to happen on the next one, but I'm looking forward to it. And winning a free jersey with my number 6 on it.
Yeah, we'll see about that, Ben. And just like that, Ben is no longer getting the free jersey as we are breaking the even streak, and now we're back onto the odds.
Oh, we still got plenty of time.
Excellent goal by the Herd, and you can just tell by the celebration this means a ton to them.
Yep. Yeah, I think, as you can see, there's a couple of jerseys hanging up over above the home bench there in honor of Font, right?
Yep, Stephen Font, big Buffalo community, and you know how hockey players are. They'll they'll beat each other up on the rink, but when it comes to the community is the strongest in the sporting. I guess in all sports out there, the hockey players just love sticking together and so much respect for each other.
Yep. You go to war and battle hard every day, or every game, and then afterwards, when you're done, as soon as you cross into the bench, all of that stays out there on the floor, and you guys can be best friends off of it.
Well, maybe not all of it, most of it for sure.
It depends on the nature of the disagreement on the floor.
Of course.
So, all right, covered up by the Motown Knights. They have a huge hole as it's 6-3. Hopefully they can start digging their way out of it and make this a little bit more competitive. And the Herd just hopes they can keep just thundering past and increasing the lead.
Yeah, Eldridge has been absolutely stellar throughout this game. So we're expecting another big period out of him, and that's what's going to really help the Herd keep on to this one. As he just snags that out of midair, making it look easy.
Yep, we got a couple of frustrations going on with slamming the sticks around, but hopefully that's just temporary as those opportunities and chances get slipped past the goalkeeper.
Yeah, it's all or nothing weekend, Ben. It's live or die. You everything's on the table right now.
Yeah.
There's not a let's regroup and do it again next weekend. This is it, buddy, and we got to get it done now.
This is where all of the tournaments that you've gone through. Oh, another goal by the Buffalo Herd. Yeah, this is where all 4 tournaments that you did leading up into this. Leading up to you got Dad over here cheering on with his son, which is so cool. The boy came up to Flan, and I thought he was just gonna cross check him.
For people at home, that is Eldridge's son. He's always running around with a stick and a ball, and loves watching his dad play hard in net for the Herd.
Yep. The Motown Knights getting an opportunity, but Herd are thundering past the other way.
No, I see what you did there.
There was no pun intended.
Really close shot right off the bottom of the net there. Just couldn't tuck it in, as the Herd's starting to get away with this one.
Just like that, Buffalo centering it back down, sends it back across number 7. 7 sends it directly in front, which is usually a big no-no, especially with some pressure coming through. Here come the Knights. We got a penalty coming.
Yeah, just absolutely taken out of the legs right there in front is number 41 for the Motown
I
Knights.
actually think he's going to get called for a slash.
There's no chance this is a penalty shot, though, because Rotwell was wide and open and free when that happened.
Oh, got him.
It is going to be a trip, yeah. Trip right in front of the goal. But we'll see here. Again, Motown's been very, very successful on the power play today. So
They're 200%? Or
two for 3. They have missed 1 today so far in the second period.
Why I said 200%. So silly. Okay, face off being drawn. Won by Motown. Pressure on. They got to slow it down, create some space, let Buffalo get out of position.
Yeah, and they're working it really well right now. The Herd doing an excellent job up top. Stevens really giving the forechecking pressure up along the top of the arc, not letting the defenseman just blast shots in, which is a very, very common power play tactic. He's providing really good pressure up top, not allowing much coming in.
That's right. Face-off will be to the right as that puck was knocked and deflected out of play. Face-off won by Knights. 41 takes a shot down into the corner.
Little sword fighting right there down low. Surprised nothing was called there. It looked like that one might have crept up a little bit higher into the face mask area, but must have stayed low enough for the referee's discretion.
Well, he's almost lucky he didn't get called for a trip because his stick got stuck underneath in between some wheels there. And he dropped that stick real quick. As soon as he felt that, he's like, whoop, dropping it.
Yeah, but sometimes that's what the refs all they want to see. Like, if you do get your hand caught in a hooking situation or you do get caught in a tripping situation, if you do the best to mitigate it on your end, letting go of your stick, dropping everything, they normally will let that go.
Oh, that hit the post. I thought that was in and right back out, but that hit the post.
Battle in front of us here, Ben.
Huge battle. I love it. Makes me want to strap the pads back on and get back out there. Oh, there's another good one. Here we go. Another opportunity for the Motown freshman junior. Oh, wide. Still loose. Power play is over. And we're back to even strength.
Yeah, Motown's looking pretty gassed out there. They've had a long game so far.
Number 8 flying up the court. That's Adam Smith. Shot by the Herd. What a save. Score is 7-3. We have 5 minutes remaining in the third. You win, your season continues. You lose, your season is done. You don't get to play MIHA until next year.
Yeah, the tee times come a little bit sooner.
Yep. And just like that, that puck is tipped out of play. As our cameraman Flan's going to try to figure out a way to get that puck in the ring. And it looks like we got a timeout being called by the Motown Knights.
Well, we're going to step aside here, Ben, but when we come back, we'll have more of this third period action.
Yep.
You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount.
Welcome back. We are live here. We have 4 minutes, 49 seconds remaining here between the Motown Knights and the Buffalo Herd. Buffalo Herd trying to win for Fonts. And the Motown Knights are trying to get back in this, but they don't have much time left. Let's see what happens. Motown Knights is black. The Herd are in white. Motown Knights, they're maintaining possession. Eric Holgate with the puck. He's going to send it over. Loose puck. Loose puck. Motown Knights still has it. Another shot coming. Blocked by all the traffic. Ooh. And just like that, that puck's going to come right out to center ice. Make sure you get your prop bets in for the next bet, or for the next game. I'm not sure who's playing in the next game, Jake. Do you know?
It's going to be the Buffalo Fusion and the Chicago Mary Pats.
Is that T4 action
Yep,
still?
that'll still be in T4.
Okay. I know we got a couple of T2 actions going on. I think right after that one, right?
I believe they're later this afternoon. Not exactly sure.
I think the next, I'm pretty sure I saw it. It's pretty quick. We'll have the Cincy Kings and the Fresh Coat and the Ed team and the Sixers, a.k.a. the Sixers. Buffalo Herd takes a shot off the post, still loose. Motown coming up the floor.
Yeah, Motown not really willing to quit on this one yet. As time is getting down.
Well, there's real no sense of urgency yet, though. Shot into the corner.
And Ben, we just got word that our next prop bet for the fourth game of the day is going to be which team is going to take the first penalty. So make sure you get your bets in there. Again, that's going to be between the Buffalo Fusion and the Chicago Mary Pats.
Oh, both teams play very clean. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say the Fusion are gonna have the first penalty on that one. Good save by the goalkeeper Eldridge. We got less than 2 minutes to go. It is 7-3 in favor of the Buffalo Herd.
Yeah, they want to close this one out the right way.
Yep.
Don't do anything silly. Don't do anything stupid. Take a penalty. Just play clean, hard hockey.
Yep. And if any team can do it, it's the Herd. Puck gets sent all the way down. Motown coming through. No real sense of urgency to get a goal. They're slow playing like they have a whole nother period. Another shot just wide. Puck gets sent all the way around. And the odd man rush coming across as the Herd takes the puck, shoots it. And another goal.
There goes your odds and even, Ben. Right over the glove of Griffith. It was a perfectly placed shot once again. Just a little floater. They're not really ripping these shots in hard. They're just doing an excellent job of getting that goaltender to move one direction and putting it in the other.
I feel like you have a hand in me not winning these prop bets here, bud. Like
it's fixed.
tricking me.
GCH fixes MIHA.
It's rigged. Puck batted down out of the air, waved off for high stick. Puck coming down. We got 10 seconds. Can Thrushman save me here? Brett, I was hoping you could. And that will do it as the Buffalo Herd takes an 8-3 victory over the Motown Knights. They're going to move on. We're going to see them play here in the future. The Motown Knights, their season, what a heck of a season they had. They're going to be back next year, I hope, because I really enjoyed watching them play.
Oh, for sure, Ben. But we're going to take a quick break here. What do you say, buddy?
Sounds good. We'll be right back after these messages.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different. But there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the U.S. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
here. That was a interesting play. So we got the Mary Pats taking on the Fusion. Fusion in black. The Mary Pats in white. And just like that, it is a 1-0 lead for the Fusion from Buffalo.
And I'm going to stick up for Ben there for a little bit. It's really hard to get your intro reads out when you have a stick flying one direction, a player knocked over there, and a goal in the first minute.
I was like, whoa, that just happened pretty quick.
Yeah, you can't get in your rhythms. They're off to too hot of a start for us.
Yeah, well, let's see. They're going to restart right now. So the Mary Pats are in white, Fusion in black. Let's see how the rest of this game turns out. Shot deflected way up into the roof. We have two. Let's see. We got the prop bet here is which of these two teams is going to have the first penalty. It's team, not player. Get your pick in now for a chance to get a tally to get a jersey.
Yeah, the best better collectively with all their tallies throughout the day is going to get a jersey.
There we go. Just like that. We're tied up at 1-1. I had the privilege of interviewing Matt Cahill from the Chicago Mary Pats a couple weeks ago, and that was a pretty good episode, if I say so myself. I really enjoyed having my conversation with Matt and learning more about the Chicago Mary Pats and how that team kind of developed and came about. If you haven't had a chance to take a look at it and let us know what you think. It's on our YouTube channel. YouTube, just go to the search bar and type in Grove City Hockey. Puck is being controlled by the Mary Pats. Another shot,
It makes its way in. That had to have skipped and bounced at least 3 or 4 times before it found the back of the cage.
Bounced off the guy in the number 3.
Yeah, that'll be Spencer Eldridge Jr. Trying to get the last-ditch effort in there behind goaltender, and
he even threw himself in the goal.
Yeah, just couldn't get it done.
It was like, well, if the puck wants to be in here, I might as well too. 2-1 in favor of the Chicago Mary Pats. Shot into the keeper's glove for the Mary Pats. Puck is loose. Fusion taking the puck. Well, was making a counterattack, but it was coughed up. Shot wide. Here we go. The Fusion. Spencer Eldridge Jr. He's got the puck. He's going to send it across to number 40. That is Scott Whiting.
Yeah, the play's in one of those tricky spots, Ben, where we don't get a really good camera angle on it. This year is a little different than most championships, as normally we are in the Big Bowl here at Big Boy Arena, but they are having some ice hockey tournaments throughout the weekend, so that rink is being allocated elsewhere, and we're back here in the FRHL rink, which is definitely one of my favorites. Excellent crew here, Mike Farinelli. Huge shout out to him, always making sure we have everything we need to broadcast. Excellent group of individuals here.
And the food's really good. I don't know if you had a chance to try their food at the concession stand, but you got food from Big Boy.
Yeah, and they're building one right outside. So the rink is under construction right now, as there is the whole entranceway is kind of tore up a little bit as they're putting in a restaurant right out front here.
Is that what it was? Well, I saw that they were doing some work at the bank.
Yeah, I believe it is a big boy that they're putting in. Fitting, right?
Makes sense. Fusion has the puck all the way behind their own net, trying to figure out what they're going to do with it. He's going to stretch it out. John Welty, he's going to send it over to Godergen. Buffalo Fusion coming through. Going to send it back down. Scott Whiting. Shot, loose puck, bouncing puck. Just bounced over two players. Puck coming back around. Mary Pat's in white. Trying to mount some sort of offensive attack here. It's really a slow start now. It's really slowed down after that super fast start.
Yeah, very controlled on both ends of the ranks. Both teams not willing to make a mistake. It is 2-1, but in the arena they are showing 1-1. So if you are listening in the arena, the score is 2-1 officially. We'll keep you guys updated best we can through with that.
Godergen with a big opportunity to go back door, but just missed on that one-timer. Good save by the goalkeeper. That is John Snyder.
Yeah, Snyder had absolutely no rebound on that. Just ate that thing up and sat right on top of it so that we could get a draw here.
Which is exactly what you want to have happen when you're a goaltender. No rebounds. Here we go. It's another opportunity. Shot. We're just wide. The Fusion speeding up. They got some momentum going. 7-1 I actually thought, I looks like we got our excuse me, I had to yawn. Looks like we had a tip out of play, so it just bounced off the net, stayed in the playing surface, but still whistled dead. For a second there, I thought we had our first penalty.
No, not yet, Ben. Everybody's in anticipation. Crazy little thing going on with this betting. We only have maybe one or two bets coming in for the Mary Pats. Everybody's thinking Fusion first, and that's probably having to do a lot with how hard and aggressive they do play. It just happens with the in the heart of the game, I guess.
Well, but I think if you look at the statistics, the Chicago Mary Pats, I don't think they have too many pimps.
Yeah, we'll see here. It is playoff hockey, and playoff hockey, as you know from the NHL playoffs that are going on right now, it's a different beast for sure.
It really is.
Speaking of NHL hockey there, Ben, what do you have out of the East and West playing for the Cup here so far?
Well, since my Colorado team got knocked out by the Seattle, I wanted Seattle to beat the
Dallas Stars is who they would have played, yeah.
because that was in Game 7 the other day. Because then otherwise it would just, then they would just, Colorado would just lost. That would have been better to say that they lost to the, Stanley Cup champions. However, with that being said, you now have the Golden Knights taking on the Dallas Stars. I actually like the Dallas Stars in this matchup.
Yeah, I really appreciate how Rupe Hintz just came out of his shell. Not that he's been in a shell, but it is just flowered so much as a quality NHL defenseman.
And then not only that, but then you have on the other side in the Eastern Conference, you have the Florida Panthers taking on the Carolina Hurricane. Both teams are doing really good. Had a chance to watch or to see Rod Brindamore when he was in Minnesota at the Let's Play Hockey Expo. And because their teams were, because one of his kids was playing somewhere up that way. And then again, he was on national TV for the finals because I think his other son plays for Quinnipiac or something like that.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about the Brendan Moore family. But regardless, it is going to be hard to put away the Canes on the East for sure.
Yeah.
But Florida is doing weird Florida things now. You know that crazy Florida man that does the most random stuff on the news? Well, it's the Florida Panthers are not only beating the Boston Bruins, but also beating the Toronto Maple Leafs. Stay tuned to see what else the Florida man's going to do.
Seeing as we are in Detroit, did we expect Toronto to do any better? I think once their goalie got hurt, it was all over.
A lot of people are speculating that Dubas is going to come to Pittsburgh. I just don't see it there. But regardless, like Toronto has something voodoo-wise going on. They always put together a really solid lineup, and then when it comes time to actually winning some games, it's a little bit of a
choke.
A little bit of a different story for sure.
Yep. But right now it's still 2-1 in favor of the Mary Pats. Looks like we got an injured player down there.
He's just getting a little bit slow to get up there. That's Spencer Eldridge Jr. on the far end.
Hopefully he's all right.
He's on his skates now, moving around, so looks like he's going to be okay.
Yep. Could just be tired. Well, look at this. The Mary Pats doing what they can. They're doing what they can. I had to yell at a fan to get out of the way.
We love our fans here at the arena. They're always stopping over, saying hello, and
we always appreciate that.
Yeah, well, Ben, I mean, we got to make sure we get some of these fans on. You're part of the hockey company, the Grove City Hockey Podcast. Tell me about what your plans are after there is no more of a season, really. We got a couple of months off here.
So what's going to happen?
So you're taking a long vacation, right? No content whatsoever. It's just going to be quiet, huh?
No. Actually, my weeks are booked for the next couple of weeks, actually. We've got the USA Masters team is going to Italy for the World Championships over there. So I got one of the T2 players, Mike Francis, will be actually playing for Team USA. I actually took a video of him getting his stuff yesterday, real quick. So we're going to be doing a live, not necessarily a live interview, but like an interview during the whole tournament. So that'll be dropping sometime next week, along with the new content that we have coming up. Outside of that, we have some human interest stories. We're going to be talking about a player from the Pittsburgh Penguins with the foundation that he's very, very proud to be a part of, and that is the Tucker Foundation. I had a chance to meet with Dana Tucker, or Dana, what's her last name? Dana
Tucker.
Yeah, it was about Tucker's story. Her son Tucker had cancer. Yeah, so, but we'll talk more about that in a little bit. All right, we'll be right back after these messages.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Hi, my name is Tyler Warner with the Grove City Thunderbirds. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back. We are live here at Big Boy Arena here in Fraser, Michigan, home of the Big Boy Hockey Arena, also home of the Detroit Revolution, the Detroit Fuel, and home of the MIHA Championships for the 2023 season. With that, we actually had our very first power play, or our first penalty, I should say, right?
Yeah, so the prop bet is over. It is going to be the Mary Pats in the box for the, the Fusion is in the box for the first time. Oh, there we go. So the Fusion players
was open. So
yeah, we all got tripped up there at the end. So the Fusion do connect the first penalty of the game. So those of you participating in the prop bets at home, congratulations on that one. That one is almost an everybody ride situation. Most people had the Fusion taking the first one in this contest.
Yeah. Now, so back to what we were talking about right before we decided to cut away with the podcast of what's going to happen in the future. We do have a couple human interest stories, vendor profiles. The one profile that I really want to get out there is the Tucker story. I got a chance to sit down with his mom, Dana Anderson Hellstrom. He was a kid that had cancer, lost his life, unfortunately, but when we ran into him out there at the Let's Play Hockey Expo, the story really resonated with me, and I want to make sure you guys are able to hear that story and donate some time or some money or anything, because it's such a great cause. And just like that, we got another goal for the Chicago Mary Pats.
Little love to the camera there. Number 16, Gotigen with the goal there. Making this lead a little bit bigger for them.
Yep, 3-1. They don't wanna be done for the season. They want to make it to the ship. The Fusion's gonna have to really settle it down, turn it up, and hopefully turn this thing around and make this a bit of a game. So yeah, outside of that, we'll have some vendor profiles as well. We got an episode dropping soon with Cut Shield, Dave Nerman. That's probably some of the best cut resistant materials on the market today. So not only do you have the premier bag with Conway and Banks, you're also going to get the premier cut resistant materials on the market with Cut Shield. They're also going to be giving us a 25% discount for all of our viewers and listeners and fans as well. So please take advantage of that opportunity when we drop that down.
Yeah, it was watching and seeing some of your interviews with him, and it definitely sounds like an interesting company. And hopefully we can help them out here a little bit more on the eastern coast here. So make sure you guys give them some love and tell them GCH sent you.
Yep. Yeah, we're really looking forward to it, especially with Corey Swift cutting his ACL not too long ago. So that's something that will really help out. It's actually the newest sock that they got actually has a higher rating than the highest rating system that they had, which is pretty incredible when you think about it. So,
big poke check there by the Fusion goaltender Snyder.
Yep. So yeah, outside of that, then we're just going to be getting some interviews with some general managers, seeing what's going to happen for next year with their respective teams. We're going to touch base with Carl. Get some more information as to, maybe some rule changes, possibilities that the GMs are going to be voting on, and all of that things. Jake, what about the Thunderbirds? What's going to happen with them next year?
Well, are you referring to the youth or the adult Thunderbirds?
The adults.
So the adult Thunderbirds will be making a return next year. If you're a local Pittsburgh or Grove City player and you want to get involved, make sure you go follow us on Facebook to see tryout information, etc.
Right. We just got a goal from the Buffalo Fusion. That looks like that was a miscommunication by the Chicago Mary Pats there that kind of cost them that. So now that lead has been cut in half, so it's 3-2.
Yeah, goaltender Davey ended up all the way behind his net for the with the wraparound attempt and was just out of position and out of he had no ability to get back into position because there was defenseman right on top of him. So yeah, definitely a miscommunication by the Mary Pats there.
And then I'm pretty sure you left me a little Easter egg there when you were asking with the Grove City Thunderbird youth or the adults. So what was that all about there, bud?
We're just getting our youth season started. We will give you guys a score update as the baby birds are playing today. So we'll see how they do. Good luck to the youth Thunderbirds. So far having a little bit of a slower season, but they are a new club there. As the Mary Pats do score once again.
Yeah, that makes it 4-2. And yeah, that's also something else that we're gonna do as well. Is we're gonna just not necessarily broadcast, but we're gonna give out the information and talk to. I'm gonna reach out to the youth directors in the local markets in your area. See if we can't get some more information going, so that way you guys are aware of where to play in your neck of the woods. So we got the loose puck flying around up here. The Fusion trying to figure out what they're gonna do here. They're trying to get the puck back in behind this goalie here. Another opportunity. Fusion settling it down, sends it back out to Spencer Eldridge Jr. Shot deflected by John. Bouncing puck. Eldridge Jr. coming up. He coughs it up. There's Philip Godesian, takes a shot, deflected into the corner. He's going to send it back down to Hernandez. Hernandez is going to settle it down. John Welty with the puck. Sends it across, centering pass, but that was knocked up into the air. Matt Cahill's going to pick up the puck. Shot deflected by Seagerhorn. And the Fusion just can't hang on to the puck right now as it's all Mary Pats.
Yeah, Mary Pat's having a good lead here in the second, and as time's starting to expire here, you're going to wonder if the Fusion are going to start to take more risky chances or if they're just going to get a little bit too tired to keep fighting back on this one.
Well, I don't know why they would be tired. They have 3 guys on the bench, so they're getting plenty of rest. But I don't sense any urgency yet. Maybe because they think they still have, 20 minutes of actual gameplay left. I don't know. It's a risky move. That's how I look at it. Puck loose. Shot by number 92. Good save by Davey. And just like that, we're going to see the faceoff off to the left of him. Matt Cahill taking the draw. Face-off won by the Mary Pats. Cahill sends it over to Rumps. Rumps coming up the floor. He's going to try to split the D. Takes a shot, but that's deflected out of play. I do apologize. I don't see Mike Farinelli anywhere. I really want to ask him a question about these fans. These are some big fans they got going around.
Yeah, they're definitely helping move the air throughout this arena. It is a little bit of a lower ceiling. I wonder if there's many issues of pucks bouncing up into the fans and getting knocked all over the place.
Well, they have a fan company called Big Ass Fans, literally, and it's a donkey. So So I'm curious if it's part of that brand. Puck coming up with the Mary Pats, maintaining possession. Fusion trying to push him out wide, slides across, still wide open. And the Pats still maintain the possession. Puck gets shots down. Here's a shot. Saved by the goalkeeper. Mary Pat's coming across. Another shot. Goal. What a great effort there. Number 3 with the goal. That is Stephen Knoll.
The beard man. Everybody in the comments are loving the beard this gentleman has. It sticks way out under his cage and just flies around every time he's moving on the rink.
It's like a 14-inch beard.
At least.
That increases the lead to 5-2. 2.5 minutes remaining. Well, just over 2.5 minutes remaining in the second period. I don't know about you, Jake, but the Fusion need to start showing some sort of sense of urgency here if they're going to compete and continue on their season.
Yeah, it's just a floodgate for the Mary Pat right now.
Yep, and just like that, they add another one. It's now 6-2 in favor of the Chicago Mary Pats. Look at that. The Fusion finally bringing some pressure on. Takes a shot off the post. What a shot. Double O. He's trying to be the spark. I'm not sure if that's Newman or if that's McCreedle. Or McCready. Welty taking the puck. Takes a shot just wide. It's coming all the way back. Puck's sent around. Cedar Horn's going to take a pass over, takes a shot, and another goal.
Yeah, the Fusion have to stop the bleeding here, Ben. Letting in too many there in the second. His game was pretty close in the first, and now starting to get away from them a little bit.
Yeah, and it still was really close with 2.5 minutes to go. They were only down by 2. Now they're down by 4. Oh.
That would be 5 there, Mr. Math Whiz.
Core math when I was in school. I could take 2 and 2 and make it equal 7.
Well, as time's expiring here, we're going to see if it does get more than 5 right now. Maybe, who knows? Maybe the Fusion will get one more back, and then it'll be 4, and you'll be right anyways.
Hopefully. All right, just like that. We got 15 seconds remaining. Shoot. Oh, what a save. What a save. I thought that was going in. 2, 1. And that, just like that, will end the second period 7-2 in favor of the Chicago Mary Pats. I'm your host, Ben W. Stock, along with my partner, Jake. We'll be right back after these messages. Thanks for tuning in to GCH Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount, and also
Welcome back. We are live here at Big Boy Arena, home of the Detroit Revolution, the Detroit Fuel, and your 2022-2023 MIHA Championships. You've got the Chicago Mary Pats in white taking on the Buffalo Fusion, and the Mary Pats are winning 7-2.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just saying they had an excellent second period there. The Fusion need to find a way to get the bleeding to stop because it has been all Mary Pats all the last 5 or so minutes.
Yep. But they have to do it with a composed head, because if they start swinging sticks around, they could start getting more penalties being called. Pass picked off. Shoot! What a save by the goalkeeper. Cahill with an opportunity. And that's going to go all the way back down behind the Mary Pat's goal. Pressure coming through. Shoot! Wow, what a shot. Puck gets sent all the way back down after that shot that went wide. Danny Neuer sent that shot wide. He was trying to add to the lead. Beard. Stephen Knoll, a.k.a. The Beard. So we got the Mary Pats just cruising. They're just going to sit back and not really, they're going to put pressure. But the Fusion aren't really adding much pressure. Ooh, that could have been interference. Spencer Eldridge gets picked. But the Mary Pats weren't able to do anything with it. Intercepted by number 92. Seahorn shoots. What a kick save. Another save by the goalkeeper.
Yeah, Buffalo Fusion not having quite yet. But they need to get some offensive production going here, and quickly.
Face-off won by the Mary Pats. Oh, just wide. Coming back, settling it down. The Fusion really just sitting back, letting the Mary Pats take the pressure, or dictating the pace of this game. Looks like that got tipped up out of play. And we're going to have a face-off right down here to the right of the goalkeeper of the Fusion. Just like that, the Mary Pats are on their way back. Fusion hanging back. They're just leaving trailing. They've got one guy just way back. And a save by the goalkeeper, Schneider.
Yeah, he was laying down and out for that one. Got his whole body level with the rink just to make sure that wouldn't slide underneath of him.
Well, hopefully the Fusion decide to change it up here a little bit because the current strategy they had is just not working. Fusion has the puck. Fusion still has the puck. They're maintaining good possession right now. But the Mary Pats are doing everything they can to keep the score at 7-2. Oh, we got another penalty. This time on the Mary Pats. And that's going to be a hooking call.
That might be just the thing that the Fusion needs right now. Just something to get the legs going, the momentum up a little bit, and
get that spark going.
Yeah, there's still almost a full 9 minutes left to go in this game. So
not over until the fat lady sings. But with the way that the Fusion have been playing, I'm not sure that their heart's in it. Another opportunity. Not sure what to do with it. Spencer Eldridge with the shot. Behind the net. And that goes in.
How did that squeak in? It almost redirected from behind the goal.
He was behind the net when he took the shot. Well, like you said, maybe that'll be the spark. They're still down 4 goals. See what I did there?
Yeah, you just have that foresight down pat there, Ben.
I do. It's incredible. Spencer Eldridge Jr. with the puck. He's going to send it over to his buddy, number 19. That is Zatara. Oh, another wide open net.
Oh, and that was a bigger opportunity than we might have seen at home. That not only went off the goaltender the first time, but the second one was hit out of midair, and that one was saved by the goaltender. The Mary Pats absolutely pouring it on here to keep this thing a comfortable lead.
Incredible opportunity there. They're getting some opportunities and chances, but are they going to capitalize on it?
Well, that's why they play the game, Ben. We'll find out here in a minute.
That's right. Oh, what a shot. What a save by Schneider. Zatara is taking the puck. He's going to send it all the way down. He had a man wide open, but good quick reflexes by the Mary Pats to deflect that to the corner. There we go. Another opportunity by the beard, Stephen Knoll. And just like that, we're right back up to 5.
The beard just rolls off the tongue too easily. I don't know that we can call him anything else for the rest of the tournament. Knoll with an excellent goal there late in the third here, just to keep extending this lead here for the Mary Pats.
Fusion hanging their heads like this is it for them. Sorry, we were distracted by Sean Takachi trying to walk through.
Oh, that almost just bounced right over the leg pad of Snyder. That one was really close.
Steven Neuer with the puck. Danny Neuer. Sorry, Danny.
So we have some Mary Pat's fans in the arena and also in the chat. And we also want to remind everybody we are doing custom team T-shirt orders over the summer. We also do them in the arena here, but somebody needs to get us the beard design here. We'll sell a ton of those shirts.
For sure.
Speaking of the beard, there he is moving that puck nicely up the wall.
Yep. Doing a great job, too. Puck, it's got the puck now. Sends it over to his buddy, Danny Neuer. Neuer takes it. It's at the feet. Still loose. Still loose.
Yeah, I'm not sure how none of those three went in there, Ben.
The goalie Snyder stays laying on the ground, doing what he's got to do, stacking those pads, utilizing the post. The post actually moved toward the puck, by the way. We got 4.5 minutes remaining, 8-3 in favor of the Chicago Mary Pats. The Buffalo Fusion need to do something different if they're gonna. Oh, another opportunity. Here we go. Zatara coming up. He slings it across to his buddy number 34. Gowan. Whoa, good defensive effort there. Only one person really seems to be skating hard for the Fusion, and that's Zatara. Another opportunity and saved by Davies. So it looks like we have a timeout being called with this at this time. Jake, what's going on with the next prop bet?
The next prop bet is going to be for the previously known as A team, which is now the Sixers, versus the Cincy Kings, and it's going to be which team gets on the score sheet first. So who do you think in here, Ben?
Man, I interviewed Darby McKinnon from the Sixers, and I've also interviewed CJ Grow from the Cincy Kings. The Cincy Kings came out and they did an excellent job yesterday, playing two really tough games, winning both of them against the Smoke and the Detroit Revolution.
Well, this has probably been one of the best betting lines for us. Almost an identical 50-50 split between the Kings and the Sixers. So it's clearly going to be anybody's game.
Yeah, and both teams are so fast, so good. It's hard to bet against the Cincy Kings right now. But there's a goal by the Buffalo Fusion that cuts the goalie down to 4 goals. Still a lot of work left to do for the Fusion with 3.5 minutes to go. I'm not sure. That might have been the last goal for the season for the Fusion.
Well, we got a whole another 3 minutes 30 to find out, but it just seemed like the Mary Pat's goaltender got caught a little bit low as that just flooded right over his glove and into the back of the cage.
That is deflected up and out of play. But yeah, so back to the prop bet. I think the Cincy Kings will get this one. As much as I like watching the Sixers play, but anything can happen. Oh, there's a penalty. We got some fights going on.
A little bit of a disagreement down there. Our cameraman all over that one.
Good.
As it happened right down in front. But yeah, both teams letting the emotions get to them a little bit. Fusion's going to be entering the sin bin here for a little bit to end this third period out.
Are you sure the Mary Pats aren't the one taking?
I think they're taking both.
Okay.
So they're calling coincidental minors on it, which makes sense. The initial roughing and then the unsportsmanlike probably to follow, if I had to guess.
Oh, there's another one going in.
So it looks like the Fusion has started by getting the first penalty, and now we're going to be on the power play because of the unsportsmanlike coming from the Mary Pats. This is crazy, Ben.
It's insane. I've never seen this before. In all of my years. So who do you got for the next prop bet there, bud? Kings or the Sixers?
I have to take my boys at the A team or the Sixers. They just are so fast and they're so gritty too. And this one's easily going to be one of the hardest bets to hit. The Kings are such a dominant team as well. Sounds like I'm pumping both of their tires, but I do have the Sixers on this one.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it turns out. But that's after this game. Right now, we're going to see the Mary Pats and the Fusion. The Fusion, well, it's the final 2 minutes of this game. Fusion trying to score 4 goals in the next 1 minute and 40 seconds.
And sorry, go ahead, Ben.
It's going to be tough to do with the running clock.
Not to mention also the Fusion have vacated their net, so they are going to have the extra attacker on. So it's going to be a little bit of a 5-on-3 power play for them here. Probably the best case scenario for them to get some goals, but we'll find out.
I don't know, Yog. Still with the 2-man advantage, they're still not able to do what they're supposed to do. Here's Danny Neuer. Oh, there's the penalty. What? No call. He got dragged down from behind, if you ask my opinion. But it's kind of a tough call for a ref when you got a team up 4 goals.
For sure. Yeah, they're just going to let this one wind down. Less than a minute left to go in the period.
And a goal by the Fusion.
That's going to continue to have the clock run, which
pretty much will seal the deal.
Yeah, for the most part.
So I was wrong. That was not the last Buffalo Fusion goal. Right now, we'll see. Maybe they can score another one in the next 10 seconds and stop that clock.
Hey, we'll see. They're going to go for it at least. Oh my gosh, it was right across the doorstep.
It was. I was impressed. All right. Looks like that's going to do it here as the Chicago Mary Pats take an 8-5 victory over the Buffalo Fusion. I'm your host, Ben W. Stock. I've got Jake beside me. We're going to be right back after these messages. Thanks for tuning in and listening to GCH podcast or GCH hockey. We'll be right back.
Grove City Hockey here for this game between the Sixers and the Cincy Kings. For the Sixers, they are in the blue jerseys coming towards your screen. For the Cincy King or for the Cincy Kings, they're in the white jerseys. Possessed here by number 2 coming up the rink. He's gonna skate up the side, cut it into the middle. He's looking for options, and he feeds it back to number 6. They'll regroup in their own zone. Back to number 2. He's got the puck on the far side, headed up the rink, and he spins back, and then he'll continue to wait and weigh his options. Now being pressured by a member of the Sixers, he'll just feed it under, and number 6 will pick it up there for the Kings. Looking around, up to 2. He looks over his options, and he goes D to D in the neutral zone with it now crossing the red line and passing ahead are the Kings. The puck will be deflected and recovered behind the net by the Kings. Or by the Kings now with it, and they're in their own zone. Skating it back towards his own net with the puck is the Kings. And they'll weigh their options, look for the breakout, and try a stretch pass. Recovered in the neutral zone for the Kings here. And it'll be dropped off, and they'll look to set up on the rush. Now doesn't like what he sees, spinning back. The Kings will bring it into their own zone. Looking, weighing their options. And a quick steal, and a shot is wide for the Sixers. Now the Sixers have the puck, and they'll look to counterattack against the Kings. Here he comes in the middle, shooting off the chest of the goalie for the Sixers. Or for the Kings, rather. On a shot by the Sixers. The Sixers now with it in the neutral zone. They'll look, coming up the near side boards, over to the far wall. A shot is wide of the goal, off the end boards, and it'll carrom back into the neutral zone, where the Sixers will recover it and feed it back into the middle, and they'll regroup in the neutral zone. They're coming in on the rush now, and a backdoor feed attempt doesn't get through. The Kings will pick it up. They're going north. And the Sixers will steal. Coming in, attacking from the corner, looking for a pass. Now skating behind the net is number 89. He looks around, tops of the circle, lays it off. That's number 81 now with the puck. He feeds it back into the neutral zone. The defenseman there will look to regroup as the Sixers are making changes.
Yeah, both of these teams have been really good moving up and down the rink today. What I really like so far is the Sixers having a lot of pressures, but the Kings are able to break out of their own zone much more efficiently.
That's a good point, Jake. And to that point, I think the Kings look very calm with the puck whenever they get it. If they don't like what they see going forward, they just come back and they wait until they do.
Absolutely, yeah. Both goaltenders also playing huge in here. And a reminder for you folks at home playing in the prospects, this one is for the first goal of this contest. And these goaltenders are going to have something to say about that for sure.
We got a penalty coming up here. And I believe the call was a hook, and it is going to number 6 of the Kings. That is Nick Okada. Okada to the box for a hold, and the Sixers will get a power play. The referee blows the whistle, is trying to drop the puck. Both teams still coming up to the face-off circle.
Yeah, that's going to hurt the Kings a lot there. Britt Okada's one of their best players on the rank. Big goal scorer for them. Not huge on the power or penalty kill, so it's not going to affect much there. But a big guy to be missing on the rink right now.
The Sixers with it up top. They'll hold. Try the far wall. Shot off the glove of the goaltender for the Kings. The Sixers with it again. Top of the circle. Looking. And they'll look to set it up. Shot save made. And the rebound covered. And that is Mitch Harden. And that for the Kings making a save. He finished the season this year 11-1 on the record, a .358 goals against average, and a 58.3 save percentage that might be a little low. The Sixers now win the draw. They're going to skate it up and shooting off the pipe. It'll carry home to the far boards, and they'll have it up top. Shot from the half wall off the shoulder of Harden, and it'll hit the netting out of play. with a face-off to Harden's left. And they'll set up. Rep drops the puck. Face-off is won again by the Sixers. They'll set it up from the top of the key. And a shot is blocked by the Kings. They'll battle for it there on the far boards right in front of the bench. And now the Sixers come away with it. They're looking. The drop pass attempt is broken up by the Kings, and they took a penalty. Or broken up by the Sixers, and they took a penalty.
Yeah, that's going to be an interference call there on number 89, Britt, for the Sixers. Just put his arm a little bit too far underneath, and I honestly, it might have been just as good of a draw as it was unfortunate as a penalty.
No, and honestly, Jake, not a bad penalty to take there, in my opinion, because he was flat-footed, he was beat. I mean, if you don't do it, it's a breakaway. So, regardless, kind of a catch-22, I guess, there.
Yeah, it's a good point. It's a fair point. I don't know if that's really thought about much in inline hockey, but it definitely is utilized in ice hockey. And who knows, these high-end level teams, they might be doing strategy like that for sure.
Back to resuming play here. We got a battle for it along the far side. We got the Kings with it. They'll feed it around the boards. Harden comes out to stop it. And then he'll leave it for his defenseman there, number 6. 6 feeds it right back up the boards. And it'll be possessed there on the half wall.
Yeah.
Fucking shooting and a save made by the goaltender for the Sixers, who is Curtis Adams. And a shot on again and a score. The Kings take a 1-0 lead. That's number 10 for them.
Yeah, the Kings with the first goal just beats a goaltender for the Sixers low, right by his leg pad. And those of you who picked the Kings for the prop best contest, congratulations. Another point for you.
The referee will set back up for the face-off. And won by the Sixers. They'll control calmly, take the puck back and throw it around the boards. And here comes the Sixers up the boards with it. Carrying on the backhand is number 89. He'll try to feed it low. It'll be taken away there by number 97, Will Lemink of the Cincy Kings. And then he'll carry it forward and turn it over to the Sixers again. Number 89 will feed it back low so that his team can collect the puck and regroup. They'll have possession stalls there, and it'll be returned to the Sixers. They'll come into the offensive zone looking to attack. 28 with the puck now. And race for it on the far side, or on the near side boards. Number 91 in there for the Kings, and number 24 for the Sixers. They get tangled up. Cooler heads prevail. They'll head down. The puck will be around the boards by number 2. That is Chris Weiss, and he'll feed it up the glass where it's taken by the Sixers. Now coming back down, the Sixers with it. A shot is blocked again by Weiss, and then number 8 for the Sixers will pick it up. Eric Margot, he shoots it high, and the Sixers will send it back. Number 81 headed back to touch, or 91 headed up back to touch up. That's Andrew Rhodes. He'll pick the puck up and feed it around the boards where it's picked up by the Kings. Now with it for the Kings in his own zone is C.J. Groh. C.J. Groh carries through the neutral zone. Power move attempt to the net. Can't get through. Stops, reverses, cuts it back up, feeds to the point. From the point down to the right half wall. A shot and in front. Save made and a cover for Curtis Adams. What a save that was.
We actually got a roster correction on that there, Britt. That's going to be McKinnon, Darby McKinnon in net for the Sixers there today. Adams no longer with the team for this tournament here. So we will have McKinnon in net for the boys.
All right. Well, nevertheless, an unreal save by McKinnon there. And now the Sixers will pick up the puck one-on-one. They're in the offensive zone. A shot, save made by Harden. The rebound caroms to the far boards. And it'll be picked up by 77. He'll feed it looking for number 18 actually. 18 back to 7. A shot saved away by McKinnon.
I apologize, Britt. I got that wrong once again.
So
I looked at the number next to the name and I had it in the wrong order there. So in net is going to be Del Rizzo for the Sixers, playing really, really well. I love how strong he is out on his angles there. I wanted to make a comment on that earlier.
We've got a penalty coming up here against the Sixers. The call was most likely a hook, and I can't see the number, but they got somebody.
Yeah, Corey Dare is going to make that call there. It is correct. A hook is going to be assessed to the Sixers, and I believe that is going to be one of the Serper brothers. I believe, if I can see correctly from here, that is going to be Michael Serper, but didn't get a real good close look on that, unfortunately.
Face-off will drop to Del Rizzo's left, and it'll be won by the Kings. They'll possess the puck here at the point. They set up on the power play. With the puck now is number 2, Chris Weiss, and he'll lose it momentarily. It'll be sent back down by the Kings and hurried along by Harden. For the Kings now, it's number 6, Nick Okada. He feeds it up to the right half wall and over to the left half wall, back to Okada at the top. Okada looks left half wall and feeds back to Okada. Now the right half wall. They're looking, they're weighing their options. They'll delay, and a shot by Okada for the redirect is missed in front of the net. It goes wide. Back to the right half wall. Now to Okada at the top. Another shot attempt, and the rebound is shot wide in front by the Kings. And now the Sixers will pick it up shorthanded. Here they come. They're down the right side boards. And looking, spinning around is number 28 with it. He's pressured by the Kings. And the Kings will eventually get away or skate away with it. Number 2 now, Okada has the puck again for the Kings. He'll walk in, center point, to the right half wall. A shot over the net. And it'll be picked up by Okada again in the neutral zone. He'll look, he'll skate it in. And he'll feed to the right half wall, back to the left. A shot blocked up wide for the Sixers. And the puck is battled for on the far boards. Here comes the Sixers up the neutral zone with it. And it's intercepted by the Kings and taken back away. 3-on-2 if they hurry. Okada with it. Feeds over across and a shot and a goal. What a shot that was on the feed from Okada. And the Cincinnati Kings take it 2-0 lead.
Yeah, I might have mentioned this earlier. Brett Okada is just an absolute stick on that team, scoring really, really big goals and timely goals for them, too. It's the last 2 minutes of in this first period to double that lead. It's a huge thing there for the Kings to get done here before we get into the second intermission.
And the face-off ensues, won by the Kings. Number 17 with it. He'll feed it right in front of his own bench. Spinning out of a check is number 5. Matthew Fisher. And with the puck now is the Kings. They'll wait behind their own nets and stretch pass up to the red line. And with it is number 10. 10 for the Kings. Will feed it in front. Defended away by the Sixers. They'll come up the near side boards. Through the neutral zone they go, passing forward into the offensive zone and trying to work down low. Fed in front, nobody there, and it'll be picked up by the Kings. Once again, that is Fisher. He'll leave it for Groh, and then it'll be off a stick of the Sixers, and they'll clear it forward momentarily where the Kings will pick it up and then take it forward and towards their end. Puck goes D to D. Looking, waiting, now making the stretch pass, or the Sixers. It'll be number 6 with it. A shot off the blocker of Harden. Good save there. And the Kings will eventually get the puck. That is CJ Groh now. He feeds it up the board. Stretch pass, 2-on-1 if they hurry. 77 with it. Feeds, shooting, and it doesn't go. What did that hit? And the horn sounds, and that is the end of the first period here. We have the Cincy Kings up over the Sixers, 2-0. I'm Brandon Britton with Jake Jasinski. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Tyler Domenico, forward for the Grove City Thunderbirds. You're watching Grove City Hockey. Like and subscribe.
And we're back here in the MIHA playoffs of 2023. I'm Brandon Britton with Jake Krasinski calling the game for you. We got the Sixers in blue here, attacking toward left. It'd be left or right on your screen, and we have the Cincy Kings in white for the second period, attacking left to right on your screen. The Kings with possession now in their own zone. They'll feed it off the boards. They have control of the puck, and they're up 2-0 right now. They'll wait behind the net. They'll look to set up a breakout. They'll feed the puck up the far side boards, coming into the offensive zone. 2-on-2. Here they come. And a power move to the backhand doesn't connect.
Oh, he had everything beat except for the goal. He had the goalie wide and out, and he just let it slip off of his back end there. Not able to put it in the back of the net.
Here he comes again, making the move, but stolen away from the Sixers. Here they come, number 28 with it now. And looks like the Sixers will have it behind the net. They'll they'll battle for it now on the far side boards. And it'll be picked up by the Sixers, shot off of Harden. And then recovered now by the Kings. They'll look to attack here, 2-on-1 if they hurry. And shot off a stick and directed wide for the Kings. The Sixers will pick it up. They'll take it back, 3-on-2 if they hurry. And a shot on goal off the glove of Harden. And the Sixers now with it. They're going to try to attack from behind the net.
Little puck juggling there by the Sixers as they were trying to control that and keep the puck in their own zone. Really good job there by number, I believe that's 22, if I can see right, 92.
Shot on goal now is saved by McKinnon.
It's going to be Del Rizzo.
Del Rizzo.
Yeah.
Number 24 with it now behind the net. He's looking. Doesn't like what he sees yet. He'll feed it up the boards. And here comes the Sixers with it into the offensive zone. With it around the left face-off circle. Number 9 shoots it. Save made by Harden. To the far side boards in the neutral zone it goes, where the Sixers will pick it up. They'll regroup. Number 24 with it now. He's going to walk right outside the blue line, feed it to the left circle. And then back across, doesn't connect off a stick of a King. And the Sixers will maintain control in the corner, now going up high. Up high into the neutral zone and now back into their own zone. They'll look to regroup and take advantage as the Kings were making a change. Here comes 89 with it on the right side. He'll feed it in front. And I believe that Harden has it. Skirmish or a couple of bodies cancel and the play is stopped.
Yeah, little bit of a traffic jam up there in front of the goaltender, but he's able to stay strong, seal down low. And Britta, you know, as a goalie, down low is one of the hardest things to seal when there's all kind of bodies and bumps all over the place.
Oh, for sure.
And sorry, Britt, I just wanted to say one more thing real quick as that one goes in on goaltender for the Kings. I just wanted to give a shout out to Driftwood 42. We will not be doing the Glocktopus on this game. If they win, they have the opportunity to make their way back here in the afternoon, but they will not be on this rink for their first game of the day.
Well, duly noted. Thank you, Jake. The Sixers with the puck are going to go collect the puck now in their own zone, and they'll touch up, and we have a stoppage, and I believe that's a roughing penalty.
I'm going to see here what the official call is. It is going to be on number 8 for the Sixers. That's going to be Eric Margot. But the Kings are going to go back on the power play here today.
Up 2-0, and a golden opportunity to make it 3. The referee will have both centers line up, and the Sixers will switch. Number 28 wins the face-off back, and they'll wait with it behind their own zone. That is Tyler White, number 9 now for the Sixers. Doesn't like what he sees, fake starts, and he's going to go feed it up to 28, and they'll get it down, stretch pass, comes on goal, saved away by Harden. The Kings will race for it now. They'll be first. They'll drop it off behind their own net and pick it up on the power play. Kings with it. They're going to walk right up the middle of the ice in their own zone. Feed it far side boards. They'll set up. They got the puck now at the top of the key. Back to the right half wall. They're looking. Back to the top of the key. And now to the left half wall. Top of the key again. Shot on goal. Off the glove of Del Rizzo, and he'll cover. Good save there from Del Rizzo. on a deflection try by the Kings.
Yeah, again, Del Rizzo playing with the team for the first time this MIHA of season, and seems to be real comfortable with the guys. Is playing excellent in net there.
And we got another one coming up here against the Kings. I believe this one is against number 5 of the Cincy Kings, Matthew Fisher. He's not happy with the call, but the ref said that he got a stick in there and hooked him.
Yeah, he's still barking at referee Corey Dare. I believe it was the right call here, and they're going to go on the power play as the Sixers.
They'll have about 30 seconds. We're 3-on-3 here still from the previous penalty. And we'll look to see if the Sixers can take advantage of an abbreviated power play after the 3-on-3 here. Here come the Kings with it, with the puck coming up the left boards. Here he is. The Kings, a shot off the shoulder of Del Rizzo on the shot by Kevin Putnam. And we'll have a face off to the left of Del Rizzo.
Yeah, 1:38 to go on the Sixers power play, as they are going to go to full strength here on the draw.
Wow. I can't believe he waited so long to get that puck up. And 89 with it. He'll try a deflection. The Sixers have it now on the right half wall. Now at the top of the key, to the right half wall, to the top of the key. They'll play catch one more time. Shot fake and back up top. They'll switch places. And then we'll have a shot deflected off the net wide, or off the net above the goal. And we'll have a face-off to the left, or to the right of Harden. Player centers line up for it. Here we go. The referee is about to drop a puck here. And the Kings win the face-off, and we have another stoppage of play, and I believe another penalty, but I cannot tell yet who it's against. It's against the Kings, I believe.
Yeah, they're certainly escorting him to the box. I have a hard time believing they're just going to let him free on that one. So the Sixers are going to go back on the power play once again.
That's Jack Tefford for the Kings in the box there, number 77. And I believe we have a timeout taken here by the Sixers.
It's a good idea. You got heavy numbers here, and you need the goals. So we are going to step aside for a little bit, but when we come back, we'll see the rest of this action.
Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
You know you've always thought about playing travel hockey. Have you ever heard of MIHA? Well, here's the time for you. We're taking registrations right now. So if you're interested, make sure you get your guys together, get a good team, and sign up today. It's never been easier. All you have to do is go online, go to MIHAHockey.com, and look at all of the incredible options that are on this new intuitive website. Visit standings, schedules, registration details, league information, history, and so much more. And if you ever have a question, it's so easy. Just go to the contact page.
And we're back here with this game between the Sixers and the Cincy Kings. As of right now, the Kings are up 2-0, but they are also on a 2-man disadvantage as the Sixers have a power play. They'll win it from the top. Settling with it, giving to the left circle, now to the right circle, back to the top, to the left circle, and across. And the puck will be recovered by the Sixers again. They'll regroup in the neutral zone. Well done by the Sixers there.
Sorry to cut you off there, Britt. The Sixers seem to be playing with their food a little bit too much. They're moving this puck instead of shooting. They haven't registered a shot on goal yet in this entire 4-on-2. That's the first one right there.
The Sixers have it. We're back up to 4-on-3, and a shot is wide, I believe. And now the Sixers with it on the left half wall again. They're coming into the middle with it, and now feeding it off is number 89. And then 6 will clear it around underneath for the Sixers, or for the Kings rather, and the Kings will shoot it all the way down. Del Rizzo will come out of the net and play it, and set it back up for his team on the power play. And we'll have 89 with it for the Sixers. He looks over his options, walks in, gains the offensive zone, shooting, and it's saved by Harden with no rebound.
Yeah, both of these teams playing really well here. Again, this is expected to be one of the more electric games throughout the afternoon here, at least for the play-ins.
We have a face-off. Players tie up, and winning it is the Sixers. 89 looks over, feeds it to the left circle. Number 9 with it. That is Tyler White, and it's stripped away from him and cleared by the Kings on the penalty kill. We're now we are 15 seconds on the kill, and number 8 with it. He's going to shoot it off the pad of Harden, and then cleared by the Kings.
Not only is that going to go off the glass, Brett, and out, that's going to go on net. So a beautiful shot on goal by the penalty-killing Kings here.
Number 89 takes the puck. He's around left circle, working down low now. Goes around the net, feeds it back up to the point. Sixers pick it up under heavy pressure. They'll look to regroup, walking into their own zone, carrying the puck, protecting it, is number 28. And he'll feed up to number 9 on the left side.
The Kings are going to go back to full strength there, too. So unsuccessful power play for the Sixers there. But we are going to have full strength hockey right now.
Number 89 with it. He shoots wide of the goal. And then we'll have the puck possessed in the left corner for the Sixers. They'll walk over into the middle, passing it on the forehand through the slot, or the Sixers. And the Kings will pick it up. They'll feed it up the boards very quickly and transition and counterattack. Stopping up is number 77 with the puck. He'll feed, and it'll be picked up by the defenseman, who shoots it off the body, and then it'll go towards the corner where the Sixers will pass it up D to D. And a collision in front of the bench there. Going down is 77 of the Kings. And the Sixers will come back up with the puck. They'll turn it right back over to the Kings. The Kings will come up with it and turn it right back over to the Sixers. Sixers now off the boards twice, and then they'll carry the puck up the neutral zone with it. Coming into the middle is number 28, a forehand move, a backhand shot from a bad angle, and it's going to be covered by Harden.
Yeah, that was a good way to get the shot off. He didn't really have a whole lot to look at. Unfortunately, it wasn't a very high-quality shot. But he was able to get it on net through traffic, and sometimes you never know, Britt. Those find a way to squeak into the back of the net.
Every once in a while, somebody gets caught in between. Happens to all of us. Puck is dropped. Kings have it. They'll sit behind their own net and wait. They'll stretch past it up the rink. It doesn't connect. It's stolen away by the Sixers. And they'll carry behind their net and look to regroup. And breaking out is number 24 now. He feeds it up to number 28. The Sixers have it. They're around the center of the center point. They'll work it back into the neutral zone. And they'll carry up the rink one more time. And then a shot attempt is wide by the Sixers. And now we'll have another collision. Going down is number 24 of the Sixers. No penalty. Number 81 has it, and he'll feed number 24 for the Sixers here in blue. They will circle up at top, number 20. He'll shoot it off of the glove of Harden. And then the Kings will collect the puck. And here they go. 3-on-2 if they hurry. And a puck will be held and scored by Nick Okada. And that's his second of the game.
Yeah, we expected a big game out of him today, and he's absolutely delivering. The Sixers have got to get something figured out here, as we just are under the 2-minute warning. They got to get something going here for the third.
1:30 remaining until the aforementioned third period begins. And the Kings right now with the puck. They're behind their own net. Sixers in pursuit. They'll keep reversing. And one more reverse. And the Kings still have it. They'll now feed it. And walking up into the neutral zone carefully are the Kings. And they'll circle back towards their own net. They'll reverse it and go back up the rink one more time. And it's stripped away by the Sixers. Here we go. 89 with it. He's coming around the net. Shooting high. It'll hit the corner boards and it'll come back to the neutral zone where the Sixers still have it. Pressured by the Kings. And now the pass goes up the rink. Off the boards. Picked up in the middle. Number 81 will come forward with it. And he'll feed number 24. A shot is high and wide. Off the end boards. It'll be recovered. Walking into the middle now are the Sixers. They'll feed to the left side boards, walking down the left side circle with it are the Sixers now and around the net. They'll backhand pass in front. It's sticked away by the Kings, and we have a penalty coming up against the Sixers. A frustration penalty in front of the net, and we got a roughing call, I believe, coming up to number 24 of the Sixers. That could be a costly penalty at this point.
Yeah, it just was a poorly timed thing because not only are they going to go on the power play here, but they're also going to have a whole intermission to think about a play here and get something going.
Well, that gives us something to look, and we look forward to this third period. This is Grove City Hockey. I'm Brandon Britton with Jake Drzezinski. We'll be right back.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
And we're back for the third period of this game between the Cincy Kings and the Sixers. The Cincy Kings are currently up 3-0. Third period about to begin. The Kings are also on a power play with 2 minutes remaining on the penalty. The centers square up, teams line up, puck is dropped. Smash to the left side boards. The Kings will pick it up there. They'll regroup it into their own zone. 17 now with the puck. That is CJ Groh. Groh looks over his options. He'll feed the far side. The far right half boards. Walking into the middle. Now down low for the Kings. Towards the top of the circle. And a shot from there is off the blocker and wide. The Kings will... The Sixers, rather, will clear it back into the neutral zone, and the Kings will pick it up there, where they look to come back down on this power play. They'll work down low, setting up the Kings to the center point and back down to the left half wall. And a shot, and it's deflected in front, and the Kings go up 4-0 on that power play goal. Incredible deflection there, shot from the point, tip score, and it is 4-0 for the Kings with about 12:50 remaining in regulation. And for the Sixers here, that's a costly that penalty they pay, and now they really have an uphill battle to climb through to get back into this game. Faceoffs won here by the Kings. Number 2 Arcado with it. He'll feed it around the boards. It'll be picked up there. The Kings will look to break out. And number 97 with it on the far side. Shoot save made by Del Rizzo. And then the Sixers will pick it up, and they'll carry through the neutral zone on the far side now. And a shot deflected on goal. What a save by Harden. He robs him with a glove.
He's keeping that goose egg on the board there, Britt, and absolutely standing huge. And he's having that swagger, holding that glove way out there. He's feeling himself right now.
I can just see the smile underneath the mask now.
Oh, yeah.
Face-off, centers tie up. It'll be taken by the Kings. They'll move forward. Arcado with it. And he'll walk across the middle and drop it back. The Kings will retain possession in their own zone now. Pressure from the Sixers. Number 6 with it. He'll play it up the boards. And a battle for it ensues right in between the benches. And then it'll be picked up by number 6. And he'll feed it back. The Kings will look. And they'll hold the puck for a little while longer. Battle for it down low as they look to break out. Just grinding now are the teams looking for looking for a puck battle. And now with it are emerging is the Kings. They'll feed it up, a number 6 with it, and he'll go feed it to the far side circle. Centering pass off a stick and wide. The Sixers now will pick up possession of the puck. Here they come. They head man. Number 2 with it, or number 8 with it, rather. He'll walk across the middle, shoot it off a stick and into the mesh. Look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They can help with audits, payroll services, tax planning for the upcoming year. Bonus Accounting, the firm for the future. Play will resume. Puck is dropped, won by the Sixers. They'll have the puck at the center point, and they'll feed it into the slot where they'll get the puck, shooting, save made, and the puck goes over the net and actually hits the back of the net from above, and the Kings will pick it up. Play resumes. And they'll stop, feed it, backdoor 77. What a goal. A spinorama feed.
Yeah, and Del Rizzo gave everything he had to make that save. It was just too skillful on the Kings' part to get that by him.
That was an unbelievable play, and he almost did get that, dude. He got across pretty well there. Honestly, I thought for a second that he actually did save that. Wow. Regardless, 5-0 Kings.
Yeah, and this kind of teases in until one of the future prop bets you're going to see today. Will shutouts be recorded? And I know the goaltender for the Kings is going to be putting a hit out on me after saying the SO word. But yeah, he's playing absolutely phenomenally in front of this Kings team here.
The Kings with it now. They'll possess. Right side of their own zone. Fed up the boards by number 5. The stretch pass will go through. Shot is off the stick of number 81 for the Sixers into the mesh. So we'll have a drop to Del Rizzo's right. Pardon, his left. We got about 9 minutes remaining in regulation here. Cincy with a 5-0 lead over the Sixers. Sixers get the puck. They'll feed it up. Pass won't connect. It'll be picked up there by the Kings. The Kings here in white. The Sixers in blue. The Kings will look around. They'll feed it, possess it in the right corner of their own zone. Now up the middle, they look to break out. Number 97 has it on the far side, getting the corner, walks in, shoots it. He scores. He gets a power move with overwhelming speed, and the shot high, blocker, and it is 6-0 now for the Kings.
Yeah, speed was the only option there for that Kings team. They are absolutely buzzing and rolling. We haven't seen a Mercy yet today, Britt. What do you think? Is it on the way, or are we going to hold off for the rest of the day?
I think it's going to be close, but it probably won't happen. I honestly think the Sixers might get the next goal here.
Well, let's see and find out.
Number 97 with it again, feet in front, and a save made by Del Rizzo. Incredible flexibility there.
He threw his arm out so far, he lost his stick in the process, and that stick just had enough to get on it and knock it out of the front of the net.
An unbelievable save. The Kings will pick it up now on the left half wall. They'll rush it in. And the Kings with it behind the net. It looked like a Michigan attempt for a second, but turned into a feeding pass or a centering pass and a goal there. Now 7-0 Kings. Shot to the pass to the slot and a goal. 7:25 here remaining. For those who just joined us, the Kings are in white and the Sixers are in blue. And number 8 with the puck. He'll bring it down the ball. Sixers have it. He's walking into the middle. Gets contact, goes down, no penalty. And the puck will be off a stick and into the mesh, so we'll have a face-off.
Yeah, Britt, want to tease the games coming up later today. What we got up next is going to be the Buffalo New Era versus the Fresh Coast Hockey Club. That'll be another T2 action following this game on the rink. So make sure you guys stay tuned for MIHA action all day today.
The Kings with it again here. They're in their own zone. Number 10 with it. He's going to bring it up through. Walks into the middle, makes a move. Still walking into the middle, lays it off. And they'll control it about the top of the circles. And they're content to just possess the puck. Up 7 goals. Couple of healthy hacks there. And the Sixers are starting to get physical. We got a penalty.
Oh, this might get more, Britt. This might be more than just that. Serper always having a little bit of a hot head here, so we're going to see if they continue.
There were a couple of whacks, a push, a punch, all of that here along the near side boards. And only one penalty so far to come. And I think the refs got that call right. It wasn't really anything that the Kings player did. And they'll go to the power play here with 5:40 remaining in the game.
Yeah, a little bit of a wild back and forth action between these two teams for sure.
And the Sixers rather will clear it down and it'll be picked up there by Harden. He'll set it forward for his power play. Number 2 with the puck now, that's Chris Weiss. And then a shot off a stick, and it'll be into the mesh. We'll have a face-off to the right of Del Rizzo. Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They are a perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or online at grovecityhockey.com. And back to the game now. The possession by the Kings on the power play here. They'll feed to the near side boards. A shot and a goal. That'll make it 8-0 there on the power play, and the Kings will end it on the mercy rule. The horn sounds a great game there. Nick Harden, congratulations to him. That is his first shutout on the season, and it couldn't have come at a better time for his team.
Yeah, huge game out of this. We're going to have some more T2 action. But the Kings are going to be moving on, and you'll see them later on today. So make sure you guys stay tuned throughout the afternoon.
Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back after these messages.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Black Biscuit, made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
now, and back into the neutral zone, now to the right half wall, and they'll look to set up. Player open in front, pass doesn't get there. 7 with the puck for Fresh Coast. He'll feed it back to the center point. They'll wheel back, regroup into their own zone. And here they go. From one cross-rink pass, they're in the offensive zone. Getting muscled off the puck is Fresh Coast. And now number 88 with the puck for New Era, which is Joey Garvin. He's going to feed it, and it's off a stick, picked up by Fresh Coast. Number 4 with it now, that's Josh Sandberg. Paddled 4 on the far side right half wall. Fresh Coast eventually comes away with it. They're going to skate the puck up carefully and then feed it across. And a shot is off a stick and into the ceiling from Fresh Coast. The puck shot by number 4, Josh Sandberg. Pictures will be on sale after the conclusion of the tournament, taken by our excellent cameraman, Mark Monlewski. These pictures encapsulate your amazing weekend. Reach out to us via Facebook or email at grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. And back to play. We have number 10 with the puck. He'll feed it back to the point. 0-0 with it. He looks cross ice into the left half wall now, number 89. He'll carry through center, toe drag move, shot, save made by New Era's goalie, and he'll cover.
That was D'Angelo with the shot there.
The save made by Yasu Takahashi for the Buffalo New Era.
Takahashi's been on fire these last couple of tournaments.
Takahashi finished the year 10-5-1 with I believe a 6.04 GAA and a 31.2 save percentage according to the website. Puck now picked up for New Era by number 91, Ferentino. Here he comes. Ferentino cuts to the outside, changes speeds, circles back, and he'll look to feed into the middle towards Capella. Capella with the puck top of the circle. He'll feed into the middle, and we got a penalty coming up to the Fresh Coast. That is 0-0 on the penalty.
Kyle Sibberly.
Sibberly with a stick in the skates, and down goes the New Era player. The New Era possesses the puck now as we wait for the whistle on the delayed penalty. 27 with the puck now. He feeds it to the right side half wall, and that is Roy Davis of New Era. Davis gets the puck back center point, feeds to the left half wall, shot, and it looks like a save, and now Fresh Coast will hold and play will halt.
Roy Davis and Todd Linus were on the podcast the other day. Their episode has been edited up. We'll just get it dropped as soon as we can. Both guys are great individuals. Good conversation. Lots and lots of laughs, man.
Play now resumes. Face-off dropped. Here, Capella with it at the top for New Era. He'll feed the wall. That's Ferentino. Back to Capella. Shot. Save made. And I believe he covers. And for Fresh Coast, that is Jacob Robinson on that play. He finished the season 10-3-1 with a .379 goals against average and a .465 save percentage, according to the website. Face-off drop. New Era wins it. Ferentino with the puck at the center point. It's the far side on the right. They'll possess now at the top one more time and to the right one more time. They play catch with it some more. And a shot goes high in the net. New Era picks it back up. Ferentino. He'll play it back to the left side, back across the box. Ferentino from the top, and a shot gets blocked. And we'll have Ferentino with it one more time. Pass across, and a shot is blocked again by Fresh Coast. New Era with it. Ferentino at the center. Back to him. Back to his feeds it to his right. Gets it back. Feed it one more time, and a shot. And I believe that was saved by Robinson. Incredible.
Nope, that actually looks like that's a goal.
I stand corrected. That's a nice shot from the left half wall. And New Era will take a 1-0 lead with about 2 minutes here in the first period.
That's right.
Hockey is our passion, and you wear that passion on your sleeve. Black Biscuit are the guys that you need to go to the bank or to go to look for your best. Located at St. Paul, Minnesota, they have a staple in inline hockey. From jerseys to team fundraising and apparel, check out Black Biscuit for all your team needs. Back to the game here. We have Buffalo New Era, number 23, Austin Junik. He'll wait behind his own net, and they'll set up. Number 23 wheels back into his own zone. And New Era, Capella with it. He'll feed it back across the box. And that'll evade the stick of Garvin momentarily. And then it'll go back to number 27, which is Roy Davis. He'll feed it up the boards and into the middle for New Era. A drop pass is intercepted by Fresh Coast.
Francis has got the puck.
Francis with it now. He comes through the neutral zone. Lays it off. Fresh Coast still with it. They got a guy in front. Shot attempt. Puck is there. Covered by Takahashi. And play is halted again.
Good, tough battle right now. We got 45 seconds remaining in this first period. What adjustments would you like to see happen for the Fresh Coast?
Run and gun. Open it up more. High scoring is more intense than low scoring. Just in my personal opinion. Regardless.
I don't know, man. When we got two teams this caliber, a high-scoring game is something that you probably won't see too often. I feel like this game is going to be within one or two, especially if they keep playing the way they're playing now after this first period.
Both teams very intelligent defensively, and that'll probably keep the game more low-scoring. We'll have the play face-off here to the left or to the right of Robinson, if they drop it at all. 2 seconds and 1. And that'll be it for the first period.
Yeah.
I'm Brandon Britton.
I'm Ben W. Stock. We'll be right back after these words from our sponsors.
Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount.
Well, we're back for the second period of this game between the Buffalo New Era and the Fresh Coast. This is MIHA Tier 2 on the 2023 playoffs. I'm Brandon Britton.
I'm Ben W. Stock.
Thank you for joining us here. Second period about to start. You got players lining up for both teams. So far, the New Era have a 1-0 lead. Both goaltenders have played very well. What are you looking forward to seeing here, Ben, in the second period as we begin?
Another hard-fought battle between two really, really impressive teams. Both of these teams have a lot of speed. It's going to be tough to play against the Cincy King, regardless of who wins. It's going to be interesting to see how Buffalo handles having just a short bench. Looked like they had equipment malfunction earlier with one of the team members' skates, but that looks like that's to be settled. But they only have two guys on the bench, whereas the Fresh Coast has their full lineup here.
Shot on goal to the net by New Era. Save made by Robinson. And with the puck now is the Fresh Coast. That's Nick Dow. He'll feed it up, number 10, Chase Kellen. And New Era now possesses the puck.
I don't think
Todd Lindness has it.
I don't think Dow is here today, bud. That's Kyle Sipperly.
All right. Then it was Kyle Sipperly. Buffalo or Fresh Coast with it now. A shot on goal. I believe that hit the pipe.
It did.
New Era with it. They'll try to counterattack 2-on-1 if they hurry. Trying to feed it across, defended away by Fresh Coast.
Good defensive effort there by Kyle Sipperly to prevent that pass from sneaking across, because that could have spelled trouble for the Fresh Coast. He's going to set it up behind the net.
And here they come. Fresh Coast with it up the left side boards. They'll look and they'll lay it off. Number 18 for Fresh Coast picks it up.
D'Angelo?
Yep. And he'll shoot it off the corner boards, picked up by New Era. They'll come through the neutral zone into the attacking line. With it now, trying to drag through. Can't do it. Defended well by Fresh Coast.
New Era has Todd Linus, the T2 division scoring champion. Puck's still loose.
Wow, what an opportunity there. And a good keep out by Robinson.
Incredible opportunity.
Number 27, Roy Davis of New Era, had literally an hour to shoot that puck and then shot it wide.
Oh, Bad back behind the pass to Graham.
Fresh Coast with it. They'll regroup in their own zone. Then Kyle Chambers with it. He'll play number 19. Feed it up the boards. And New Era picks it up. They're in their own zone, and they'll go play it to the far side right boards, D to D. Coming up with the puck through the neutral zone is New Era. A shot on goal. Gloved calmly by Robinson. Hockey is all of our passion, and you wear that passion on your sleeve. Black Biscuit are the guys who you need to look to at your look your best. Located out of St. Paul, Minnesota, they have been a staple in inline hockey. From jerseys to team fundraising and apparel, check out Black Biscuit for all your team needs. We're back to play, and New Era won the faceoff. They'll control the puck in their own zone. They'll be patient with it, calmly waiting. Under the net, D to D they go. And now we have the puck on New Era stick behind their own net. They'll stretch past it and rekindle. And then up through the neutral zone. Here they go. They got a break. And a shot deflected on goal, saved by Jacob Robinson. Now it's picked up by Fresh Coast. That's D'Angelo. He'll go up the left side boards with it, walk into the middle, fake to the outside, and a shot is blocked by Takahashi. New Era with it now down low. They'll look to break it out, and they'll pass it to the left side boards, and then back into the middle. And we got a penalty coming up here. That's a trip to number 7 of Fresh Coast. That is Mike Vandenberg.
What are you doing, Mikey?
The player for New Era went to cut in the middle, got a stick and a skate, and down the guy goes, and up the ref's arm goes, and we'll have another penalty or power play opportunity here for New Era.
Let's see if they can capitalize on it like they did last time, or if it's going to be a penalty kill by the Fresh Coast.
Face off to the left of Robinson. New Era is going to win it. And they're going to set it up at the top of the point, featuring Ferentino. He'll feed it to the near side. They'll play catch with it. To the far side now. Catch one more time. They'll look, consider their options through the box, and they'll stop. Play that catch game one more time. They're compact well and controlling the puck well is New Era on their power play. To the top of the point, a shot passed wide. New Era picks it up. Number 88 here on the left half wall. He'll feed it back across, and that is Capella with it. Capella looking, shooting, blockered away calmly by Robinson. Capella with it again, up to the top, and now to the left half wall off a stick where Ferentino will swat it down. And then back across the box one more time, and a shot and a goal. This one coming from number 88, Joey Garvin, and Buffalo New Era has taken a 2-1 or 2-0 lead.
There's your top two teams right there.
8.5 remaining. They're up 2-0. And what will Fresh Coast have to do to get back in this game?
Well, they're going to have to stop the bleeding by actually getting shots on net. They're going to have to start utilizing their speed, pumping it up, and moving the puck around, spreading that out, and really just utilizing the numbers that they have and start pushing.
Now New Era possesses the puck behind their own line, and that's number 28, I believe, for New Era. And New Era will come into the attacking zone. They have control down low. They'll look. They'll feed it across the point. Number 10 for New Era, Todd Lidness with the puck now. He'll feed it back far side and go and give and go. And a shot and a save made by Robinson. New Era with the puck now. That's Davis with it. And he'll feed it back into his own zone and recollect it. He looks. He waits. He continues to circle with the puck. Feeds it up the far side. Stretch pass. And then back through the neutral zone they go. New Era's in the offensive zone. Capella with the puck. He's controlling on the backhand, back skating down the right half wall. Cuts into the middle. Backhand feed. Davis back in front, and the shot is wide off the side of the net, I believe.
Yeah.
Wow, what an opportunity there for New Era. Fresh Coast will pick up the puck now. Number 23, Josh Ward with it. Ward with the puck. He cuts into the middle. He shoots it. Short side attempt, blockered away by Takahashi. And now New Era will collect the puck in the neutral zone. Here they come. trying to make a move, walking in the middle. And snipe, what a play by Joey Garvin. Wow, what a snipe.
Joey Garvin, the leading in goals in the T2 division. And just like that, the Fresh Coast really need to step up and stop this somehow. Otherwise, they're going to be going home.
That's 3-0 now, 6:20 remaining. Face-off won by New Era. That's Ferrantino with it. He goes back across, and a shot is wide and around the boards, picked up by Fresh Coast. They'll reverse it back into their own end. Calmly with the puck, the Fresh Coast have it, and they'll feed up the far side. Number 88, Mac Burkhardt with it. He'll feed it to 18, and a shot on goal is off the blocker and into the mesh of Takahashi. Both teams will be making changes. We'll get ready to drop the puck here to the right of Takahashi. New Era now lines up. Their center's ready. And the face-off is won by New Era. And they'll feed it into their own zone. Fresh Coast picks it up. Number 88 with it. He'll come up the far side. And he'll feed it to the middle. And a shot. And Fresh Coast answers.
Finally, the Fresh Coast get on the board.
The shot beats Takahashi. Far side blocker. 3-1.
Takahashi's been incredible these last few games. It's going to be tough to get anything by him again. Very rarely does he cough up more than a couple of goals a game.
And what a play there by Fresh Coast. What an important goal that is to score.
Yes, especially now, if they can stop this rush here, get another odd man rush, to try to close out this period. Being down 1 is better than being down 2, but it's definitely better than being down 3.
Face off here to the left of Robinson. And they'll take it. Well, the Fresh Coast. They feed it up to number 7, Vandenberg. And he'll turn it over, get it back. And Fresh Coast has it around the center dot. They'll bring it back into their own zone where they can look to advance forward. Glove down by a member of New Era. They'll feed 2-on-1 if they hurry. And pass into the front. That's a 5-hole score, number 91, which is Andy Ferrantino, and it is 4-1. Huge goal there for the New Era to reclaim a 3-goal lead with 3:45 remaining.
Yeah, if I was the Fresh Coast, this is where I would start to change something up because whatever you guys thought was happening just isn't working at the moment.
Puck picked up now by Fresh Coast off the face-off. That's Josh Sandberg. Sandberg feeds back 0-0s, blockered away by Takahashi. It'll be regained by Buffalo New Era. Here they come down the left half wall, or down the left boards. Shot off the end boards, comes back in front, calmly played aside by Robinson. A stretch pass doesn't connect, and the New Era regain the puck in the neutral zone. They'll come up through it over the attacking line. That's Capella with it. Turned over by him. Sandberg picks it up, fed back across, and Fresh Coast will bring it back into their own zone.
I was wrong.
18 with the puck for Fresh Coast. And he'll shoot it wide. Takahashi sprawling back, and they score. Fresh Coast makes it 4-2 with an unsuspecting goal on Takahashi. 2:45 remaining, and it is 4-2.
Yeah, I think the Fresh Coast are starting to wake up.
Should make for a great third period here, Ben, but we got 2:30 or so to finish up this period, and a lot can happen in 2:30.
I'm curious to see if the Fresh Coast can add another goal real quick. They have the team capabilities to do it, and that was just deflected and tipped up out of play.
Almost on cue there, Ben, for the Fresh Coast. Shot deflected off the New Era player into the netting. We'll get lined up here real quick, and the puck's dropped. Won by New Era. They'll go behind their own net with it, and they'll look to break out. Here they come up the left boards, and into the middle now with it is New Era. And a centering feed is blocked away by Fresh Coast. Fresh Coast will get it back. That is Ward. Ward will carry the puck up the rink And he's up past the blue line, past the red line, and he'll feed it to the left side where it's taken by number 19.
D'Angelo.
And D'Angelo will throw it in front, scramble there for it. Takahashi moving left to right as the puck goes around behind the net. New Era with it, and here they come. 88 with it for New Era on the far side, I believe. He's circling back into his own net. 27 Davis has the puck now for New Era, still in his own zone. He'll circle up the rink, and he'll look, feed it back for number 23, Austin Junik, and Junik will hold, and then he'll feed it back D to D, and they'll bring it up the rink. New Era with it, stopping at center, feeding it back one more time. They'll consider their options, slow things down in the neutral zone. And now they'll feed it back into their own zone. That is, once again, Ward with, or Junik with it. And then New Era is going to bring it into the neutral zone, lay it off one more time, and then bring it back right up the far side boards. A shot off the crossbar and into the netting by New Era. That was Joey Garvin looking for his second of the game. Teams will take a minute to line up. Clock is stopped with 17.7 seconds to go. They're sending a player to his own bench one more time. Puck is dropped. Play resumes. And they'll feed it into the neutral zone. Fresh Coast tries to pick it up in the last 10 of the period. Picked up by New Era. They'll try for one more opportunity. Capella with it. Capella tries to feed it in front. Does. Backdoor score.
Oh, wow. What the heck happened there? Did it bounce off Sipperly's skate?
I'm not sure, but I think Garvin got a stick on it. Number 88 for Buffalo New Era. He'll have his second of the game at the buzzer, and they'll take a 5-2 lead. This is Brandon Britton and Ben Stock. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey, and we'll be right back.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888.
We're back at Grove City Hockey. I'm Brandon Britton with Ben W. Stock. We're calling the third period of this Tier 2 MIHA playoff game here for the 2023 playoffs in Fraser, Michigan. Joey Capella with the puck now. We got the New Era in white and the Fresh Coast in the black and blue, with the Fresh Coast down 5-2 in this game thus far.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for the New Era to, or not the New Era. It's going to be tough for the Fresh Coast to keep playing the way they're playing it and get the desired outcome that they want, which is a W. They're really going to need to step up and play. This New Era team is no joke.
Number 88 now, Garvin with the puck. He's going to carry it. He goes right through both D, split, and Robinson kicks it away. Now with it, Fresh Coast. Here they come. They feed it to the right side half wall. 4 with it. He'll feed it back in the neutral zone where they'll look to regroup. 18 with it now that's D'Angelo actually now for Fresh Coast. And he'll try to feed it in front, and it'll be cleared away. Here comes number 10 for New Era. He comes in, and a save made by Robinson. Robinson will look to headman the puck, and Fresh Coast will look to break back out. Here they come in transition. Puck lost for a second, recovered by Fresh Coast. They'll try to make a move. Here they come into the offensive zone. Beautiful defensive slide play by the defenseman number 23 for New Era, which Junik.
They're doing everything they can to get to help out their defense
And now it'll come in on Takahashi, and he'll cover and melt it down. Hockey is about respect, integrity, and passion. No other company lives these core values like Epic Hockey. Epic takes time to create each product, making sure that each one is up to standard, that will work, that owner Daniel Costa set. Make sure to check them out on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, and their website for product reviews. Back to play, we got New Era with it. They have it in the neutral zone. And number 10 with the puck, he's going to lay it off. He's actually going to collect it back, feed it into his own zone. Ferentino will play it to the far side right in front of the New Era bench. Ferentino with it again, and this time he goes up the rink, and it's off a stick and picked up now by Todd Lidness.
Minus.
Ferentino with it again. And he'll collect. He'll play it over to New Era. Ferentino with it one more time. He'll stop. He'll wait, look for an open guy, try to feed it up the boards off a stick of Fresh Coast. New Era collects it again. We have a penalty coming up, and I believe the call is going to be a slash against Fresh Coast. The guilty party is not happy with it. That is
Kyle Chambers.
Kyle Chambers, correct.
Got him for a hook.
Pictures will be on sale at the conclusion of the tournament, taken by our excellent cameraman, Mark Modlewski. These pictures will encapsulate your amazing weekend. Reach out to us via Facebook or email at grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. We're about to have a power play here for New Era. They're up 5-2. Face-off is won by New Era. They'll set up. That is Ferentino with it, down to 18, to the right side now. New Era at the top of the key with Ferentino. Back to the right side. He's at the dot. Ferentino one more time. And they'll continue to control the puck. Continue to play catch back through. Pass goes off a stick, deflected out of play, and we'll have a face-off in the Fresh Coast zone. And New Era with it. They'll win the face-off. They're looking. They're going to set up at the point now into the neutral zone. They'll maintain control of the puck and then move it in. With the puck now on the right side is New Era. Back to the point. That's Ferentino. A shot attempt is deflected wide. Picked up now by New Era in the corner. New Era will hold, and a wide fire blocked by Fresh Coast as it was partially fanned on. Here comes Fresh Coast shorthanded.
Francis with the shot here.
Here they come, and it gets knocked away from number 88 of Fresh Coast.
89.
Or 89 of Fresh Coast.
Joey Capella.
Number 91, Ferentino with it now. Picked up by Fresh Coast. They clear it. And Takahashi picks it back up. He'll headman. Fresh Coast makes changes. Puck down low on the power play with about 20 seconds remaining. Ferentino with it. And then he'll play it to the right side. Back to Ferentino. And back to the right side. And a shot. I believe it hit off the side of the net and bounced behind. Another shot with Ferentino at the top for this New Era power play. Back through the box. And a deflection try doesn't go. 3 seconds on the penalty. New Era plays it across the rink. And they'll control at the top of the point. Capella with it. He feeds, gives, and goes. And a shot is around the net, high and wide. Here come Fresh Coast in transition. 2-on-1 if they hurry. A centering pass. Save made by Takahashi. Unreal moving left to right. Or right to left.
Junik sends it up to Todd Linus. The Linus is going to send it back over to Junik. Junik is going to take a centering pass, but that gets blocked up. And then you got the Fresh Coast on an odd man rush coming back the other way. That's Mark Burke again. There's a penalty on the New Era.
He was taken down. The puck comes to Takahashi, and they'll cover. Fresh Coast will get a power play. And I believe the call is a hook. About 7:50 remaining in this period. Perhaps a timeout call. We'll take a break. Step aside for station identification. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back. 7:50 remaining here in regulation following a timeout by one of the teams, Fresh Coast, I believe.
Yep.
Fresh Coast is headed to the power play. They are down 5-2 in this game. We're looking for a real quick score. Fresh Coast are in black, New Era in white, and New Era comes away with the puck. They'll just clear it down deep on Robinson. He'll play it away. And Fresh Coast has the puck.
They're going to reset. Here we come.
Looking up the left side boards with it. They'll set up on the power play at the top of the point and now to the right half wall. From the half wall down low we go, and they'll look to set up. They'll move some players around, drop pass to nobody in particular, picked up by Capella for New Era. He'll walk across the rink, look, weigh his options, kill a little more time, and then shoot it down. Fresh Coast will regroup. Robinson will leave it back there. And then number 23 now with the puck. That's Chambers. He shoots it off Takahashi. Good shoulder save there. Back to the top of the point. And we'll have it down low. Down to D'Angelo. Over to Fresh Coast. Right half wall. Point shot. Saved by Takahashi. Rebound wide. And then Ferrantino will clear it down the boards. 50 seconds remain on this power play opportunity for Fresh Coast.
Long pass down from the goalie. Chambers with the puck.
They'll get it at the center point. A shot attempt off the shoulder of Takahashi. Rebound wide. They'll look for it again. Fresh Coast has it. And
goal.
Shot and a goal.
That's Mike Francis with the goal.
What a shot. And now it is 5-3 with about 6:10 remaining in regulation. Huge goal there. Because now if this game is tied with 2 minutes left, the clock will stop. Or the clock is within 2 of 10 minutes left. Within 2, under 2, the clock stops. I approve this message. Puck is dropped. New Era takes it. And they'll feed it back up to the neutral zone. They're content to look at review their options. And they'll feed it back up to the far side, up the right side boards in front of his benches. Come New Era with the puck. They'll feed it back. That is Junik with the puck. Austin Junik. He'll stop behind his own net. He'll wait. Fresh Coast will smoke him out. And then here they come. Now we got Garvin with the puck up the right side, number 88 in white. He carries around the net, feeds it back to the point. And
Francis with the steal. Looking for a loose puck down in front.
It'll be collected by Fresh Coast right around the point. They'll circle back to the neutral zone and regroup into their own zone. D play catch with it. They'll bring it up to the forward. He's at the center point. He'll move it up. And he'll look to feed intercepted by Capella. Capella feeds to Linus, and they'll come back in transition. Will the New Era, and a shot and a goal. It is now 6-3 on a goal by the New Era, with about 4:30 left in the period, and that is Todd Linus, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
What a goal! He walked across the middle, shot it back to the short side, and it goes in. 6-3. Big goal there for New Era. Capella with the puck now. New Era wins the faceoff. He's got a guy drooped all over him, and he feeds it D to D, where Junik will come up through the neutral zone, and he'll review his options. He's going to cut into the middle now. Really skating well here. He'll drop it back to Roy Davis. Davis will stop along the boards, wait for a pressure to pass, and then he'll feed it back. Fresh Coast will take possession. They'll come up the zone trying to generate an opportunity. A shot pass, sticked away by Capella. And it'll be picked up now by Garvin. Garvin to Capella again. Capella walks in, far side. Making a move, a shot, and he scores. What a goal by Joey Capella. And New Era is up 7-3 now with 3:20 remaining in regulation.
I don't know. If you're the New Era, you're going to keep putting on the pressure, doing what you're doing. If you're the Fresh Coast, you got to figure something out, and you got to figure it out quick. But that's 4 goals that you need in the next 3 minutes. 2 of them if you want to get them to stop clocking the next minute.
They'll have it. Davis with it. He drops it back to Junik. Junik will delay, skate slowly behind his net, and feed it around the boards to evade the pressure. They'll grind away along the boards. Will Ferrantino. He'll bring the puck up now through the neutral zone. Far side shot, and he scores off the bar and in. What a shot. And now it is 8-3 Fresh Coast.
Well, I think the New Era has finally put the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, you're right about that one, Ben. I think I said Fresh Coast a second ago, but New Era is up 8-3 in this game. 2:25 remaining. Face-off is Stalls and then is won by Fresh Coast. They'll go up 2-on-1 and a shot, and they score, so they get one back. That's Chambers.
Well, it's
Or that's Josh Ward. 8-4, here we are now. 2 minutes, or just over 2 minutes remaining. We've seen each team score within the last 30 seconds.
Less than 30 seconds for 2 goals.
And
Here's
now
breakaway.
an immediate breakaway off the draw. And a shot blocker save by Robinson. Fresh Coast aims to get the puck. They cannot yet. Until now. They'll carry the puck through the neutral zone. Here they come, 3-on-2. And a pass is blocked away by Ferrantino. It'll be picked up by Garvin. Garvin will skate it in for New Era, 2-on-1. And he'll try to shoot it over the net. And it'll be picked up by Fresh Coast, 3-on-2 if they hurry. Now, Ferrantino clears it up the boards, and Fresh Coast with it. That's Garvin now. Garvin will look. He'll send it back, and they'll play catch a little more. Recovered by Garvin still has it. He's in his own zone, and now up into the neutral zone. 1 minute, 10 seconds here remaining. New Era still with the puck. They're looking for their options. They're content to let time tick away here with a 4-goal lead.
At this point, puck possession, keep the puck away.
The referees will call it off.
That looks like that's the game.
Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. For our next game, we have
We're back in T4 division.
We're back.
We got the Windy City Pigeons taking on the Grand Rapids Crusaders.
Will be an interesting game. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back. At Grove City Hockey, I'm Brandon Britton,
I'm Ben W. Stock.
and we are calling the MIHA Tier 2023 playoffs. Right now, we're at a Tier 4 matchup with the Windy City Pigeons and the Grand Rapids Crusaders. The Pigeons are in blue, attacking from left to right on your screen, and the Crusaders are in gray, attacking from right to left. Play is underway. Puck is possessed by Bilecki. He'll drop it off. Number 37 picks it up. He's going to look, weigh his options, walk into the middle. Shot is blocked. And then a clearing attempt is picked up by 37 of the Pigeons, who is Tim Ritchie. Number 7 now with it for the Pigeons. He'll shoot it. Save made and a cover by the Crusaders goaltender.
Ed Harris, the goalkeeper for the Crusaders.
Number 29 in net. The faceoff will be to his left. And the puck's going to go behind the net. The Crusaders will play it up. Number 86 with it now. He's going to carry it up the left half wall, or up the left side boards. He's going to feed it. Pass doesn't connect. He'll get it back. And then he'll carry it around and look for help. He plays it into the middle. It's sticked away by the Pigeons. Number 7 with it. He'll clear it around under D to D. And they'll feed it up, stretch pass. That's Bilecki with it now. And then he'll feed it over and get it back. They play catch, walking in, shot from Bilecki. Save made, rebound, save again. One more time, and they score. That's Buckley.
Was that like 3 saves right there in a row?
Yes, sir. Third attempt went in. Unfortunate there for Harris. He made every save. Or actually, he saved it.
Yeah, he saved all 3 saves. Yeah, all 3
wow,
saves.
3 opportunities. I thought the third one went in.
Right into his glove.
Wow. Good play there by Harris, keeping the game scoreless here with 12 minutes in the first period.
Woodhull with the draw.
Race for the puck, won by the Pigeons, and now stolen away immediately by the Crusaders. And in front, in a shot over the net, I believe. And we'll have the Pigeons with it. Here they go. Pigeons pick it up. They're going to carry it into the attacking line. And they'll try to feed it back. Pass won't connect. Race for puck. And the Pigeons win it temporarily as their player goes down. And an attempt at a breakaway for the Crusaders gets blocked away by the Pigeons. Now the Crusaders with it. In the offensive zone, they'll work it out to the center red line. From there, they throw it off a body and on net, and it is covered by the goaltender.
Face-off will beat to the goaltender's right.
Face-off is won by the Pigeons. Pigeons with it now. They'll wait behind their net, and they'll look to bring the puck up the rink, and they will. Into the middle of the offensive zone, between the circles, trying to shoot it, but unable to do so is Chris Birch for the Pigeons, and it'll be brought back up by the Crusaders. A shot on goal is calmly covered by the goaltender.
Such.
And the goaltender is Josh Such. We saw him win earlier today at the 8 in the morning game. Face off now to his left, won by the Crusaders. And it'll be stolen away by the Pigeons. Here they come in on a breakaway.
Rolling puck, though.
And a shot attempt never happens from Jock Haas. So the Pigeons will possess it. A shot on goal is deflected wide. And the puck is now picked up by the Pigeons on the far right side of the net, or right side of the boards. They'll play it back to the left. They'll go down low on the right side one more time. And shooting off the crossbar, I believe. Pigeons will get the puck. It goes behind the net and into the corner.
Just wide.
Picked up by the Pigeons. They'll try to attack from down low. Puck is now picked up by the Crusaders. They'll spin with it is the defenseman. He'll throw it up the boards. It'll be intercepted there by the Pigeons. I believe that's Schmidt. And number 76 with it now. He's going to carry it behind the net. There he goes. He looks. He waits. He lays it off in the neutral zone where the Pigeons will look to set up an attack. The Crusaders with it now. They're going to carry the puck up and across the middle. And they're going to drive it in deep where they have a guy forechecking in to get it. And he's got it. He's going to try to walk into the middle, unable to do so. And then it'll be regained down low by the Crusaders. They'll feed it around the boards. Race for puck ensues. Here they go. And won by Josh Haas for the Pigeons. He's defended there carefully by number 13 of the 73 of the Crusaders. 73 comes away with a puck. He throws it around the boards. And it'll be stretch pass attempt, knocked down there by 86. And he's going to try to make a move to the outside. Nice skating move. Shot and a save made by Such. Puck picked up now by the Pigeons behind the net. And they'll delay, and they'll wait for pressure. Now they move the puck, and it's stolen away by the Crusaders. Walking in, trying a shot, can't get one away. And now, ahead with it, is the Pigeons. They threw it towards their bench, but the change was coming and will do so safely without too many men. And now a 2-on-1 for the Crusaders. Here they come. A pass across, and he receives it, and he tries to hold it and go back the far side, and it does not go.
It was wide open, too.
The Pigeons now with it. They're coming into the attacking zone. A shot low, and they score. That's Bilecki on the goal there for the Pigeons, and they're off and running 1-0 with 8 minutes remaining in the first period. We've seen some action here, Ben, some scoring chances, both sides. So far, a tightly contested, but also wide open 4 minutes of roller hockey.
Yeah, it's crazy.
The Crusaders with it now. They're going to play or control it on the far half wall in the attacking zone on the left. And then it'll be picked up. They'll regroup in the neutral zone. 43's got it. He's going to feed it off the boards to his guy on the half wall. And then they'll feed it down low and try to get a centering pass. And they do, and they score. Tie game. What a goal there by the Crusaders on a backdoor play. And we are 1-1, just like that.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how the Windy City Pigeons respond after that. This is a fight or flight type situation now.
And the battle for it down low, the Pigeons have it. They're being defended hard by the Crusaders in the corner. A battle ensues. Good battle. The officials are yelling to move the puck. It's going to be collected now by Bilecki of the Pigeons. He has the goal today. He's going to go walk up and across. And he's going to reverse it on his backhand to number 77 for the Pigeons, who's going to shoot it. And it's going to be swallowed up by Harris, and play is stopped.
You said swallowed.
Here at hockey is all of our passion, and you wear that passion on your sleeve. Black Biscuit are the guys you need to go to look to your best. Located out of St. Paul, Minnesota, they have been a staple in inline hockey. From jerseys to team fundraising and apparel, check out Black Biscuit for all your team needs. Play resumes. Crusaders on a break.
Yep.
Here they
26.
He lays it off and a shot. Save made by Such. And the Crusaders will pick it back up. They'll go from low to high and across the rink. And a deflection attempt doesn't connect. And now the Pigeons will have the puck. They'll bring it back up in their zone. With it now is number 76. He's going to lay it into the corner where Chris Birch will pursue it. The Crusaders will slot it back up the board. 76 will acquire it for the Pigeons. And just a blast on goal by 91 there. And a tip attempt by Ponsky goes wide. Number 76 races down and can't keep it away from the Crusaders. They'll possess the puck. No, they won't. They'll overskate it. And now here come the Pigeons one more time. Here they come. Walking into the middle. Going across. Looking, shooting it wide and around are the Pigeons. It'll be picked up there by Ponsky. He'll look and he'll shoot it. Deflected. And it's wide. And now number 5 of the Crusaders will place the puck into an area where he can re-pick it back up. And then he will. He'll feed it up now to number 16. 16 skates up the left side boards. He'll shoot it on Such, hits the body of Such, and he'll calmly cover. Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They are a perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or online at grovecityhockey.com. And back to play. We have the puck off the faceoff, won by the Pigeons, swung around. Now they'll come up the boards with it. Here they come. And they'll hold it around the net, looking for a play out front is Bilecki. And he'll feed it back to Schmidt. Schmidt to Bilecki. Bilecki with it right above the blue line and in the middle. He's going to have it stolen away by the Crusaders. And they're going to try to move. Great back check by Bilecki to break up the play. And then it's going to be picked up by the Crusaders again. Shot, I believe, hits a body and comes to to Such, and he'll cover.
Yeah, this is an interesting matchup now. You know, both teams have had a chance to really fill each other out and see how it's going to turn out. You know, which way are you leaning towards there, bud, with our prop bets?
I don't believe I don't even know if I picked this game, but I'm leaning towards the Pigeons.
Okay.
It might go to overtime, or that might have been last game. I don't even remember.
Well, the prop bet is who's going to win it.
Oh, well, definitely the Pigeons. Shot on goal there. Blocker saved by Harris. He'll cover. No rebound. Hockey is about respect, integrity, and passion. No other company lives up to these core values like Epic Hockey. Epic takes time to create each new product, making sure that each one is up to standard that owner Daniel Costa set. Make sure to check them out on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or their website for all their product reviews. And back to play. Face-off won by the Pigeons. And here they are. Hoff with it. He'll try to feed it in front. Sticked away by the Crusaders. Ponsky heads back to get it for the Pigeon. And there they go. It's deflected. Picked up now again by the Pigeons. And they'll walk into the middle, shoot it, and it'll be swallowed up again by Harris. He hands the puck to the referee. He'll expect the face-off to his right. And both teams will make changes. The official waits for the centers, and he's about to drop the puck. Puck won by the Pigeons, collected by Haas momentarily. And now it'll be fed around by the Crusaders. Number 5 with it.
J.C. Morissette. He's going to take the puck.
Morissette stops to allow time for it to set up. Tries a long shot for a deflection, and it goes wide.
Well, that's fair.
Good idea. The Pigeons will send it around now, and they'll collect it in the neutral zone. Here they come. Over the offensive blue line, and back-checked well by 86 of the Crusaders. It'll be picked up again by the Pigeons. It's intercepted again by the Crusaders. 16 feeds it out, and it'll be taken by 77 for the Pigeons. He'll spin it back into his own zone, coming up the left side of the rink now. And the Crusaders will take it back, and they'll try the left side of the rink now. And battled for, picked up by Ponsky for the Pigeons. He'll try a backhand feed up the rink. Just caddy corner for Haas to get there first. Off the goalie, and picked up by 86 of the Crusaders. And he goes down, and there's a trip. Trip coming to the Windy City Pigeons with under a minute in this first period. The Crusaders will head to the power play.
Hopefully that'll be the spark that they need to get going.
Very interesting to see if that can put them up, or if they can capitalize on this opportunity on the power play and regain a 2-1 lead.
We'll see.
Face off to the right of Such. Won by the Pigeons. They'll try to clear. It will stay in for a second. 15 seconds remaining. It's in the neutral zone. 16 with it for the Crusaders. He's going to look, and he's going to try a shot. Sitting there in front, and it's going to still be sitting there in front. 5 seconds to go. Back to the center point, and they try a shot, and it'll be slotted away. And the final shot before the buzzer will be held by Such.
Yeah, 1 minute remaining in the power play, so we'll take that going into the second period, or at the start of the second period. I'm Ben W. Stock.
I'm Brandon Britton. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. Has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping.
We're back at Grove City Hockey. Thank you for joining us. I'm Brandon Britton, and with me is Ben W. Stock. We're calling the Windy City Pigeons and the Beer City Brusaders right now. Brusaders in gray with the puck for the second period. Pigeons in blue. Brusaders have it. They're going to attack from the left side point and now to the face-off dot on the left side. With the puck is the Brusaders. They'll try a feed in front. Pass doesn't connect. They'll recover it along the half wall and feed it back up to the point. Point to point they go for the Brusaders along the far side wall. And a shot attempt is patted away by Such. Rebound there. And they'll clear it around, will the Brusaders, to their guy at the point. He'll pick it up, go back from point to point, and now they'll go down low on the left side, and a shot is off a skate and wide. The Brusaders pick it back up, and Chef with it. He's going to, number 76 in blue, he'll let it go for Schmidt, and he'll clear it. There is still 40 seconds remaining on the power play for the Brusaders. 12:50 remaining in the first period, and here we go. With the puck coming up the rink now are the Brusaders in gray. They're setting up on the power play. They get it to the guy on the far side boards. He'll try to feed it across. It'll be deflected off the stick of Schmidt and into the net.
Good job, Schmidt, there, using his baseball skills.
Good hand-eye, swatting that saucer centering pass into the mesh. Face-off will be to Such's right, and won by the Pigeons. That's Schmidt again with it. He's going to stop up behind the net and try to shoot it down, and he will shoot it down. And now it'll be recovered by the Brusaders behind their own net. Change is coming along, or penalty is over. Change is coming for the Pigeons, and they'll look a shot attempt, and it's steered in by the Brusaders. That's number 2.
Icapelli, he gets that squeaking goal with a screenshot from Cove Cove.
Little screenshot tip and a deflection score gets past Such, and now the Brusaders are up 2-1 with 11:40 remaining here in period 2.
Cove Vandenberg.
And the Pigeons win the faceoff. The puck will come behind Such's net, and it'll be picked up by Ponsky. He's going to bring it up the rink. Flying up the left side boards now is Ponsky. He's making a move into the middle. He shoots it, and it's off a stick, and it'll come to the goalie, Ed Harris, and he'll cover up. Hockey is about respect, integrity, and passion. No other company lives into those core values like Epic Hockey. Epic takes the time to create each new product, making sure that each one is up to standard that owner Daniel Costa set. Make sure to check them out on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, or their website for all product reviews. And we're back here in the second period. Coming up the boards now is the Brusaders. He's in, and a pass doesn't connect from number 86, and the Brusaders will retain it in the neutral zone just behind the red line. Down low to number 86. A shot is off the side of the cage as Such. The Brusaders will win it back. Here come Bilecki and Birch. Bilecki with the puck now. He walks into the middle, waits, tries to feed it for Birch off his stick to the goal. Harris doesn't cover it. And it'll be picked up again by the Brusaders. And here they come. If they get an opportunity, they cannot control the pass. Battled for now along the boards, along the left side in the corner. Down low. 95 for the Brusaders. Shoots it short side, and it goes in on Such.
Yeah, that's J.C. Morissette with the goal there.
What a sneaky short side shot there past Such. And the Crusaders are now up 3-1 with about 10 minutes in the second period.
The Pigeons goalie just absolutely in disbelief that went in.
Pretty incredible play there. And nevertheless, nothing he can do about it now other than try to get his team back into the game, making the next save. And the faceoff will be won by the Windy City Pigeons. Here comes Schmidt again. And he'll throw it through the crease and wide. The Pigeons and Crusaders will battle for it in the Crusader end on the far side. And they'll move it up and a possible break, shot wide of Such. And then it's going to be carried back by the Pigeons, attempting to go into the middle with it. And a feed back in front. It'll be coming to the crease of Harris, and he'll stop play.
Harris not taking any chances. He's going to stop that puck just to get it back out for a face-off, so that way his crew can reset and nothing crazy happens in between.
Face-off, centers tie up, and it is walked out with the Crusaders. And they'll try to feed it up to the corner. Well, they'll possess it down low momentarily until they try a centering feed off the side of the net. Picked up by Schmidt momentarily, and now permanently. And now he'll feed it back up, and the Crusaders, or the Pigeons, get control. Schmidt with it again. He'll look while he's in front of his own bench, and then he'll feed it back to number 7, and back around to Schmidt one more time. Now they have it in the neutral zone. They'll come back 2-on-2. A shot attempt blocked by Harris, and then it'll be possessed by the Crusaders. They'll lay it back into their own zone, and it'll be stolen away by the Pigeons. The Pigeons look for options, going from left circle to right point with the puck. Now they will. And it'll be walked across the point on the backhand. Power move protected by Schmidt, and a shot on goal is deflected wide. Picked up now by Haas on the far side. He throws it through the crease looking for a deflection. And the Crusaders will have the puck now in the far left corner. Contact is made there, no penalty. Clean play by the Pigeons, and they'll try to get the puck. They'll feed it right back to the Crusaders, and then the Crusaders will emerge through center with it. No further than center as the Pigeons pick it up in their own zone, and they'll stretch past it because the Crusaders were changing. A shot on goal is high, and it'll go around the boards. Then we'll have the Crusaders carry in. Here comes the Crusaders. A backhand move, and is saved by Omarian. What a play that was. He made a move, and he tried to get it past Such, but he could not. And now they'll try a centering pass. It won't go. Haas racing for it for the Pigeons. He doesn't get there first. The Crusaders do. Puck on the right, or the right side boards, fed to Such. He gets a stick on it and covers up. Look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They can help with audits, payroll services, and tax planning for the upcoming year. Bonus Accounting, the firm for the future.
Let's see how it goes. Face off won by the Windy City Pigeons.
They'll possess here. 6:20 remaining in the second period. Stretch pass for the Crusaders. And a shot. Such makes a save, and he'll cover.
He thought that went in because he threw his head back.
Wow. A little uncertain about that one. Nonetheless, the faceoff will be to his left. And then
Face-off won by the Pigeons, but recovered by the Crusaders. J.C. Morissette with another shot, but that's blocked.
Crusaders will now clear it around, or send it around the boards. Well, they'll try to get it in deep, and now it'll be race 4 and 1 by 77 of the Pigeons. He'll walk across and up the middle, and he'll shoot it, and it'll be off the blocker of Harrison wide. The Crusaders intercept another centering feed here now by the Pigeons. Here they come. They're looking, trying a pass to the middle, well defended by the Pigeons. That's Ponsky on the play. And then they'll look. Ponsky with it. He'll try to clear it. Glove down by the Crusaders. Walking into the middle, and a shot is held carefully by Such.
Right into the belly of the beast on that one.
We'll get ready for a face-off to the left of Such. And they line up, and they'll play it back in. Number 91, Schmidt has it. He looks, he plays it on the backhand up to Birch. And the Crusaders will walk away with it. And making a move to the middle is number 2. He's going to get in, he shoots it. It's blocked by Schmidt. Schmidt will carry it up, and here they go. Schmidt sends it deep. Race for the puck. The Crusaders get there first. They clear it around. Race for the puck again. 77 for the Pigeons and somebody for the and 16 for the Crusaders. Puck comes around by Birch, or it comes around to Birch. Birch will clear it up the boards. Schmidt has it there. He's going to look over his options. He's going to wait, and then he's going to feed it up the boards to Birch. Birch with it now in the O zone. He's shooting, and it's blocked. And then the puck will be in the corner where both teams will battle for it. And the Crusaders appear to have it for the moment. And now it's loose again along the boards. The Crusaders try to quick breakaway pass. It rolls all the way down on Such, and he covers. Such is having a pretty good game here for the Windy City Pigeons. He finished the regular season 9-6-1 with a 450 goals against average and a .628 save percentage according to the website. Both centers will line up here. We'll have the puck get dropped, and then
What website are you referring to, sir?
the MIHA website.
What's the MIHA web address?
Midwest or MIHA.com, I believe.
MIHA Hockey.
Whatever it is, I always Google it. Schmidt with the puck now, and he'll bring it up through the neutral zone. He'll try a shot, partially blocked. Battled for now in the offensive zone for the Pigeons. Thrown on Harris, and Harris will cover.
Just under 3 minutes to play.
And for the Crusaders this year, Ed Harris has had a pretty good season. He's 10-7 currently with a .347 goals against average, a .546 save percentage, and a shutout on the season so far. Here come the Crusaders with it. And along he comes. He looks to throw it on net. It's behind Such to the left. And the Pigeons will have it. They'll feed it up the boards. It's 2-on-2 if they hurry. And a curl and drag move. A shot is blocked into the mesh for the Pigeons. 2 of 10 remaining in the game. And the puck is dropped, sticked away and covered by Harris, and we'll drop it again at the same dot. Make sure to like and subscribe to our Grove City YouTube channel. We are hitting 1,000 subscribers and could use the support. Just type in Grove City Hockey to YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. As the puck is covered again by Harris. We'll have another whistle to his left, about a minute and a half to go. And we have a penalty coming up here. I believe it's a trip against the Crusaders, as a member of the Pigeons was on their back momentarily. And a call, I believe, is a trip. That's going to number 43 in gray. He doesn't like it, but the ref will not change the call. About a minute here to go in the third period. And the Pigeons will have a power play down 2. They win the faceoff, and they'll look to set up. Vlecki with it. He's at the top of the circle on the left side. He shoots, and it's blocked. And a cover again. Harris can't quite cover it. It'll be brushed to center by somebody from the Crusaders. And now swept over to number 92, Ponsky. And he'll feed it back to Vlecki. Vlecki winds and fires, carefully guided away by Harris. And then Vlecki again shoots. And I believe that is also gloved by Harris. We'll get 13 seconds remaining if they choose to drop the puck here. We'll see. quick opportunity here for the Pigeons. One last chance. And they'll feed it point to point, and it'll be broken up. 3 seconds to go. One more shot attempt, and it's blocked wide, and that'll do it for the period.
So that'll leave a 1 minute and 3 second penalty kill for the
Crusaders.
Crusaders, yeah.
That'll pick up starting the third period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back. We're back for the third period here. I'm Brandon Britton. Thank you for joining us at Grove City Hockey. And I'm with my broadcast partner here,
Ben W. Stock.
And we're here for the third period of this game between the Crusaders and the Windy City Pigeons. The Pigeons will start the period on the power play with 1 minute and 3 seconds remaining. And then here they come. 37, Josh Haas with it. He'll delay and shoot it. It'll get blocked. And then it'll be possessed in the neutral zone. Battle in front. Schmidt involved with number 16. And a shot and a goal by Josh Haas. And the power play strikes for the Pigeons, where it is now 3-2 with 13:30 remaining in the period.
Pretty sure I thought I heard a whistle.
I don't know. Honestly, there might have been. Play didn't stop, and nevertheless, we're down up to 3-2 now for the Pigeons.
Right.
Centers will line up. Stripes drops the puck. And the Crusaders will come down with it, 2-on-1 if they hurry. A centering pass doesn't connect. They'll spin around with it and send it back to the point on the right side for the Crusaders. They'll feed it back down low, and it'll be battled for there, won by the Pigeons, and they'll send it around. And one more time back up. They'll start the breakout. They're coming up the far right side boards now. And they'll shoot it. Saved by Harris, and he'll cover.
Ed Harris playing a phenomenal game in this semifinal matchup.
He really is. He's really giving his team an opportunity. They look pretty good as of right now. Can't complain about the job by Ed Harris. Definitely not. Now the Crusaders will steal the point pass, and here they come. He's got a step. He goes in, and he tries to shoot it on Such, but he can't. And now knocked down to the boards, no penalty. And the puck will be underneath somewhere. Players will all get up. The puck battled for in the corner. Walking out to the middle is the Crusaders, and a shot is wide. And then it'll be cleared out momentarily by the Pigeons, and the Crusaders possess in the neutral zone. To the right half wall they go. The Crusaders will feed the puck. They're going to carry it around the net down low, and then feed it back out to the point. And point to point they go. And one more time back across to the left half wall. A shot on goal. Battle for there. And the Crusaders walk out in front. And losing the puck at the last second were the Crusaders, or they had a glorious opportunity on Such, who now covers up.
Yeah, it's we're gonna see how this plays out. You got 11 minutes left to go in this third period. Crusaders really trying to do everything they can to add to the total, whereas the Pigeons are trying to +1 themselves so that they're even, and then go from there.
A deflection attempt doesn't go, and it's battled for in front. Both teams digging for it. It'll come over to the far side half wall. and then it'll be fed under where the pigeons will collect it. They feed it up to the far side, cross rink, and then one more time, blockered away by Ed Harris on the centering pass. And now it'll be collected by 8 of the Crusaders. He's going to carry it up the rink and then feed it, and then fed back down by the pigeons. They'll have an opportunity to attack down low, and they'll shoot it wide and around the boards. It'll be collected at the point in the neutral zone. The pigeons still have it. They're closer to the red line, and they'll throw it on net, sticked away by the Crusaders. 73 will pick the puck up. He's going to come back down, feed it across to number 2, and then it's going to be blocked by Such on a tip try in front of the net, and it'll be covered. The face-off will be in the zone of the pigeons. Referee blows the whistle. He's going to drop the puck, and centers line up. Puck's dropped. Crusaders win it back to the point cleanly, and then it'll be cleared by the Windy City Pigeons. The Crusaders will go pick it up. Pressure coming from Haas, and he'll look to pressure as the Crusaders will play it over to 43. That's Russell, and he'll go down, or he'll feed it up the boards, and going down the wall now is number 86. He'll feed it off the pad of Such, and then it'll come back to the Crusaders, where 43 is going to spin in his own zone, and he's going to look, feed it up the far side boards to the right, and then it's going to be controlled by the Pigeons, and then taken away by the Crusaders. Couple players will incidentally collide at center. Nothing called, nor should there be.
No, they both apologize to each other.
And then puck is now centered for the middle, and a glove save made there by Such on the Crusaders to keep this game at 3-2 with just under 9 to play.
Yeah, it's going to be, this battle is getting tighter and tighter as time is running out for both teams to either extend their lead or to cut the lead.
And the Crusaders will create a race for puck in the corner with the Pigeons. Pigeons win it. They'll feed it under their net, and a player's down, getting up slowly right now on the left side boards. They pass it to him. He's going to feed it up, and then he's going to skate off to the bench, I believe. No, he's not. He's going to join the play. The Crusaders will steal it back. Number 86 has it. He's going to try to walk around one of the Pigeons, and then it's going to be fed up front, and a backdoor play doesn't connect. And now it's going to be collected by the Pigeons. They have a 2-on-1 and a pass off the skate of the defenseman for the Pigeons. It was well defended by 86 of the Crusaders. Crusaders here in gray, the Pigeons in blue, and a wind and fire from the neutral zone on goal is blocked by the Crusaders. And the Crusaders will feed it up on the far right side boards. A shot into the glove of Such, and he'll stop play. 7:35 remaining in this game. Ben, what do you think? Do you think that the Pigeons will be able to make a comeback in this game, or do you think the Crusaders have it?
It's still too early to tell. Both teams are playing exceptionally well. The Crusaders are starting to give up some more chances to the Pigeons. So if they want to get another goal, then they can keep allowing the Pigeons to put the pressure on like they have been. But if the Pigeons keep coughing up the puck on a return like that, then it's gonna be an L for them. So it's still early. A costly mistake. I mean, J.C. Morissette, he laid out trying to make a defensive effort, and it almost cost him a goal.
The play resumes. Puck is dropped. Here come the Pigeons up the left side boards with it. They'll shoot it on net, covered carefully by Harris.
Eddie Harris there with the goal. Team's out of Grand Rapids, so these guys they don't have a full-time rink anymore, or a year-round rink, I should say. So that rink just opened up a couple of weeks ago. So it's nice to see that a team that has no rink in the area is really able to stick around and keep playing.
Now we have a shot and a goal by the Crusaders. The first shot hit the post. The rebound bounced out. A Pigeon defenseman hits into Such, who's still down at the moment, and then the rebound was shot in, and that would make it 4-2 Crusaders with 5:35 remaining in regulation.
Yep. And what the outcome is going to be determined by the next mistake that cost the team a goal. So if the Crusaders keep putting on the pressure and they get another goal, well, then there you go. But if the Pigeons can get a goal, I have a feeling the momentum will swing and shift back over to the Windy City Pigeons.
The Crusaders pick it up. They'll feed it under their own net. It'll be battled for there. Sent back around by the Pigeons. Chris Birch going over there to pick up the puck, and he'll carry it back into his own zone momentarily and review his options. He'll feed it to the far side boards in the neutral zone. And now cutting to the front of the net is the Pigeons. That's Posky, number 92, and it's covered by Harris, who has the puck in his glove. Harris hands it to the official. Both teams will line up already. Quick change for the Pigeons as Josh Haas comes on, and they'll drop the puck. The Crusaders win it momentarily. They're on a breakaway. Here they come, and a shot attempt and a save by. No, it goes in.
That goes in.
Squeaked in past Such.
And there it is.
And it's 5-2 Crusaders now. Clock is stopped. I believe Such is hurt.
No, I think that's an equipment timeout.
Regardless, we want to talk about Epic Hockey here. Epic Hockey is about respect, integrity, and passion. No other company lives up to these core values like Epic Hockey. Epic takes the time to create each new product, making sure that that each one is up to standard that owner Daniel Costa set. Make sure to check them out on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, or their website for product reviews. 4 minutes, 20 seconds remain here in regulation. We have the Crusaders up 5-2 now. If you're just joining us, I'm Brandon Britton. With me is Ben W. Stock. Ben, how you doing?
Hanging in there, pal. How about you?
Never better.
How do you like the action so far?
So far, so good. We got the Crusaders there in gray and the Pigeons in blue and black. And we got should be an interesting 4 minutes, 20 seconds here remaining on this game.
Yep. Three-goal lead for the Crusaders. This is a team that I picked in the prop bet. A lot of people are choosing the Windy City Pigeons.
And here they go. The Pigeons have the puck. With it around the circle, they'll throw it in, covered up by Harris. As he's done so often, he'll just toss it back out and await the next faceoff. Smart move by Harris, especially up 3.
An excellent save by Harris.
And the puck is fed around. The Crusaders will bring it back up, race for it there. A couple of players go down on the boards, no penalty. And there comes the Crusaders with the puck, walking across the middle on his backhand, shooting high over the net on Such are the Crusaders. And then they'll feed it back up, and the Pigeons collect it. They have a 3-on-2 if they hurry. And a shot on goal off the stick of Harris. The rebound is laying there. They can't get it in front, and now it'll be picked up by the Crusaders and carried back out. Stolen back away again by the Pigeons on their own blue line. Here they come. Walking to the middle are the Pigeons. A backhand attempt off of Such, or off of Haas and wide. Haas will pick it back up. He'll feed it in front. Missed by Buckley. And then it'll be recovered by the Pigeons. They'll shoot it. Harris will dive on it and make a save. And no rebound.
Just under 3 minutes left remaining in this championship round. This is T4, I believe it's A.
Or T4B.
Is it T4B?
T4B. Pigeons win the face-off here, 77 with it. And then it'll be intercepted by the Crusaders. They're coming back, number 26, 2-on-1 if he hurries. And he'll walk across the middle, and he'll try to shoot it. And it'll be off a stick and into the netting with 2:20 to go.
No stop clock in effect because of the 3-goal difference.
It'll be interesting to see if how soon Such comes out of the net here in favor of the extra attacker, down 3.
I don't think I'd pull the goalie if I was Windy City.
The puck goes back into the Crusader zone, and back to get it is number 23. He's going to carry it behind his own net. Stripped away from him momentarily by Haas, but he gets it back. He'll feed it around the boards, picked up by 77, and he'll throw it on goal, and it goes in. 1:41 remaining. And
that'll stop the clock.
And the Windy City Pigeons will make it 5-3.
Now, that's something you don't want to have happen if you're the Crusaders, but that's something you do want to have happen if you're the Pigeons.
And then we'll see how the last 141 will shake out. And the puck is dropped again, kicked back by Schmidt, I believe. And Pigeons will bring it back up the rink and now feed it back into the neutral zone. Schmidt picks it up one more time. He tries to carry into the middle, gets shoved down, no call. And then now it's battled for in the corner to the right of Harris. And the Pigeons will win it. They'll carry it around. It'll be Schmidt. And then he'll try to feed it in front. It's laying there, still there. And Schmidt picks it back up again. He's on the left wall with it. They're down low, battling. Two Pigeons and now 2 Crusaders. They're looking for the puck. Fed back to the point. Battle going on as well in front of the net for position. And a shot on goal. Save made wide. And now we got a penalty. Hold on. 43 of the Crusaders just took a penalty. He cross-checked Schmidt in the head. The Crusaders will pick it up and he'll go to the box.
I thought there was going to be a retaliation call.
I think it's just 43. They were tangled up in the front of the net there for a while, and it kind of like after that it was like it was there. 45.8 seconds to go here. We'll get a late power play for the Pigeons. A 5-on-3. Puck is dropped. It'll be possessed by 14 Chris Birch. 41 seconds to go. They'll look to set something up. A shot on goal deflected off the butt of the end of the stick of Harris. It'll go to the corner. We got players battling for it there. And now the Crusaders emerge with the puck. An empty net attempt is gloved down by Birch. And they'll feed it back up the near side boards. Here they come. The Pigeons have it. They'll feed it across to the right circle. And back across to the left. Diving across was Harris. The pass never connected. Now the Crusaders will clear. 10 seconds to go. They have it. The Pigeons pick it up in their own zone. They're just going to shoot it the whole length of the rink for a deflection try. Multiple Crusaders will be in the way of that attempt, and they'll clear it. The horn will sound, and the Crusaders win in a well-played game by a score of 5-3.
Just like that. That will send it to commercial.
We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. I'm Brandon Britton with Ben Stock.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
Home of the Detroit Revolution. We've got the Detroit Revolution taking on the Mid-Michigan Saints in T4 action. Winner goes to the championship. Face off one as the Saints make their way up the floor. Excuse me while I get the notes situated. We got the Saints taking control of the puck at the moment. The Saints are white. Nicole Maddox with the shot, but that is just deflected off by the goalie, Davis, or Davey. Davis. Ooh. Okay. Think we got all the fans out of the way. Oh, there could have been a penalty call here real quick. Revolution slowing it down. They're coming up. Big guy, number 92 with the puck. He'll take a shot. Deflected. And the Saints had it, but then lose it. Shot. Deflected wide. Saints coming up. Send it right back down. Picked off by the Saints as they make the headway towards the Revolution goal. Shot blocked. Got the Revolution flying up the court. Oh, that looks like that could have been something called. That is an interference call. Calling him for tripping, actually. Could have gone either way. So number 14, that's going to be Kevin Marson going in the box. Wonder what the prop bet was. Let's find out. Puck is loose. We got the Revolution in black. They are going trying to figure out a way to capitalize on this power play. Yeah. With joining me now is Mike Farinelli. Mike, how you doing, bud?
We get the headset on.
All
All right, am I good?
Yeah, you're good. You're live.
I am live. I'm glad to hear it. Thanks, Ben.
Yeah. How you doing, bud?
I'm doing great. It's been an amazing MIHA weekend so far. Lots of teams, 3 divisions rolling. The Revolution up against the Mid-Michigan Saints right now. It looks like they just scored on the power play.
Yeah, it just happened right when I was trying to get your attention.
This should be a pretty good matchup here. 2 grinder teams, a lot of speed. It's going to be interesting to see. I think it's going to be really important on special teams. Who stays out of the box more is going to make a big difference.
Yep, and with one of these teams already playing earlier today, so I think the legs are going to be a little tired. But early in the game, a dumb penalty like that could cost you or could not cost you. Just depends on how the end result is.
Absolutely could. I'm curious, just your take here. When you have a game earlier in the day, is that more beneficial? You have a rhythm, you've shaken off the rust from whatever activities you did last night, or is it a fatigue issue?
It depends on how well you played the day before.
Fair enough.
I personally like a game underneath my belt because it kind of wakes you up. But at the same time, but coming in fresh, after playing a team that's already played, you want to come out fast. And right now, I don't see the D-Rev flying out yet.
No, they're definitely slowing it down, trying to keep possession. Still a lot of time in this game. We're only about 4 or 5 minutes into it, but the Revolution seem to have good control going right now.
Right. Have you had a chance to take a look at some of the other action at the other rinks yet?
I have. Not a whole lot. I've been busy over here making sure things are going well for the national championship for MIHA, but no, it's definitely been some big action. I think Columbus Heat were up 5-1 last I checked.
Okay, nice. Yeah, we haven't had a chance to really update the fans on the scores over there, but mostly you're going to see all of T3 on the A rink, and the T2B is also on that rink as well.
Makes sense. I mean, I think we've got 6 championship games coming up starting at 4:20 p.m., 3 on each rink.
Yep.
Obviously, the games here are determining who is going to go to the national final, and I believe the winner of this game is also going to the championship.
Yep. So this is our semifinal matchup. The winner will take on, I believe, the Grand Rapids Crusaders.
Ooh. Another good team. The back door.
Yeah, they took out the Windy City Pigeons, who happened to take out the Chicago Triple P, which is the only team that would have gone undefeated all season had it not been for an injury to the goalie.
It's always interesting when you get to championships and you can look at the regular season stats and the standings. So when you get to the final, things change. Number 1 and number 2 teams suddenly aren't winning games. Teams that you kind of look at and go, what in the world are they doing here? Suddenly come to life. And it's like, okay. And I think a lot of that is eligibility. Do you have the subs you've been relying on? Is your core doing well? And of course, when you're late in the MIHA season, another big thing that happens, especially as everybody's getting older, is injuries. Who is healthy enough to continue playing?
Yep. Yeah, that, and then also if you do your tournaments, the first 4 tournaments at the beginning of the year versus what you do toward the end of the year, can either affect or hinder your rhythm.
I agree 100%. With the Revolution, we try our best to basically start in January, so we do once a month right up to the final. We think it's the best rhythm and cadence to get things moving. But there are other teams. I believe there's a couple Taylor teams that start in September, and you're right, they have a 4-month break before they see any action.
Yeah, Yep. I personally like to do one tournament before the new year, and then like to see 3 at the end, toward the end. That way, you get something going, and then if you need to make any tweaks and adjustments, you can. You got a month or so lay off, and then you can go right into your 3 month stanza, just like you were talking about.
I agree. No, I think you hit it on the head. Revolution advancing the puck. Chris Cummings with the shot low on net. Jay Holland all the way down low sends it back to Revolution. Hang on to the puck. What's your take on this game, Ben?
So right now, I see the Revolution playing well. If they continue to maintain the puck possession, I think they're gonna just beat down the Mid-Michigan Saints.
Well, I mean,
however, with that being said, the Mid-Michigan Saints always appear slow to me. Like it takes them a minute to get going as far as getting their offense going. But once they start shooting the puck, and capitalizing on the opportunities and the mistakes that the other teams give them, they get bounce ahead real quick too.
I agree. No, they're a very offensive-minded team. If they get rolling, that's going to be when things start to go good for them. I'll tell you the other thing too that's going to be an interesting matchup is your goaltender matchup. You got Miles versus Alesso in net. Both are solid goaltenders, and I think that actually is going to be the key to this game today.
Yep. Yeah, and the quality of shots. So if you have good quality shots versus lesser quality shots, it's really going to come down to that, and then the mistakes, mental mistakes, fatigue will also play a factor as well.
I agree. Moderately slow start for both teams today. The Revolution got on top of the power play goal early in the first period, but now we're seeing a good exchange here.
Got a shot there.
So I tell you what, they work hard. The Saints are definitely a grinder team. You'll notice in their shots, they've always got a screen in front of the net. And I think that's going to, when we talk about goaltender matchups, that's one way to even tilt it one way when the goalie has tons of bodies in front of him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and it's always tough because you never know when that screen is going to be the screen that gets your goalie or if it's going to help your goalie.
It's the truth.
So here we go. We got the Saints coming through. Marson with it. He's going to send it over to number 8. Ooh, what a block.
Steve Snell laying it out, trying to get to the finals.
Oh, yeah, he wants that national.
2-on-1 for the Saints.
What a save by Alesso.
Great play. That's all of a turnover that was caused by the Saints here, which provided a great 2-on-1 opportunity less than 2-3 feet away from Alesso. Great save by Alesso. Better play from the Saints.
Yep. Yeah, it's those opportunities just like that. If the Revolution are going to give those type of opportunities away, the Saints will capitalize on them if you give them too many.
Got a 1-0 game with 3:35 remaining in the first. Revolution win the faceoff, but the Saints get it back. Another turnover, another takeaway. Another turnover. All right, so you're starting to see things unravel here.
Just a little bit, but again, it's still early. This could all be part of, not having a chance to play earlier today.
It's true. For many of them, especially with the roster size of 10, you're looking at the second shift of the period right now. So they are still waking up. They're still getting things going.
Yep.
But we'll see. You got Nick Emig, Sean Height with the puck right now. You got Nick Emig, his line mate, Chris Cumming, and Jay Holland on defense. And they're going to start it here.
Yeah, I think if anything, you'll start to see the D-Rev start to pick it up about midway through the second period. At least that's my thing.
Yeah, makes sense.
My take, yeah.
Come to the middle in the slot. Good shot. Nice block. That's another thing the Saints do really well to support Miles. They love to stick the big bodies in front of the net. Either they're going to make you work through them or you're going to have to shoot through them, which makes it 10 times harder to get a quality shot on net.
Oh, absolutely. Especially with the bigger goalie like that.
That's the truth. He is a big boy. There's no doubt about that.
I think I would have a heck of a time playing against a goalie that big, just because you got to just move them. That's the only way to get past them. There we go. The Saints coming up. Marson coming through. He's got a chance here. Takes a shot right into Alesso. What a good save by Alesso.
Got line changes coming for both teams here. Revolution going to put out Lester, Corey, Snell, and Nicole. That's a little bit different than what they've been doing the last couple games, actually yesterday. So Coach Colton James working hard over here trying to see what they can do to get this ball moving.
Yeah, they're gonna try to extend their lead any chance they can. I have a feeling they can do that on this shift.
I think the next goal is going to be a big momentum decider here.
I would agree with you there. That was right off the post.
I will say you're right about one thing. The Saints, the speed's starting to pick up. It's this player right here in particular who is very good at walking 1 or 2, and he gets quality shots every time he comes in.
Yep.
And he nails it. He ties the game.
Kevin Marson.
Definitely a dynamic player. What came all the way back, he back-checked that to make sure that shot didn't go anywhere near the front of the net, and then he picked it up, carried it, walked by 2 DRF players, put it low blocker on Lesso. We are tied at 1.
Yep. And with just under a minute to go, so the Saints, they're like, we're not out of this yet. So
Definitely not. Still lots of time. 2 whole periods. I still believe that it's going to be special teams that make a huge difference here.
absolutely. I actually think the next goal will change the momentum. And it looks like the Saints starting to come alive. Normally, after you've played one game, it doesn't take as long as it does if you're fresh to get those legs going. Ooh, I thought that was
a sneaker. No, Miles didn't track that very well.
Yeah, I thought that was going to sneak right in.
No, but hey, solid save. And once again, we go the other way.
What an opportunity, but he kind of blew it. Dolphins.
There we go. Once again in the slot, same player, 1 to beat, goes to the backhand, top shelf, and he scores.
And another goal. Just like that, with under 3 seconds to go.
Yep.
That's going to send it to the end of the first period. I'm Ben W. Stock with my partner, Mike Farinelli. We'll be right back with some messages from our sponsors.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom. It makes it pop. I gotta say, I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
All right, welcome back. We are live here at Frazier. We got a score. I believe the score is 3-1, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 3-1. We got a power play. No worries. Welcome back to Big Boy Arena here in Frazier, Michigan, home of the Detroit Revolution and the Detroit Fuel, along with the MIHA championships this year.
We're glad and we're excited to be here. They say a lot of action here in the last couple minutes of the first period. The Saints picked up 2 quick goals, which brought them up ahead, and now we are into the second. So over the period here, I can tell you, what's your thoughts on what's the next steps for both teams? What do they got to do this period to succeed?
Well, so if I was the Mid-Michigan Saints, I would keep applying the pressure, keep capitalizing on the mistakes that the Revolution had given me. And if I was the Detroit Revolution, I would minimize the mistakes. And because I have a deep bench, I'd be starting to push that speed because the other team's already played.
I agree. I'm going to tell you, the Revolution have to pick up the body right now. There's too many solid players. That did not go in. How in the world? Miles with a huge save. Squeaked through the 5-hole, but he sent it wide. But I tell you, with the Revolution, they have to pick up the body. There are a lot of skilled players on the Saints that if you're just going to try to meet speed for speed, you are not going to win that. So the more body they can apply, the more they can man up, it's going to help them out immensely.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Here we go with the Saints coming through the other way.
There's the first body of the game for the Revolution. It makes turnover. Suddenly they get the puck. Great job.
Yeah, it was number 22. Who was that?
That is Jay Holland, a gentle giant. We love him. There's Sean Heitch with the puck coming up with Nick Boyke. Comes to the slot, goes to the backhand. Great poke check.
Phenomenal poke check.
Yep, and it's going to go the other way.
That is textbook right there. And a good save by Alesso.
There's the whistle. So I can always make the joke because it's the truth. You look at the D-Rev bench. How many coaches do you think they need?
Well,
You've got a photographer over there.
Yep.
You got Coach Colton James. You got Coach Will Wins. Let's just say Dustin LaRocco is equipment manager, and then there's another, like, good Lord.
There's a water boy over there. But I always feel like that's always the case when you come to a Detroit event.
I mean, it's a big deal for us here. We really look forward to MIHA, not just the Revolution, but a lot of our leagues, a lot of our players here. It's a big deal. It's something that we're really looking forward to. It's amazing, especially this season. There are a lot of FRHL league-related players that are asking how they can get involved in this, and it makes an interesting situation for that. In the meantime, Sean Heitch moving in. That gets blocked again.
Number 3
But he
trying
comes
to push
back
it
and
out.
brings it back. Good puck possession. So this is the aggression in the body. You're starting to see things kind of equal out here a little bit.
Yep. And again, like if I was the D-Rev coach, I would be telling them, let's go. Push the pace. Let's go. Let's increase it. And like you said, put the body on.
If someone's going to move on a breakout, everybody just sitting on the wings.
Yeah, they're just like waiting for somebody else to do something,
Yeah.
or waiting for the other team to just move out of the way.
This is what I mean, though. Look at the back check. Instantly negates it. That's the speed of the Saints coming. Is how you hear. Oh. And he gets a hook. Lost the puck out of it. The Revolution are going to be 4-on-3.
And those mental mistakes like that, you got to learn how to keep your head, keep your composure, because sitting in the penalty box doesn't help your team out.
It certainly doesn't. So the Saints are going to go 4-on-3 here. Score 2-1, 10 minutes left in the second. Be interesting to see how we do here. Defense out would be Steve Snell, Nicole Maddox, and Jay Holland for the 4-on-3. Going to try to kill it for 2 minutes.
How tall is Jay Holland? He's like what, 6'2"?
I think he's taller than that.
And then throw on the.
All I know is every time I stand by him, I'm 6'1", and he looks like a giant to me. It drives me crazy.
It's like the old Todd Orlando.
Can't make that joke unless you're 40 years old. Nobody gets that.
We got another face-off here. Face-off won by the Saints.
Well, we're about 40 seconds into the power play. One shot on net so far for the Saints.
And we're going to see a shot.
Oof, good save, good shot, though. One upstairs, and once again, the Saints get the rebound and they control. How do you not have Dave Anderson in front of the net right now?
I have no idea. I mean, he's one of the older, or one of the longest rating players to play in MIHA, and standing in front of the net is his MO, his motive.
It definitely is.
Yeah, I remember battling it out numerous times with him. I think there's a couple of pictures with him when he was playing with the, Lansing Phenom?
Yeah, just about.
Yeah, I think that was, that would have been like 2011?
A long time ago there's the answer.
That was a long time. It was a long time ago.
Nicole Maddox with a nice takeaway, attempts to clear. Doesn't make it out, but that still kills time. 30 seconds left in the power play. Saints still cycling. There's the screen. They finally set it up. Now we'll see what happens here.
There's a shot. Well, I thought there was.
Look at the slot. Yep. Goal scorer.
Right there.
Oh, shoots it high.
They got 10 seconds left. Are they going to add to it, or are they going to? Was the D-Rev going to kill it?
Oh, barring out. I will tell you, both teams for all of these shots are all trying to go bar down. I've yet to see either team try anything on the ground yet. I think they make a big difference.
Oh, yeah, because, like you said, you get more rebound opportunities with the lower shots.
Absolutely. Revolution returned to full strength on the drop, I believe. So they're still 4-on-3. But you had mentioned veteran Dave Anderson standing on the far blue line to make sure no shenanigans happens.
That's right.
Because we would be looking for it, that's for sure.
Yep. Here we go. Full strength.
Another shot that went over the net. Shoot low, boys.
Sometimes I wonder if the T4 division, they can't.
There's Mike Lester trying to move the puck up, loses the puck. Saints recover. It's all Saints right now for the second period. They've held the puck the majority of the time, and anytime the Revolution try to get something coming up, they backtrack. They're working hard. They want this game.
I mean, we're talking like almost 12 minutes, or not necessarily 12 minutes, but almost 7 minutes where it's been all Saints control.
It's amazing what a power play or a penalty kill can do. Not just for the obvious 4-on-3 opportunity to score, but you can literally change the entire momentum even by not scoring.
Right.
Here's the body work that they were looking for here. So Mike Lester ties up his player, gets a great play in front of the net, and gets a quality shot. They're going to need to do more of that.
And they're going to need to do more of it quick because, if they keep playing like that, it's going to be, the end of the period before too long.
You're not wrong. 6 minutes, 15 seconds left in the second. The Saints currently lead over the Revolution 2-1. Here's Captain Nick Boyke. Oh, bad turnover, but he gets lucky.
He got lucky on that one.
Up comes in. Oh, there's a trip. You finally get your power play.
Yep.
So both teams trading special teams in the second here.
Now, if I was the Revolution, this is where I would pick up the pace and try to get as many shots as I possibly can on Davis here.
The big thing with the Revolution system is if they're going to be able to set up their power play. They've got their power play out right now, and it's been very effective this weekend. They have scored in every game with a power play goal, so it's definitely where they want to be. It's a matter of if they can move the puck the way they want, or if the Saints can defend it correctly. It's definitely different. It's not your normal diamond or anything else.
Right. Face off one. But again, the Saints just maintaining puck possession.
There's that speed, though. You're going to get a shorthanded break. 1-on-2.
Bunched up.
Who is 8? How come the rosters are never right?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Send it back, and the Saints do a good job. First 20 seconds, all Saints.
Sometimes I wonder if they just they put the same number. I think it's probably.
Well, it's not David Anderson. He's never moved that fast. That's not. He's got 2 shots. Shoots at him. No good. We'll see what we can do here. Revolution go to setup. Minute 20 left in the power play.
Now's a chance to really see.
Are they going to get the setup going? Yep, Nicole's going. And now they're set up. Here we go.
So now you got a guy standing in front of the goalie, but the goalie still towers over him.
Good shot, good deflection. Good takeaway. Still a minute left in the power play here. Good setup. Going low. Oh, not that low. Nicole fans on the shot. She is frustrated by that. Still a lot of time left.
Yep, 45 seconds.
Yep.
I still think they have a chance to put a couple more.
They do. I mean, they executed the play correctly. They actually moved the Saints defenders. They got the open lane, and you just got to bury it at that point. Again, still plenty of time, but we'll see what happens for the next 33 seconds. The Saints are aggressively forechecking on the penalty kill.
Almost too aggressive.
A little while. I mean, that being said, right before this power play, you saw 2 almost turnovers that almost resulted in a breakaway. So,
yeah.
And here comes your 2 goals, 2 on 1.
Goes right in between his legs.
Yep, Boyke with the back check. Nice job on that. And he's smart. He's going to send it all the way back, and that'll be the end of the power play.
Yep.
Great job by both teams killing off the penalty kill, and the Saints definitely showing that they're still in control of this game right now.
See, and this is where having that extra game comes into play, because you get that experience of, okay, hey, this is what we were able to work with.
Agree 100%.
And then when you're fresh, you don't, your rhythm is just slightly off. Not terribly, but man, it's tough.
I agree. Veteran Chris coming with the puck, headmans it up. This is Sean Height, fresh out of the box, back on the floor. We'll see what he can do here. One to beat, moves it in. Us the center, good shot, blocked by the Saints. Again, they do such a good job clogging up the middle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're not letting anything through.
Nope. Again, look at them all right now. 2 in front of the net. They are waiting for that pass out to the front.
This is something that I haven't really seen too much, is where this game where the D-Rev have maintained possession.
Yeah, they're rushing a little bit here. I don't think it's time to press the panic button for either team. There is a lot of time.
Still way too much time.
Yeah, but I do think that the next goal is going to be big. If we're talking about a 2-goal deficit, that's a huge hole.
Right.
And if the Revolution tie it up, then we're right back to even.
Yep. So with that, Alesso makes the save. We're going to see a face-off to his right. Brandon Wilson taking the draw for the Saints.
So I'm curious. Pick it instead of the overtime challenge. Who's the next goal from each team? Who's going to get the next one?
At the way that this game is playing out, I think the Saints will get it.
Okay. If the Saints get it, I'm going to say Marston's going to complete the hat trick, and that's going to change it a little bit because that's a goal pop.
Actually,
and then for the Revolution, I actually think Nicole's going to make up that last play. She's going to bury the next one.
I would see that.
Yep. Still waiting for Matt Snell's patent to sit in the corner and throw it low because they really have not thrown it at the ground yet. And the other thing, too, Miles is a great goaltender, but when you're that big, your low is technically where it's most difficult to make the routine save. So
because
I'd like to see it. Yeah. Oh,
here we go. Todd.
Again, up. Went up. Well, right into the glove. Nice save by Miles.
Incredible.
Uh-oh.
Everybody okay?
It's a long way down for him.
Everybody looks like they're okay, shaking it off.
I'll have to find out how tall he is one day.
Yeah, I know, right? That would be nice.
Thank you.
Face off here. Brandon Wilson taking the draw.
Evolution with the win, and they will control with less than a minute left in the second. Comes over to Bill Corey, and look at the Saints back check. They eliminate the 3-2 instantly. That's the first shot that was low in a while, and it definitely results in a rebound.
Yep. Yeah, that was a pretty good opportunity, too.
It definitely was. Crashing out a little bit more again. When the Revolution are pick out the body, which they have done a little bit better in the last 4 minutes, you're starting to see the swing turn the other way now. Suddenly they had the puck. Now they're making moves.
Yep. But will they be able to maintain that?
That's the truth. There's your screen in front.
Well, Dave being a goon out there.
Yeah, veteran, right?
He's like half your body weight, bud. There's a
Good
shot.
play that goes through the crease, goes wide. 4 seconds left. And they're just going to burn it out.
Yep.
End of the second period, the Mid-Michigan Saints lead the Detroit Revolution 2-1.
I'm Ben W. Stock with Mike Farinelli. We'll be right back after these words from our sponsors.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different. But there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the U.S. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Hi, this is Jake Drzezinski, defenseman for the Grove City Thunderbirds. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Make sure to like and subscribe.
We are live here at Fraser Big Boy Hockey Arena in Fraser, Michigan. I've got Mike Farinelli with me, the director of Fraser Roller Hockey League. How you doing, Mike?
I'm doing good. Start of the third period now. A little bit of a gut check for both teams. This is it. You lose this game, you are done for the season.
With that being said, is the D-Rev coming back for next season?
Oh, absolutely. Red hands back and forth, up and over the net. Yeah, so many controls up here. I don't know how you keep track of all of it.
Well, I know this is the volume because I'm deaf.
Oh, fair enough then.
I got new hearing aids and I'm trying to figure out all the new nuances of them.
Got a quick play developing the way. Saints 2-on-1 if they hurry.
Opportunity here.
Maintain. One thing you're seeing the Saints already doing, the super aggressive forecheck has stopped. Now they're slowing down. They're challenging the Revolution. If you want to bring it in, go ahead. We'll go 3-on-3 with you.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a good plan to have.
Well, it depends. If you get the puck control, then you get opportunities like these. Oh, good move. Oh. So great play by Chris to stop him up there.
He hesitated. He had it wide open.
Yep, that's okay. Still up 2-1. Lots of time.
Oh, yeah.
Trying
But-
to go deep with the stretch pass.
But those opportunities are few and far between.
You're not wrong.
And if we'll capitalize,
Here's another one.
good,
So
good
great. Nice.
play.
So that's a great shot and a better save from Alesso. He tracked that. He pulled that toe drag back, changed the angle on the goalie, and Alesso correctly adjusted to the left to take away that high area. Again, both teams go. It's
Wait.
high glove or it's bar or nothing.
or wide left.
Well, that's what I do. Tell Carl to start 35 and over. I'd love to strap him back up.
I know we were. Francis came up to me. Look, I'm playing.
I'll play against Francis. That guy's 12 times my speed. No way.
Well, he goes, I'm going to play 2-3 next year. I'm going to be 45.
Yeah. Bill Corey with the nifty move. Comes up. That's a turnover coming back the other way, though, for the Saints. Uh-oh. 3-on-2.
There you go. Saints really maintaining the possession here.
Absolutely.
Killing the first 3 minutes of this period. Oh, what a shot.
Second effort there to put a shot on that. The tough save for Lester to make on the spot.
Both team. There's a good opportunity right there.
Good shot. It bounces wide. Great block.
Oh, man, I thought that was going to
Yep, they're going to need more of that, though. That's exactly what they need if the Revolution want to get back into it.
Yep. Very low scoring game. I did not anticipate this.
No, it's a pretty defensive game. It's amazing in these low scoring games when you collapse for 2 or 3 minutes and allow the team to score. You know, the Saints absolutely now are controlling the game. It's up to the Revolution to put the pressure to them. Like right now, a slow forecheck. You need to be going. You need a goal, and as much as you have 11 minutes, it's sometimes not enough time. You don't want to get to that point where you're 4 minutes out and then everybody's turning the Jets on to get back into it. You need to do that now.
Yep. Here we go. Good save by Alesso.
So remind me, the winner of this game plays who? Or do we not have that determined
I
yet?
believe it's the Crusaders.
Oh, that's right.
Yep. Yeah, because then I think
So we got all Michigan final regardless.
Yes.
Little biased on that, but that's okay.
Hey,
I'm allowed.
I'm not complaining either.
No, it's been a good tournament so far. A lot of upsets, a lot of close games. There really have not been that many blowouts.
No, I think the one that really surprised me was the Cincy Kings Sixers game.
Yeah, if there was any division this weekend that really threw a surprise for me, it's the Tier 2 division. You know, the Revolution were seeded as a Tier 2B team, and then a lot of those teams dropped out, so they combined the divisions, and they ended up doing very well yesterday. I think it was 1-0-1. They finished the top seed in Tier 2B, and now they're in the final at 4:20 p.m. So, but the Tier 2, I mean, the other thing, too, is just so much talent. It is such a good division, and I would really like to see it develop even farther, but no, it's always a blast watching that division.
Yep. I love watching the...
Oh, big tip. Wow. That's a phenomenal tip by Nick Emmig in front from Chris Cumming, but an even better save by Miles. That was awesome.
Here we go.
Low shot.
Well, now we're starting to see some low shots.
Yep.
I wonder if somebody over on the bench is listening to our broadcast.
Now, if Colton's out there, if anybody knows how to score in a pinch, it's him.
Yeah.
Oh, careful here. Good battle between the Saints. Sean Heitch is pinned up with Marson.
Oh, what do we got?
There's a penalty coming.
Looks like we got a hook.
On the Saints?
On the Saints. Interesting.
Is it? The door's open. Nobody knows where they're going.
Yeah, no. It's coming all the way down here, so it's on the Detroit
On the
Revolution.
Revolution. Sean Heitch is going to get another one. They go 4-on-3. Critical gut moment for the Revolution.
Yep. So if the Saints get the goal here, I don't know. Do you kind of, what do you do? What adjustments do you make if you're the do
You know,
because you have to kill this.
Well, 100% you have to kill this. The game becomes infinitely harder if you have to score 2 in the next 6 minutes, assuming they score in the next 2 minutes. So it's really important you kill it. But even after you kill it, you now have to rebound, gain the momentum, and you have to put your hard workers out, in my opinion.
Yeah.
You love to give everybody equal playing time, but this is it. You do this or you go home.
Yeah. You know, more so to counter what you were just saying. I don't feel like you have to score 2. You have to score 3.
You're not wrong.
You're down, you know, in order to get that W. I mean, 2 just to tie it right back up.
We've got Steve Snell, Bill Corey, and Nicole Maddox on the penalty kill. Saints win the faceoff, and here we go again.
Sends it right back across.
There's Dave Anderson in front of the net. Oh, what great hands and an even better drop off.
Tipped by Nicole Madison and deflected out of play.
Yeah, Marson really is the leader of the Saints right now in this. He's controlling the game single-handedly by himself when he has the puck.
Absolutely. That and the number 8 as well with his speed and his aggressive forechecking. It's really tough.
Speed killed. Reminds me of the Grove City team in Tier 3. They're all lightning fast, and it makes such a difference.
Mm-hmm.
Got 38 seconds left in the power play for the Mid-Michigan Saints.
Oh.
Got lucky. Speed. Here he is again, the speed. And a good turnover. Can he hang on to it, though? Oh, boy.
Great back check.
That successfully takes a spill there. There's the low shot. And again, that was a quality shot. Great save.
Marson right there, almost adding on to his.
I mean, that's about the best look he could have had.
Yep.
But great job on him to recover the loose puck on the corner here. It took it away from Steve Snell, and then came in and turned an offensive opportunity. So once again, the Revolution are going to be out on the drop here. And we are back to even strength. This is Mike Lester with the puck. And very lucky that was not too many men.
Yeah.
6 minutes left in the T4 semifinal game, the Mid-Michigan Saints and the Detroit Revolution. And it's now or never for both teams. Can the Saints hang on and maintain their 1-goal lead or extend it, or can the Revolution climb out of the hole? Good defense.
What else? It's an
Here we go. Can he get the inside track? Ooh.
Good defensive effort.
Say no calling anything. You keep moving. Here's Dave Anderson's looking for the cherry pick. And he gets over the side. That's all right. That opens up the room for him, though.
It really does.
Back
and a good save.
Alesso's keeping the Revolution in this game right now. They've got to consider a timeout, and they've got to consider really putting their hard workers and their scorers on the floor. Somebody's got to put something in here.
You call a timeout right now with 5 minutes, or do you wait a little bit?
You're damned if you do, if you're damned if you don't. It depends on how it goes.
I know.
You call a timeout and score in the next 30 seconds, you're the greatest coach ever.
Right.
But if you don't, of course, then you call a timeout, and then there's a power play where you can use the timeout to freeze the power play, and of course, that's what you're looking for. So it goes both ways. But here we go. The Revolution advance the puck. It's Bill Corey advancing it up to Matt Snell.
Oh, what an opportunity, but then he
through
just kind of whipped it.
Good look in front.
Oh, I thought that was going.
Oh, and here comes Marson the other way. Good feed pass. Nice catch off the back. That was an Ola. The backhand.
That's a tough thing to do in this division.
Again, just Marson single-handedly controlling the offensive zone. And the good thing about that is even if he caps out, he is somebody who can hold the puck and absolutely kill another 20, 30 seconds every shift off of it.
I know.
The Saints are smart for leaving him out here. It looks like he's double shifting.
Yeah, I don't think they're worried about equal play.
No, I mean, I think
they're doing whatever they can to get to the championship.
You're not wrong. Right now, it's working for them. 4 minutes left, 2-1. The Saints leading the Revolution in the semifinal T4B game.
Brandon Wilson with the opportunity.
There we go.
Here's a chance right here.
Sean Heights out of the box. Come on, shoot the puck, boys. And now I'm not supposed to be biased. So I'm doing my best here.
No, you can be unbiased and biased at the same time. We need a heel commentator.
No, again, it's been a great game going both ways.
This was a tough game for both teams.
As Marson again moving in. Revolution are really clamping down on him now. Here we go.
Now the speed's starting to pick back up for the D-Rev.
Yeah, guys in front. Again, clogging the middle and blocking everything. You got to hit the high guy and you got to start shooting high. That's oh, lucky. No call on that. All right. Saints regain control. They flip it out to center, and we are now 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in the third. Time winding down quickly.
Now it's time to hit the panic button a little bit.
You definitely, now it's one of you pulling the goaltender for the Revolution. Jay Hall with a great back door. Here's your look. And once again, they go up high.
I think she got it. There you go. I think you were right in the comment.
That must have went off his jersey or helmet or something and rolled in.
It had to have.
And now we get an interesting markup here with 2 minutes and 11 seconds to tie game. So now we'll ask the next question. Does this go to OT? I will tell you, I'll give you my biased answer, Revolution. You do not want this to go to OT. You do not want Marson to have the ability
to score.
That is a terrifying thought, and that you would like to end this now.
I don't know.
He's got a gun. Where's that been?
Not today.
I might get it again here.
Yep.
Again, going up top. Both teams going for that pretty bar down. And it just goes to show you with that last goal, just throw it on net. You never know what can happen.
Exactly. And with that, and we are under 2 minutes, so we are at stop clock. Looks like we got a timeout. Mid-Michigan Saints.
Ooh, all right. Control the momentum, see what we can do here. Both teams probably having that same discussion we just had. What's the game plan here? Do we try to pull on the line and end this in a minute 39? Do we try to hold the puck and get momentum into overtime?
Well, for starters, I'm putting Marson back out.
Oh, you absolutely have to. That's a no-brainer. To me, that's you're on the floor, and unless you're telling me you're gassed, you're playing.
And with the way that the Detroit Revolution, I'd put your best offensive player out there and your 3 best defensive players.
I agree.
Because outside of that, I mean, you got to just give that offensive player that opportunity to bust out the speed, use the speed. And then and the same with the Saints. Just keep playing the way that they've been playing. And we'll, hopefully.
The truth, we're at that point, though, where you kind of saw that last goal, the game-tying goal. Any shot on net has the opportunity, even if it looks like it's frozen or it's a low-quality shot.
Right.
I'm still waiting to see if Matt Snell's going to throw one of his patented corner low shots in. I would like to think that might work if he can get the right angle.
Is he out there?
He is not. They're going to put Lester Maddox, that's Chris Cummings, and Bill Corey. Again, a little bit of a line shift here. So they're juggling things around.
Well, let's see if it works out for him.
Yep.
Marson shot. Oh.
I didn't see it. Did it not go in?
No.
Okay.
No, it hit the shoulder.
Oh, well, that's not in.
Well, here's another shot. Ooh.
Yeah, good battle.
Loose. Another stoppage in play. Winner of this game will go to the championship game.
Good win by the Saints. Revolution manning up, trying to get everybody, trying to force some pressure on this, see if they can get a turnover. And you know who they're looking for. You got a 3-on-2 developing the other way here for the Saints.
Rolling puck.
Looking for him. Oh, good D. What was the front of the net? The Saints are all speed now. All 4 of their guys are speed, and they're definitely showing they're going to hold the puck here.
Yep.
This is now a survival game for the Revolution. Can they hang on for 50 seconds?
There you go. There's the goal.
Yep. So that's going to stop the clock with 48.6 left. The Saints now take a 1-goal lead against the Revolution, 3-2, and the Revolution will take their timeout now.
I believe that's his 3rd and final goal.
It is. When there's 48 seconds left and you get your 3rd and final goal, that's about the right time to get it.
Yep.
So,
Wait, is it 4 in T4?
No,
or is it
3 in T4, 4 in T3.
Gotcha.
So, again, gut check here. You have to get Alesso out of the net as soon as you gain possession, which means step 1 is to put the guy that's going to win the draw at the center.
Looks like team captain coming over to talk to Alesso.
He's got to go unless you get an absolutely crazy face-off one going on the other way. They've got to get a 5-on-4 set up, and they've really just got to put pucks on the net at this point. Send Boyke to the front, send a big guy to the front, and just start jamming away and get traffic going.
Yep.
Same line for the Saints. They're going to keep the speed going. And there's your face-off win. So here comes Alesso. They're going to go 5-on-4. Here we go. Matt Snell coming off as the extra attacker. He will go right to the corner. 35 seconds left. Revolution kick it back. That's a critical 6-7 seconds that you might need.
See what they do here.
They spent 20 seconds in the neutral zone instead of setting up here. Look at the front of the net. Oh, boy. Turnover. No outlets for him.
Goal.
And the Saints ice it with the empty net goal with 9.3 seconds left.
Just
like
that.
Yep, the Saints are going to take the game 4-2 and advance to the championship game against the Grand Rapids Crusaders.
Yep, if I'm not mistaken, I believe.
I
that.
trust you.
I think that's what it is. If not, we'll correct it later on. But yeah, what a game though. I mean, this is
It was a great game. The Saints' speed really showed there, especially at the end of the third period. They shortened up the bench big time and just put all of their talent out there in an effort to drown out the Revolution, and it worked.
Yep. Well, Mike Farinelli, I appreciate you stopping by and joining me on this broadcast. We look forward to seeing you soon, and I look forward to getting you on the podcast real soon.
Sounds good to me. Thanks for having me.
All right. I'm
Have a
Ben
nice
W.
night.
Stock. Mike Farinelli. We'll see you on the flip side.
Thank you for joining us at Grove City Hockey for the T4 2023 MIHA playoffs. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside of me is Jake Drzezinski, and we have the Chicago PPP and the Buffalo Herd. These two teams met yesterday and will meet again today. Puck is dropped. The Buffalo Herd in white. It's Chicago PPP in purple, and we are underway. PPP will clear it around. Sent back by the Herd. They'll regroup behind their own net for Chicago. And in pursuit of the puck, the Herd, after it, they'll recover it in their own zone. And looking around, they'll feed it up the boards. Temporarily, puck is turned over. Shot on goal. Score! The Chicago PPP get one early, and it is Owen Walker to take a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, absolutely. Great goal to get right off the bat here. Not even 30 seconds into the period. It really sets the tone here for the Chicago PPP. And they've been dominant all year, Britt. It's no surprise. But this Herd team is fighting for something. We mentioned earlier in the cast, I guess, would be the best way to call it. The Buffalo Herd did lose a player over the last couple of weeks, so they are definitely fighting for team font. And I hate to pick favorites, Britt, but who can say hockey's not romanticized with a story like that?
Not me. I can't think. There's great stories around the game all the time at every level, and they're heartwarming and often stories that you appreciate.
Yeah.
Now we got the Buffalo Herd with the puck in the neutral zone. They're going to regroup past the red line, winding, shooting, and a save is by Orr for the PPP. And then the Herd will take it in and around, and they'll look for a play in front of the net. And with the puck is number 89 for the Herd. He stops up along the boards, and then it's taken by number 77 of the PPP. He was looking for number 74, Matt Slansky. Slansky gave it back on to Nicholas Pisnarski, and Pisnarski feeds to number 10, Ryan Cleve. Cleve looks in front. It's defended well by the Herd. The Herd will pick up the puck in their own zone and look to come back up rink. And the Herd will recover it again. Stretch pass into the neutral zone. And now circling back into his own end are the Herd. And then a shot pass attempt is missed on the deflection for the Herd. The puck is wide and now back up. The Herd will regroup in their own zone. Cross-rink pass taken and walking past a member of the PPP and then having it stripped away are the Herd. Now they'll battle for it in the corner. That's Pisnarski loses the puck to the Herd, and the puck comes to the side of the net. Orr will cover. And let the chippiness begin in this game, as there was a player on top of the crease digging away at the PPP goalie. He is now surrounded by 4 PPP members.
And that's the Herd's game there, Britt. They're going to get under your skin. They're going to be, I don't even want to say dirty because it's not necessarily dirty, but a gnat, just, chewing away, just biting you every so often, annoying, pesky, and yeah, definitely getting the tone started here for the Herd.
That was Adam Smith on that last play for the Herd, and the face-off here is taken by the PPP. It's Pisnarski going D to D and back. He'll feed it up the boards, and it'll be picked up now by 54. He scored the goal. That's Owen Walker. And the puck will be cleared up the boards now by the Herd off the glass. Pisnarski rekindles and tries a pass that gets intercepted. Here come the Herd. And a shot saved by Orr. Orr will cover, and Pisnarski will make a point of getting rid of Smith from the crease.
Yeah, you can't let that happen 2 plays in a row. That's a bad look for your D-man in front there. So they're doing a good job keeping this under control.
And while we have a second, the Buffalo Herd's record in the regular season was 11-1-2, and the Chicago PPP's record was 14-1-1. So this is as good as it gets for T4 inline hockey.
Yeah, when you're this late into the day, Britt, they're only going to get better and better matchups. All these teams have not only fought all year to get to this position, but they fought all weekend to keep this position. So everybody's really buying in and giving every full effort to get this job done.
The play comes to the crease, and it is covered by the goaltender for the Herd. That is Christopher Eltridge. He was 7-0-1 on the season with a .230 goals against, or 30 goals against average, a .531 save percentage, and a shutout on the year.
Yeah, Eldridge is always a big part of Grove City hockey. Always coming over, saying hello to the fellas and everything. He's an absolute character and hell of a goaltender as well.
And now I believe we have a penalty coming up to number 2 of the PPP, which is Ryan Orr. He looks to be headed to the box, and the Herd are going to go to the power play here with 8:50 remaining in period 1. While I have the numbers, Chicago's penalty kill is 81%, and the Herd's power play is 17%, so this will be a decent matchup. Off the draw, it's thrown on net, off the side of the net, sticked away by Orr. And now the puck sits in the corner while a couple players go in to battle for it. It'll be fed out to the dot, a shot off the stick of a PPP defender and off the ceiling. And that PPP defender was Alex Giachetto. Grove City Hockey has pictures available at the conclusion of the tournament, taken by our excellent cameraman, Mark Monlewski. These pictures will allow you to encapsulate your amazing weekend. Pick them up today.
And something to add on to that, Britt, we are, even though we are only broadcasting one arena today, we are taking pictures from the entire weekend of both rinks for the championships. So even if you are playing T3 and you're not on the Grove City Hockey rink, we still have picture packages available for you guys as well.
Thank you, Jake. Duly noted. Back to the play. We have the Chicago PPP working with the puck. They're still shorthanded. And a shot is high and wide of the net. It'll be picked up by number 10, Ryan Cleve. He'll lose the puck. The Herd will take it. And spinning around was one of the players for the Herd. No penalty. And a puck here is shot by a PPP off of a Herd stick and out of play. We got 7 minutes remaining here. The puck is going to be dropped at center as they ruled that there was no touch on the puck. It was just shot over the glass by the offensive team. So the face-off will take place, and the Herd will win it, and they'll move forward and march into the zone and set up. The puck steered back to the point now. It'll be taken by the Herd. A wind and a blast with the body in front. That's blocked by Smith. And then it'll be passed across by the Herd and across again. And it won't connect either time. Now they'll feed it under.
Yeah, goaltender Orr is getting dizzy in there, going back and forth, left to right, left to right, left to right. As a goaltender, that's got to be really difficult for him. But he's perfect so far in this game. Hopefully he'll keep it that way.
The PPP will clear it around. Here comes number 19 with it. That is Tyler Pruzewski. He'll feed it back, and the PPP will send it in. They'll possess it down low. The Herd steal it, and they're going to come up the left side boards. They reach in, take the puck. 89 with it now for the Herd. That is Christopher Stevens.
Yeah, Stevens has always been really greasy in those corners and those board battles. He's always the first one to the puck, and even though he's a little bit on the smaller size, he'll pick a puck battle against anybody.
We have another pass off the boards to himself by Ryan Cleve. Make it 2. He's in the neutral zone now. He falls to the rink, and the puck spins into the Buffalo Herd zone. He'll go to the bench.
Things to keep in mind there, Britt. He did lose his stick on that play, and that's sitting out in no man's land. May or may not come interference with the puck, but that's going to go out of net. So they'll pick that puck up and move on with the play.
Yes, sir. Hockey is our passion, and you wear that passion on your sleeve. Black Biscuit are the guys you need to look your best. Located out of St. Paul, Minnesota, they have been a staple in inline hockey. From jerseys to team fundraising and apparel, check out Black Biscuit for all your team needs.
Yeah, Black Biscuit's always been a great sponsor, guys, and some of you may notice that the referees here for not only this season, but going forward, they're going to have all matching MIHA referee uniforms, and we knew just the guys to reach out to help us with that, and Black Biscuit definitely delivered. The guys are looking good out there in the stripes, and we always love to give some stripes love.
We have a goal there. It is now 2-0 for the PPP. The puck will be dropped. Play will continue. Number 77, Alex Giachetto, going forward off the faceoff momentarily, where then the puck is taken by the Herd. A shot is blocked, and that was from number 97 of the herd, Quentin Ciavolli, or Severoli. The herd will now collect the puck in the neutral zone, and then they'll come into the middle. Battle in front of the net ensues as a shot is blocked off a stick, and it'll be rekindled into the herd's zone. They'll possess there, and they'll look to break out. Now coming back to the puck is Adam Smith. He'll collect it in the offensive zone, tries to walk around Pisnarski and can't. Here comes Pisnarski, 2-on-1. He comes in, he shoots, and he scores! What a goal by Pisnarski, and it's 3-0 PPP.
Yeah, if you looked at his body language, he was looking high blocker all day, or high glove, I should say, all day long, and he was able to swivel at the last second and put it right over the blocker and behind goaltender Eldridge.
Now a 3-0 lead here, 3:20 to remaining in the first period. The faceoff this time is won by the herd, picked up by Nate May, number 9. He tries to go up the boards. It's taken there by the PPP. Fed over to the right side boards is where number 2 will play it. He'll try to go across, and a save by Eldridge. What a save there in the splits. And now a Michigan attempt, and I believe he's signaling goal.
That's going to be the first one on camera down at our camera level in that far corner there. Absolutely beautiful goal. It was a shame because it was a really good save by Eldridge, but that rebound just came out a little bit too far for him to contain, and PPP able to capitalize on that juicy one right there.
Now they're up 4-0 for the PPP, and Pisnarski will go back and bank it off the boards and up, and then it'll be fed across the rink and battled for there, and eventually won by number 2 of the PPP, Ryan Orr. A couple of players collide as Orr tries to shoot the puck. No penalty, and the puck goes out of play.
Yeah, normally those pucks don't stay in play if you're trying to shoot through a player. Absolutely great back checking by the herd there just to keep that out of harm's way and away from the front of the net.
Face off to the left of Eldridge. Won by the herd. They're going to try to move up, and they will. 2-on-2 as they come forward into the offensive zone. And a cross and drop attempt doesn't go through. Well defended there by Cleve. Cleve takes the puck. He's coming into the offensive zone. Pass attempt for Giacchetto, and Giacchetto will eventually gather in the corner. He tries to go back up to the point where off a stick of the herd, and then now the herd will carry into the offensive zone slowly and calmly. A shot on Orr is stick to the corner, where it'll be picked up by number 72, Tyler Diaz. Diaz will feed it up to Cleve. Cleve will be the first one to it. He'll go in around behind the net, try to throw it in front. Nobody home for the PPP. And then the PPP, or the herd, will shoot it down, intercepted by 74, Slansky of the PPP. He's burrowing in. The puck's there. Players on both sides battling for it. And now, eventually, Slansky walks away with it.
Yeah, Slansky did an excellent job reading that dump-in play. Instead of going on the outside of the net like the Buffalo Herd counterpart, he was able to cut on the inside and break up that play and break out of his own zone. Really good board battle there by him as well.
The Buffalo Herd will pick up the puck and try to feed a centering pass in front, intercepted by Giacchetto. Giacchetto crosses and drops with Tyler Diaz, and then the puck will be stolen away from them by the Buffalo Herd. Coming up through, or the Buffalo Herd now, that's Quentin Schiavaroli, and he'll feed it down low where a shot will be off the pipe for the herd and gathered by the PPP. PPP will clear it, or will put it to the corner, and then eventually it'll be cleared as far as center by the PPP. The herd will get it back. They'll pass it across the blue line point. Shot attempt off the glass, and that will take us to the end of the first period. After the first period in this game, it's the Chicago PPP 4 and the Buffalo Herd 0. I'm Brandon Britton with Jake Drzezinski. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
And we're back for the drop of the second period in this game between the Chicago PPP and the Buffalo Herd. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside me now is Ben W. Stock.
Hey, how's it going, bud?
So far, so good. We have the PPP in purple. They're attacking from left to right on your screen, and the Herd right now in white. They're going to attack from left to right, or right to left, rather. Battled for here in the neutral zone. The PPP have it at the moment. Skating with it. 54. Off a shot hits the side of the net and cleared by number 7 of the Buffalo Herd, William Stytowski. The PPP with it now, walking in, faking a shot, and now they'll get the center drive on the 3-2 shot off a stick and into the ceiling, and play is halted.
As that puck bounced back down and rolled right into the net. Eldridge did not see that happening.
Eldridge will have the face-off here to his left. In the face-off circle for the Herd is going to be Christopher Stevens. We'll see if he can win it.
Yep.
And it'll be won by the PPP. Cleve has it, and he'll go down low for Slansky. Slansky first to the puck. He'll carry around behind. Taken down there, no penalty by a player of the Herd. And 2 players aside in there battling for the puck. And it'll be taken away
by the Buffalo Herd.
Absolutely. They'll stop on the blue line, feed it through the neutral zone, and here they go. Coming now up the attacking boards is Christopher Stevens. To the backhand, and I believe he shoots it wide. And then the Herd will recollect in the corner. Pressured now by the PPP. Slansky taps it behind the net, and he'll go get it. And then comes along the board. Slansky reverses, and the PPP will work the puck up the left side boards, coming down on the Herd. With the puck now is Cleve, I believe. Yep. And he'll circle into the middle. Between his legs move. Looks, skates back, makes a pass. Here's Slansky. Slansky with a feed deflected and off the glove of Eldridge by Giacchetto. Now Giacchetto to the corner for Slansky. Slansky has the puck. He'll look to center for Cleve, who can't take the pass. It'll be recovered now by the Buffalo Herd and Christopher Stevens. And then Stevens reverses it to nobody, and Cleve will pick it back up for the PPP.
So with the score being 4-0, what if you were the Herd, what do you got to do to get yourself back into this?
Starts there with some momentum. Hopefully Eldridge has held them in. The score of 4-0 is misleading. Couple saves there. We'll see if the Buffalo Herd can't get the next one and make it 4-1. It'd be interesting to see. Face off to the right of Eldridge. And 2 guys, centers tie up, one by the PPP. That's Pisnarski with it in the neutral zone now. He'll feed it down low. And then for the PPP, we'll battle. The Herd walk away with it. I believe Nate May has it now. And the PPP possess the puck in the corner. And they'll start to bring it up the rink. I believe that is Pisnarski. A member of the Herd tries to cut him off and does. The puck comes right back to him. They're in 2-on-2. And a shot attempt is off the netting, off the mesh. And the face-off may come out of the zone. And it will.
Well, what's the prop bet for this round? +3? 2.5. So it's over under is plus 2.5. What'd you pick?
I didn't pick this game.
Okay, I'm asking you now.
Oh, well, I would have picked I probably would have picked it over for the PPP, I guess. Not really. Now we got number 97 with it. That's Quentin Schiavaroli. And he carries in, stood up by the PPP, and they'll dig away for it. Multiple players on both teams. Puck is now in the neutral zone. Here come the PPP emerging, trying a a drag move, and then feeding it back is number 19 for the PPP. That's Prusnewski. And then it'll be controlled by number 72, Tyler Diaz, and he'll feed it back to Owen Walker, and Owen Walker will feed up to the right side, and the PPP will come down the ring. They have a player changing, jumping on and picking up the puck is Selansky. He'll feed it on the backhand down toward in front of the PPP bench. The Chicago team here, Selansky has it for them now in the neutral zone. Over to Pisnarski. He's on his backhand. Looks shot it off the stick. Picked up by Giacchetto. Giacchetto has it now. He's going to work down low. And then him and Pisnarski are going to switch. Selansky now has it by the center circle. And he'll look. Nobody steps to him. He walks in. Down the wing. Pulls up. Looking for a trailer. He finds it. Off the post. Pisnarski hit the post. It was almost his second. Now he has the puck here. Steals it back from the Herd. A shot wide. The Herd pick it up. They'll reverse it back down and regroup. With the puck now is Nate May. And he'll feed Quentin Chiavaroli. And they'll go into the attacking zone. Now 93, Dominic Militello with it. He'll feed, and it'll be taken away by the PPP. Here comes Chicago. A shot off the Herd and into the corner. Giacchetto pursues. It's fed around by May. Feeds it back to Militello. And then back to May one more time. He moves it up. Quentin Chiavaroli has it. He's in the neutral zone. He'll walk in on the offense. And he'll shoot it off the glass. And possibly off the defender and off the glass. The Herd will shoot it back in. This one is high and wide. And then the Herd will pick it back up on the right half wall. The PPP strip it away from them. And then they'll come down on the offensive zone, or in towards the neutral zone, be stripped of the puck, and here comes the Herd. The guy can't take a pass on the far side, and it'll be fed around by the PPP and Owen Walker. Walker stops up with it, feeds it ahead, skating through with the puck, and a shot. Eldridge blockers it, and then gloves it down on the shot from Cleve.
Man, that's this is, you got 7 minutes have gone down in this game, so the Herd really need to start figuring out a way to put some shots on the net, or Mark Orr is just going to have an easy day down there.
That's a very good point, Ben. The Herd will now pick up the puck. We'll see if they can do anything with it. They feed it up the boards. It's controlled by Chicago in the neutral zone. Cleve again. He'll have the puck taken away from him by Stevens, and Stevens will come in and shoot it off the glass. And Chicago will send many players towards the boards to pick up the puck. They'll take it. Back skating now is Chicago. And a pass out in front, misses the stick.
Puck is loose.
Loose puck. And it's
still
taken away by the PPP after it was pinned to the side of the net by Aldridge. And now Stevens will play it back up the boards, and twice.
I'm surprised they didn't blow that whistle.
Here comes Stevens through the neutral zone. He's going to try to stave off a member of the PPP. And then he's going to reverse, hold it in the corner, look to center off a stick. And here comes Walker. Walker carries it into the neutral zone. And he is galloping right now. Tries to cut it to the outside. Here he is, a shot over the net. Puck hits the boards. It'll be picked up by number 19. They'll feed it back all the way now to Orr. Orr will set it up. Cleve will take it and sit behind the net. The Chicago PPP will bring it out of the zone. They got a guy in front, and 77 Giacchetto can't get the puck there. Over to number 2, now back across the rink, intended for Giacchetto. He'll pick it up along the right side boards, makes a move, and another one, and I think he drew a penalty.
Yeah. Yep.
And I see the ref motioning with both hands. I think both guys are going to go. That's Jonathan Giacchetto for the PPP and number 89, Christopher Stevens for the Buffalo Herd. Yep, and we
Coincidental minors, huh?
Yep, there'll be out 2 minutes plus a whistle from whenever the time this penalty officially starts, even though we'll be 4-on-4.
Yep, 4-on-4. That means
No, actually, we're
well, it's 4-on-4.
No, we're right. 4-on-4. The Herd still haven't put that player on the rink yet.
They're coming out. I don't think they realized that it was 4-on-4. So what that means is like neither players in the penalty box can jump out while play is still in motion. There has to be a stop clock in order for them to be removed from the penalty box area.
Eligible now for around the 1 minute mark for both players to come out of the box, and the puck is controlled in the neutral zone on the far side by Cleve. He tries to make a move and has it stripped away from him, and the Herd will regroup in the neutral zone. A backhand feed is intercepted by Slansky. Slansky comes in now for the PPP. He'll walk into the middle. He'll wheel around some more, look for a trailer. It was Pisnarski. The pass doesn't get there, and it'll be taken by the Herd. Here they come. Militello with it, a shot on Orr, blockered carefully aside. And then the PPP will move it back around and under their net. The purple team with it along the boards. They'll move it up and across the rink. Taking the puck is Pisnarski. A backhand pass too far ahead of Cleve. He'll stop up and circle back for it. Slansky has the puck now in the zone, and he feeds it across, and then gets a pass back. He's considering his options, and now he's going to carry it through the neutral zone. Here he comes.
The PPP just have a lot of speed.
Speed, patience, puck movement. Maybe
Puck
that's
possession.
what the PPP means.
Yep.
And then Slansky has it now in his own zone. He'll stumble. He'll be able to throw it across. 72, Tyler Diaz with it now. It's the Diaz back for Slansky. Slansky up to Cleve. Off the boards and clearing attempt blocked by Cleve. It'll be picked up though by the Herd. Militello there. He'll play it off the glass. He'll get it back, and here he comes. And a shot attempt is blocked by the PPP, and they'll come back the other way. And here comes Cleve again. And he tries to make a move, and he can't.
Cleve throwing some shoulders around out there.
And now he'll get the puck. No, he won't. It's Diaz, I believe, that gets the puck. He'll get it back. And then Cleve will recover it down low. He's going to walk in front. Shot attempt goes wide. Karam's behind the net, picked up by number 7 of the Herd, William Stylowski. And then it'll be carried out to the neutral zone by the Herd. And a penalty coming up here. And the Chicago PPP will be shorthanded. The penalty going to...
So the original penalty expired. Now that there's a new penalty on the Triple P. It's on number 27, or 28, excuse me, 28 for Triple P for tripping. Or a tackle. And that was a good open field tackle from behind.
It was, and good call by the officials. The puck is dropped. The Herd win the faceoff. A backhand shot, blockered away by Orr, and the Herd will possess the puck down low. They try to feed it in front. Diving effort by Slansky to knock it away for the PPP, and then it'll get out as far as the Herd's zone, and it'll be circled around, picked up by number 9, Nate May. He'll look to move it up, and he's just going to carry it in up the left side. He's in the faceoff circle. A backhand pass doesn't connect with Militello, and then it'll be fed back to Quentin Ciavaroli on the center point. Power play will look for it. Ciavaroli, he's at the top. He plays it down low. Right side now. Back to Ciavaroli. He's sneaking in. He backhands it. Saved by Orr. The rebound Orr covers, and play is stopped.
And that should do it for the second period, as the score still remains 4-0 in favor of the Chicago Triple P.
I'm Brandon Britton. With me is Ben Stock. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We're back for the start of the second period here in this game between the Chicago PPP and the Buffalo Herd. The Herd down 4-0, but start with a power play. They're in white, the PPP in purple. I'm Brandon Britton.
I'm NW Stott.
And we're live for this MIHA 2022-23 season playoffs.
Here at Big Boy Arena in Fraser, Michigan.
Number 97, I believe, now with the puck. That's Ciavaroli. He's going to work through the neutral zone. He's waiting for a play to develop, and he tries a shot. That's off a stick and to the far side boards, where it'll be fed to the point again. And then pursued in the corner or in the wall by Militello. He'll work it back for the Herd. They'll have it in the neutral zone, and they'll look to set something up. Militello looks, and his pass is intercepted by the P3, but for Chicago. And a move is going to attempt to be made. It's going to be poked eventually behind the net by Eldridge, but maintained by the PPP. They'll have control, and they'll send it to the middle where it'll be taken there by the Herd, and we're back to even strength. Giacchetto gets in the way of a pass that was going to stretch the team out and allow the Herd offensive possession in the zone. It does not connect. The PPP send it down. The Herd pick it back up, and they'll have it in the neutral zone. Here come the Herd. Cutting around to the outside and up the far side right boards. A wind and a shot is high over the net with traffic in front. The Herd get it back. Walking to the middle is Giacchetto. Giacchetto backhand feed to the top of the circle. And then a shot attempt is off a stick wide, comes to the front, or tries to cover and cannot. And then it'll be driven down by Giacchetto, and the PPP will reset.
Wow, that stick got flung way down the floor.
The Buffalo Herd will have it now in the zone. They're going to look to move it through the neutral zone here. Stolen away by Giacchetto. He's going to come back down for Chicago. He shoots, and it's wide. And then the Herd will now pick it up. That is Nate May. He's going to possess it, look for a pass, and it's going to be intercepted by Diaz for the PPP. And he's going to get stripped of the puck by the Herd. That's Militello. Militello feeds it around. Battled for there by one player per side. And then it'll be worked to the corner by the PPP. Back to the point. Slansky slips and falls, but is still able to work the puck over to Giacchetto. Giacchetto shot high and wide, and it's going to come out to the neutral zone, where Slansky just sends it back for Pisnarski. Slansky with it again in the neutral zone here. He's going to shoot it around. Giacchetto in pursuit. The Herd player will touch it off of Giacchetto. The Herd player gets it back. They're going to come down the rink. And the shot is off the side of the net. It's going to sit on top of the net, where it's stashed out there.
That was one of the best opportunities I've seen the Buffalo Herd have since the start of the second period.
The Herd will now work it into the neutral zone around the center point. Here they come into the offensive zone. Walking in, shooting, sticked away by Orr. Orr stick tight to his post. They throw it back into the crease, and Orr will cover up. Grove City Hockey. Make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We're close to hitting 1,000 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. 10-10 remaining. The ref about to drop the puck. Battle for there. The Chicago will walk away with control of it. That's Cleve behind the net now. He's going to get smoked out by the Herd. And then he's going to carry it to the bottom of the circle and across to number 2, Ryan Orr. Ryan Orr plays it back. That's Cleve. Cleve with it. He's going to carry up carefully. And he's going to look and feed it back to number 2. And then 2's going to walk in. He's going to shoot it. It's going to be covered by Eldridge, and play is stopped.
Yeah, with that, you're going to see a face-off off to the right of the goalkeeper. The Buffalo Herd, they're playing with some extra motivation for this tournament, so hopefully they can start to see some results from the hard work that they're putting in.
Face-off is won and now battled for down low. The PPP retained possession. A shot from the point by Cleve, and it's deflected in. 5-0 now for the PPP. A beautiful shot from Cleve at the point. It gets deflected out in front, and it beats Aldridge. And I believe that was Diaz with the deflection.
Incredible misdirection. Nobody saw that getting tipped in and getting bounced off to the opposite side.
That was actually Tyler Przewski. Regardless, a sick redirect and a 5-0 Chicago lead. As Chicago wins the faceoff, they're going to play it back up the boards and then eventually emerge with it through the neutral zone. Cleve has it again. He's going to circle back to his side of the neutral zone and pass it to Orr, and Orr is going to hang on to it. That's Ryan Orr. Orr goes back to Cleve. He'll feed it across, and then that is Przewski with it again. Controlled further by Chicago, and once again by Ryan Orr. They'll circle back. They'll go D to D and back one more time. And then Walker feeds it up the boards, and it goes past Cleve. And now the Eldridge clears it, and then pitchforks back to center by Chicago.
Here comes Cleve.
Cleve comes in again. He's cutting to the middle. He looks to make a move and doesn't get a shot away. Well defended there by the Herd. Now Ryan Orr with it again. He's walking up the far side boards to the right and around the net. The puck off of him, and it'll be collected by the Buffalo Herd. Slapped down. Mark Orr is headed back behind the net to play the puck. And he walks past a Herd player and now leaves it, and he'll get back into his crease. Giacchetto has it, and he'll get it stripped away by the Herd. The Herd will come back and trying to get through the neutral zone. Stalled at the moment by the PPP, and here comes Chicago. Pisnarski again. And he'll hold the puck. Finds Slansky. Slansky in and shoots off the glove of Eldridge. Couple of bodies tangle up. We have a penalty.
We got a penalty on Triple P. What was
the third one? My goodness. And we'll see what
he looked like he hit some water because he just went snow angel on himself.
That was rather. I don't even have words for that right now. That's what that is.
That was just comical.
Other than power play, Buffalo Herd with about 6:20 remaining in this game. The face-off will be to the right of Mark Orr, the P3 goaltender for Chicago. Puck is dropped. Play resumes. Herd have it. They're going to look to set it up. That's Militello. He carries it into the neutral zone, feeds it back to the point. Battle in front of the net going on while it's at the top. Now they work it down low. Still battling are the Herd, and a shot on goal is held by Orr, and he'll cover. The face-off now will be to the blocker side of Orr, his right. And the power play here for the Fusion will still have about a minute and a half so that they can get an opportunity and hopefully a goal here.
Oh, no, we got a breakaway.
Owen Walker in for Chicago all by himself. He goes to the backhand of the forehand, and he does not score.
That was wide. He had a beautiful opportunity. Just couldn't capitalize on it.
Now here come the Herd one more time. They're setting up and walking in front, and a beautiful play by the PPP. It'll be recovered in the neutral zone by the Herd. They'll try to set up again. Down low. A shot is blocked.
Did he just do like a Spaceball slide tackle with that?
I have no idea what that was. The PPP in the neutral zone. And now they have a breakaway for sure. It's Diaz. Diaz comes in.
Good save by...
And a save by Eldridge.
Eldridge.
And he'll hold. And play is halted. Grove City merchandise is now on sale. We offer t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They are the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or online at grovecityhockey.com. And back to the play here. We have 4.5 remaining in regulation of this game between the PPP and the Herd. The PPP have a 5-0 lead here. And they'll have the puck as they also have a penalty to kill on the clock. And Buffalo Herd are on the power play. It's cleared away by Diaz. and then chipped off the boards. And now Pisnarski will clean it or pick it up in the neutral zone. He'll come into the offensive zone, shoot it high. Penalty expires. Giacchetto on the ice. Giacchetto will cut off the play on the boards. He'll shoot it. Saved by Aldridge. Rebound. And Aldridge saved that again. Oh, my goodness. What a save by Aldridge.
Incredible.
He's really laying it all out there right now. And another shot from the far point is covered by Aldridge. But my goodness, he dove all the way across the net and got a stick on it.
Yeah, he's playing like a man possessed right now. He's really keeping his team in it, as it could have really easily be 8-0, back in the second period.
No kidding, Ben. And we'll have another drop. And the PPP or the Herd will win the draw. They'll clear it up. They're going to try to possess, and here they come. And then it'll be left behind the net. Chicago will touch it, and they'll move it up. Pisnarski with it now. He's going to carry around the neutral zone. And he stops and circles back into his own zone. And then it'll be fed up for Slansky from Giacchetto. Slansky in with it. He's going to cut it to his backhand side. Left side now has it down low. And he's going to look to try to make a play on the boards. It's going to be taken away by the Herd. And the Herd are going to have a puck off the stick of the PPP. And here they go. Chicago with it, racing forward in the neutral zone. Slansky picks it up. He makes a move, stripped away from him by the Herd. And they'll have a 2-on-2 if they hurry. And now a feed in front doesn't connect. And then they'll circle around behind with the Herd. They're looking out in front. Don't have anything yet. And stripped of the puck by Giacchetto is Ciavaroli. And now Ciavaroli will get it back, glove it down to his stick, flip it up. Nice move there. He's going to walk in. Walks in, tries to cut to the backhand, tries a second move.
Wow, what a save.
Shot off of Slansky is also gloved by Orr. And play is halted with 1:55 remaining in regulation.
Incredible. We got less than 2 minutes to go.
And we'll have a face-off to the left of Orr. Picked up by Cleve. He'll look and he'll just skate with it all the way up through the neutral zone, over the red line, over the blue line. And he'll look, and the pass attempt is off a stick. Recovered or battled for there. I believe that is Przewski, and it'll be worked in front and into the corner. I believe a penalty coming up here now. This one perhaps against the Herd. I can't tell who it's against.
Definitely think,
Yeah.
definitely against the Herd for a high stick.
That is number 7, I believe, which is William Stylowski. And the face-off will give Chicago a penalty for the remainder of this game. And then Cleve with it. He's going to lay it off. And then it'll be picked up by Ryan Orr. Orr goes up into the offensive zone. And they'll give and go. And backhands feed intended for Orr doesn't happen. Orr shoots it wide.
30 seconds remaining in the game.
The PPP still have it. They shoot it off a player in wide, I believe. Down low, the PPP will possess again. They try to throw it out in front. Pass doesn't connect. And a race for it. Stick to the boards by Chicago. And then they'll possess. They'll just shoot it in. 9 seconds remaining. And maybe one more opportunity here for the PPP. A one-handed pass out in front. And he shoots, and it's off of Eldridge, and that'll end the game.
Just like that, the Chicago Triple P are going to the championship T4 championship game against the winner of the next game, I believe, with the Windy City Syndicate and the Chicago Mary Pats. I'm Ben W. Stock.
And I'm Brandon Britton. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. Back, folks. Second period action is upon us. The score is 3-0 in favor of the Chicago MagiClean. Might have had a little bit of a scoring error in that first period on our end, but nonetheless, Chicago has been dominating the first period. Windy City Syndicate having some good opportunities themselves, but just not able to beat Davey in net. As the MagiClean are going on the outside, they're going to cut in through the middle. That shot's going to be fought off by Labs and sit on the doorstep. Little extracurriculars from him going behind as the MagiClean went to collect. That's going to sit on the far wall, get forced down into the corner. Looking for a man up front. That's broken up by the Syndicate. If they can get a stick on it, they can break out. That's going in on Labs. Second opportunity on Labs, and that's going to be fought off to the near corner. Once again, I am joined in studio by Nate Schmidt and Jeremy Bilecki from the Windy City Pigeons, having a disappointing exit earlier today, but they are here to support the other Chicago players, as you guys know, a couple on each team. Now let's talk dark horses. What are your dark horse players here that are going to be game breakers and game decision makers throughout the rest of this contest?
MagiClean's a guy you really got to watch is 26 Kerner. He's definitely got some hands and some speed. He's I played him a lot in house, and he's a wily, quick guy. He's definitely can pick a corner. And I mean, you know, again, Mark Labs is Syndicate's absolute workhorse. If he can stay locked down and the boys can get rolling, I mean, this game ain't over. 3-0 is not a big hole to get out of, but it's definitely a hole.
Syndicate are going to come up on the far side. They're going to have a rush opportunity here. He's got a little bit of space, but two men to beat from Chicago. He breaks one, trying to make up through the second one, but fought off by Davey, and the rebound finds the back of the cage. Number 91 for the Windy City Syndicate. That's going to be Davidge with the goal here. Guys, when you're trying to crawl out of a 3-0 loss, the first one's obviously important. What are you guys looking to do on the second one? Are you guys still just trying to play your game and control it, or do you have to start taking chances in the second?
First off, you just want to not get scored on again quickly. But after that, I think you just got to stretch it out just a little bit. Nothing too crazy, but just enough to stretch it out to get the defenseman to come back so they're not pressuring your forwards too much.
Now, Jeremy, earlier you did mention the NHL and David. Connor Bedard. We are in the middle of the Stanley Cup playoffs here. We got two teams from the East, two teams from the West. Let's hear your guys' picks. How many games and who's ultimately lifting the cup for you guys?
I think it's going to be Vegas in 5, and then I believe the Panthers are also going to win in 5. That'd be a fun, very fast series. Both teams can get a little chippy at times, which is always fun to watch.
I'm a little let down by the Hurricanes right now. I thought they were going to come out a little harder and heavy. I was hoping for them, but I don't know if we're going to pull that out. If they can do it, maybe they come back in 6 and take the next 4. But I think Vegas is going to go probably 6, and then I'd probably take Vegas for the cup in 5.
I got futures on Dallas. I got to have my Stars come back and play hard, but no, I definitely agree. Vegas having a really strong team. With being an expansion team, is this something that you guys really expect, or is it something that is just kind of a fluke and we're not really going to see very much more?
I think with the way they did that expansion team, they got a pretty stout group of guys that clicked pretty quick, and they just kind of kept it rolling. Well, you know, and they cycled guys in and out, but it was a good team from the get-go, making it to the finals in their first year. You know, but I think if you find a group of guys and they can keep everything rolling and stay tough, you know, the sky's the limit at that point.
obviously there are shortcomings as being a rink manager and a tournament director, but what's something that you want to see either MIHA or Grove City Hockey add that's just going to make the MIHA experience better for the players and better for the fans?
That's a tough question because you're trying to you got what 32 teams here this weekend, and they're trying to cram all these games in. And I mean, skill stuff would be cool, shooters, hardest shot, little something like that here and there. But again, you're cramming all these games in 2 days. It's definitely something that would be interesting to see. A lot of because there are some very hard shots here in all divisions, and there's some fantastic goalies in a lot of these divisions. And I mean, I don't know. We were here last night watching Mark Labs play PPP, and they got a handful of good shooters. I've played rat hockey against them as a goalie at our home rink, and some of those kids are good. They wheel and deal, and it's definitely when you're the goalie and those boys are skating in, you're like, it's an ideal. And I mean, like I said, Labs shut it down last night. So I mean, to have a little shootout competition or a little skills competition would be pretty cool for me, huh?
Or I'd like to see a fastest skater too, because some of these guys out here can fly.
Yeah, there are some absolute missiles out here when it comes to skating. I know the Drive has a couple guys that are absolute rocket ships, acceleration, top speed, and I mean even T3 and T4 have some very very fast skaters. That would be cool to see.
Chicago Mary Pats putting another one behind goaltender Labs as they extend this lead 4-1 over the Windy City Syndicate. Labs not getting a lot of help, always saving the first one, and the second one just finding a way past him. As a defenseman, are you actively looking at trying to clear that zone, or are you just getting ready to go on the rush, try to get that goal, climb your team back into it? Where does the happy balance fall for you guys?
To dig out a 4-1 hole, I think that it didn't work for us today, but we more or less ran one defenseman back and tried to keep the pressure up. I think a huge thing we struggle with is kind of not moving the puck east-west. We're more of a north-south team. Roller hockey's not a dump and chase game, and we find ourselves chasing a lot. That's something we definitely need to work on. So I mean, it's digging out of the hole. You got to move the puck and play smart, make good plays. Nothing risky, but you got to keep the pressure up.
Chicago's going to move that along the near side with an opportunity here for Conner. He's going to be pulled on his backhand, forced all the way behind his own goal. He's got a man up at the top of the slot, but that's going to be taken away by the Syndicate going the other way. They're going to pull that back into their own zone, finds a man on the blue line. He's going to be forced back into his own end once again. Really good pressure here by the Mary Pats. He's going to find a lone skater on the far wall, tied up there. Really good forechecking still by the Mary Pats. They absolutely have no interest in just sitting back and waiting for this game to become over. They're trying to get as many goals as they can here. Up along the near side, going to be a long stretch pass. David is going to fight off for that one. He's got an opportunity. He has a man up front. That squirts through. Davey able to find it somehow as it kind of came from behind on him and came all the way across the slot. That's going to be dumped along the near side into the corner. David's going to be the first one to it. Nice little lead pass, but that'll be broken up by the Mary Pats. Another opportunity, and he buries it. Timmons with the second goal for the Syndicate to make this a 2-4 game. As both teams are making some changes here, we're going to have a drop at center. You guys have been all over the country playing hockey at different rinks. What's your favorite place to go for hockey? And what's your favorite place to go for other stuff?
I think the funnest one we've done personally was Buffalo. We got an Airbnb. We drove up there for like 13 hours from Chicago and had all of us all in one house, and we had a friendly football game that got a little too competitive and a little heated, throwing some pitches up and in, trying to rattle the other guys.
Yeah, some of our smaller players hit some of our bigger players, and
now when we go on road trips with our hockey guys, we're constantly inventing new games, whether it has to do with betting or having a couple of adult sodas. Do you guys ever make up your own little contests and little games with the guys just to be fun and silly and goofy and obviously get that competitive nature out of well?
We've thrown the idea of iguana wrestling around. And for you that don't know what iguana wrestling is you come up head to head with each other. You tie two belts together, throw them around each other's neck, and pretty much yank the other person into submission. So, you definitely have a couple beverages and start making crazy ideas. Like Jeremy said, we had the wiffle ball game. We had team truck versus team van. I drive a pickup truck. My brother has a minivan. Team dad, as we call him, and I'm just Uncle Nate. So we have a group of adolescents, I guess you'd say. But we definitely make the best of these trips. It's definitely more about having fun with the boys than it is to come out and take hockey super serious, but you still do want to show up and have a good time and win.
So you had mentioned that when you guys went to Buffalo, that's a 10.5-hour trip. Another big goal here by the Syndicate as they start to crawl their way back into this one. That's going to be Mike Sandage with the goal there as they make this game 3-4 late in the second. Getting back to my earlier question, you guys mentioned a 10.5-hour car ride. That's just insane. Absolutely crazy. So what are you guys doing on your road trips to kill time? GCH boys, we travel all over the place, and we need some ideas. We do a Mount Rushmore. We constantly are talking hockey. But what do you guys do to kill a road trip and just make it enjoyable for everybody?
I know Team Van, my brother, got it set up for the kids. He's got TV in there, and he's really tech savvy, so he's got all the gadgets and whatnot. Team Truck, we're more of hammer down. We'll stop, take a leak, and maybe pound a soda or two, and then get back rolling.
Long shot by the Mary Pats gets fought off by Labs onto the near side. Syndicate are going to be the first one to it. They're looking for a stretch pass up the middle, but that's going to go all the way down to the red line where it'll be picked up by Welty. Welty having a goal earlier today, playing really good as a defenseman. He's got a lot of time. He's looking for a stretch pass up the far side onto the near corner. That puck's going to go back up towards the top. That shot's fought off by Labs and comes back to the far corner. Mary Pat's still controlling possession here as they go down below the goal. They're going to try to wrap this up in front, but Syndicate providing some good pressure back there. That's going to stay in the near corner. Mary Pat's still the puck, looking for the front of the net, but that's going to be broken up by the Syndicate, and they're going to just pull that back into their own. That's going to go all the way through, all the way to the near side, and it will be collected by the Mary Pats. Hernandez got the puck on the far side. He's going to work it along the near side to Welty. Welty's looking up. He's got a man up along the blue line, getting a little bit of pressure from the Syndicate, but Knurr's going to be able to go past. Knurr on the far side. He's going to be forced all the way down below. He's looking for a man up front, but that doesn't connect, and it's going the other way for the Syndicate. Puck race along the near side will be won by the Mary Pats as they move this up through the neutral zone, and the Syndicate are going to get a change. Mary Pat's along the near side, but that's going to go all the way to the Syndicate's possession and continue into the neutral zone. Now, one of the fans at home have started something great, and it's called the Beard, and that's going to be for number 3, Stephen Knoll. Do you guys know each other? Do you know the story behind the Beard? Because that thing is insane. You can see it anywhere on the rink, even in our small cameras that are way away from the play. We're seeing that Beard everywhere.
Yeah, I've played with him a lot at Palatine, both with him and against him, and he's had that as far as I've known him. It's definitely a wild beard. I don't know how he keeps it all year. I used to have a big beard, and it's too hot. But no, as far as I know, I don't know anything about the story behind it.
Syndicate are going to have this puck behind their own zone, looking for a stretch pass through the neutral. That's going to be a little let pass, and they're going to enter the zone finally. Trying to get around one. Does so, but doesn't have anyone available for the clearing pass. Knoll's going to pick that up for the Mary Pats and get moving up the far wing. That stretch pass is going to be broken up by the Syndicate coming the other way. Syndicate with the puck. They're going to make some changes here to get some fresh legs on the rink as they're coming along the near side. Long stretch pass is going to come all the way out and around, and that'll be picked up by Davidge. He's looking in front, but gets stripped from the puck by the Mary Pats. Davidge still gets the puck back, and he's going to have it on the doorstep, but that's going to be forced to the near corner where the Mary Pats will collect. Mary Pats are going to pull it behind their own zone as time expires. And when we come back from break, we're going to let these two fine gentlemen go. We appreciate your guys' time, and thanks for joining the podcast and the broadcast here. And hopefully we'll see you guys next year. Before we leave you guys for next year, what big changes are you guys doing to the team, if any? And more importantly, we need to see some cowboy hats, boys.
Well, in one of our tournaments in Chicago, I call him Big Two, Austin Hasslinger, whereas number 2 is kind of a bigger boy like myself. Unfortunately, he had a rough go in the boards and broke his leg, so unfortunately he's going to be out next season. We actually picked up Cam Dion, was from another team, so I'm very eager to see how that addition works for us. He's a very skilled player, both defensively and offensively. So we'll that's our change there, and try to work a little bit better together as a team and move the puck some more, get some goals.
Well, gentlemen, we're going to take a break. Thank you guys for joining. Good luck next year. Have a safe drive back all the way back to Chicago. And we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, more GCH.
Thanks for having us. That was actually a blast.
Welcome back. More third period action here. Again, the Desperados and the Mary Pats. Much closer game than it was during the first, as this is now a 2-1 game. Huge save by Labs, as he's able to get a glove on that. That puck's going to come around for the Syndicate, and on the near side, Davis is going to collect it for the Syndicate. He's going to have a long stretch pass up. That's going to evade everybody. Davey for the Mary Pats is going to come out of his net to come play that and keep the play rolling. Syndicate really pouring on the effort here as they got to get one to tie this thing up. That's going to come across the top for Davis and back down along the far side. That shot's going to go low on Davey, and he's going to spring out, and looked like he might have missed it on the first attempt, but ends up getting it for the second, and he hangs on for the draw. Once again, want to thank Nate and Jeremy from the Windy City Pigeons for stepping on the broadcast. It's always a pleasure to talk to other players. And if you're listening at home and you do play in MIHA, feel free to stop over anytime. We love having you guys on the broadcast. You guys have so many more interesting stories because you've been in it much longer than we have. So feel free to stop over and say hello and keep moving on. But until then, we're going to keep going on with this game. That puck's going to come all the way down where it will be played out by the Mary Pats goaltender and worked along the far end. That'll be picked up by the Mary Pats and forced back in front for a turnover to the Syndicate. He missed around one, and he gets the goal for a tying score. The Windy City Syndicate claw all the way back into this thing, and it is 4-4 hockey. As both teams are stepping back onto the rink for a face-off at center, we're going to get ready for a draw here. We're just around the 12-minute mark here in the third period. Once again, this is do or die for these teams, as the winner's going to keep moving on to the championships. The loser's going to have a long trek back home. Mary Pats enter the zone, leaves it along the doorstep. That's going to come all the way across. Picked up by Welty. Welty's shot's going to hit a man up front and go to the near corner. Hernandez is going to push that out top, and there's another shot, but that'll be broken up by the Syndicate defense, and they're going to dump it all the way down to the far end of the ice. Back to collect it is Godegin, and he's going to move that up along the near side. He's going to finally enter the zone. He's got some speed. Running out of space, though, as he's forced down below. He's going to have to stop up and look out front. Godegin's going to work it all the way back up to the top to Welty. Welty back down to Godegin. Godegin's going to work that across to Hernandez, back up to Welty. Welty's going to move that back down onto the near side where it'll be picked up by Zingenhorn. Zingenhorn's going to try to force that across, but that'll be broken up by the Syndicate, and they've got space and numbers. 2-on-1 developing for the Syndicate here. Big shot is going to be fought off by Davey, really coming high out there to contest that chance, and works that up along the near side. Zingenhorn with the puck. He's got a man on the backside. Welty, and Welty is not able to score as Labs makes his way across in a desperation save to keep that out of the net and keep this game tied. Absolute rocket by the Mary Pats, but Labs says no. 10:30 left to go in the third period. The score is 4-4 in favor of nobody at this point because it just gotten broken. It used to be all Mary Pats all game, but now it is a tied game and the Syndicate are still rolling. Puck's going to be worked down on the near side for the Mary Pats. Mary Pats are going to be forced all the way behind. Knurr's with the puck. Knurr's going to move up the front. His shot's going to be broken to the corner. That'll be picked up by Welty. Welty dumps it all the way down, almost taken away by the Syndicate. And it's going to move up along the far wall. Welty's going to find a man on the near side, but that's going to be broken up. Syndicate going on the far wing, and they're going to continue to run with this puck as the Mary Pats are just able to get to it first. Not able to connect on that pass as that possession is given right back to the Syndicate, and they're going to go all the way back down to collect. Want to welcome in studio Brandon Britton, who's going to take the place of the two Windy City Pigeon players. And Britt, so far, what have you seen? You've been on camera a little bit today, and want to see where you view the rest of this game going.
I see a lot of good defense by both teams. A couple minutes there where I guess the Mary Pats went off or faded away, and then the Syndicate made a push. I think next goal is huge. I think that save actually by Labs there a second ago, I think will give the Syndicate an edge.
Syndicate have definitely been pouring it on as of recently. And we are going to continue with the Mary Pats. They got a shot up front, and Labs stands tall once again. Labs being a difference maker so far for this team. That puck's going to go along the near side, where it'll be taken up by the Syndicate. He's going to be forced all the way to the corner, and he's going to have to pull this around. Davidge is almost going to be forced off the puck, but he's able to get to it first. Pulls it all the way back out to the neutral zone. That's going to be pushed back to Ellenberg, and Ellenberg's going to go along the far side. Syndicate still controlling possession as they're going to be pushed all the way back into the D zone once again to continue to rebuild. That might have been played by a high stick, but waved off by the referee as Davidge has it in front. He looked to push it out to the middle. But that's going to be fought in for by the corner, where the Mary Pats will come away with it. Mary Pats mooking it up the near side. He's got a space. His shot's going to go up into the netting and will find a way to the back of the net.
Impressive game so far. 7:40 remaining here in the third period. The game tied at 4-4 between the Syndicate and the Chicago Mary Pats. Mary Pats in green, Syndicate in pink. And we'll have a face-off at center because they ruled that the shot went straight over. Now it's dropped. The Mary Pats will recover it, and then they'll send it back. They'll work it back into their own zone, ready to break out. Standing behind the net now, looking to move it, are the Mary Pats. They're coming up the right side of the rink. Here they come. Number 3 has it. That is Stephen Knoll. He'll come in, shoot it. Labs saves it away again. Knoll with it one more time. He'll wait, and he'll feed it back. Regroup there by the Mary Pats. They're in their own zone, looking to move up through the neutral zone. And it's stripped away from number 13 of the Mary Pats. Here they come on a breakaway, and a save by Davey. Huge save there. Here come the Mary Pats one more time. They come down the far right side, and a shot saved by Labs. Rebound picked up by the Syndicate. Here comes number 65 with it. He feeds it over and across, and a shot on goal steered away by Davies, and play is halted. And joining me now with the Grove City broadcast, Matthew Flannery. Flan, how you doing?
Hey, we're doing good, B. How we doing today?
So far, so good. Who do you like to win this game with the Syndicate and the Mary Pats?
I got to say, out of kind of a bias, not to the game or any of the teams itself, Irish last name Flannery, I think I have to go with the Mary Pats on this one there, buddy.
I like the math behind that.
It's an unbiased opinion in contrast to the game, I would think.
Absolutely.
Who's your pick?
I like the Syndicate, but only because I think Labs is playing so well.
That's a fair assessment, being a goalie yourself, right?
Now we'll have the Mary Pats coming down on the attack. Blocker save made by Labs. Rebound stashed out to the corner. And then we'll have the Syndicate clear it as far as center, where the Mary Pats will pick it back up. 73 now for the Mary Pats, which is Michael Rumps. He'll look and feed it back behind the net. And a race for there, and the puck goes back deep for the Mary Pats. They'll wind it around, and it'll be taken by number 92, John Ziegenhorn. And he'll move it. And skating with it now, the Mary Pats in the offensive zone. And a shot is wide of Labs. Ziegenhorn will feed it back one more time. And now possessed on the left side boards by number 73, Michael Rumps. And he'll work it around one more time. The Mary Pats are coming up with it. They have options. They use the width of the rink, and they'll work it back one more time as they look to enter the zone as a unit of 4. And they'll feed it now a stretch up the right side boards, picked up by number 16 there. He walks in. He's in the middle. He shoots, and Labs makes another save. No rebound.
Well, there's your boy, B. He's standing tall, keeping them in this. He's trying to make sure that they're not going to go home at this point. I think you got your eyes on something there.
The face-off will be to the right, to the blocker side of Labs. And it's won by the Mary Pats to the point, sticked away by Labs into the corner, picked up there by the Mary Pats. They're going to look to work in, and wow. No, nothing called as a player had a stick all over him there for the Mary Pats.
I'm a little surprised myself there, too.
I thought for sure that was going to be one, and it wasn't. Nonetheless, the ref saw it how he did, and we'll play on. And a clearing attempt by the Syndicate comes all the way down for the Mary Pats. They'll re-enter the zone, and then a stretch pass doesn't connect, and the Syndicate will pick it back up down low, and now they'll feed it out to the neutral zone. And they'll carry it up the far right side boards. Here comes number 14, it looks like, or number 19.
Yeah, I got to say, I don't envy you having to do this play-by-play with these Syndicate jerseys right now because the numbers are really hard to read.
We'll do our best. We got the Mary Pats here coming up with the puck again. And here they come. Shot again, another save by Labs, and he holds.
You've done your homework this game, that's for sure. Picking Labs as your boy, he's definitely going to be one to hold him in if they're going to come to success. I think this Mary Pats team got some good opportunities throughout the game, but I mean, if you have a good goalie, ride him.
Absolutely. Face off here to the right, and it'll be recovered by number 26 of the Mary Pats, which is Danny Pnur. It'll be shot on goal, sticked away by Labs, picked up by Davis, number 33 for the Syndicate. He'll clear it around, and I believe that's number 47. And on a break, a 2-on-1. A shot attempt saved by Davey by the Mary Pats, and they'll pick it up and rekindle back and clear it up the boards. Blocked by the Syndicate, held in, and they'll feed it back to the point here as they look to attack. A shot on goal. That's off of body, off the high glass. And then it's going to come back and be spun out by the Mary Pats. Stretch pass up the wing. Here comes number 27 with it. He looks for a centering option. Doesn't have one. That's Cahill. He looks around, cuts back into the middle. And he's just going to walk back into the neutral zone and then feed it back to his defensive partner, who is going to regroup and sit behind the net.
Yeah, at this point of the game, you don't want to be the team to make that mistake, so it's better to maintain that possession and get your look going the other way.
And the Mary Pats will work it into the Syndicate zone. They'll recover. There's Knoll with it one more time. And he works it back to the last guy back, and they'll look there, and he'll stretch it up the left side boards. 26 with it now. He looks to feed. Fans on the pass, picks it back up, and he's going to look to make a play here. He goes around, carries to the outside, and feeds it back to the point where it'll be collected by the Mary Pats. Over to Knoll again. He's by the red line. He tries to work it into the middle, intercepted by the Syndicate. Knoll still on the puck. He enters the Syndicate zone on the right side along the boards. He wheels, he throws it off a stick and through the slot. Now the Mary Pats will stay with it. That's number 26, Nur again. And he'll feed it back into his own zone, where a pass attempt is intercepted by the Syndicate. Here they come. And a shot, I believe, hits the post. The Mary Pats trying to get possession back. And it'll be interrupted by the Syndicate. They'll hold. That's number 65, or 15, it looks like. That's Matthew Sankey. And the puck goes out of play. 14.9 to go in regulation.
You gotta love it, B. I think we got some OT coming up, unless we can see a quick goal maybe by the Syndicate, unless we get a rush by the Mary Pats. But I think we're in for some extra hockey.
Yes, sir. Nothing like it. Overtime, playoff, inline hockey.
My predictions have been wrong though, so if we do have a winner in this next 14 seconds, I wouldn't be surprised.
That would be absolutely exciting for one team and for the other, rather heartbreaking. Puck's cleared out off the faceoff. Labs will play it behind the net. He shoots it around the boards, and it'll go all the way out to the neutral zone, where they'll try to continue forward. It'll be stolen away by the Mary Pats, and time expires. After 3 periods now, it's 4-4 between the Mary Pats and the Windy City Syndicate. We'll keep it right here. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Gotta say, B, this is a pretty epic game. And you want to know what else is epic?
Epic hockey. Hockey is about respect, integrity, and passion. No other company lives up to these core valuables like Epic Hockey. Epic takes the name to create the new product, making sure that each one is up to the standard that owner Daniel Costa sets. Make sure to look them up on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, or view their website for all of their product reveals. And we're back. Clock is set here. We have overtime will be 3-on-3. The teams will switch sides. We have the Mary Pats in green. They're going to attack from right to left on your screen. The Syndicate is in pink. They will go from left to right. Next goal wins it. Sudden death. The clock will keep running. The play is dropped. And number 4 for the Mary Pats will control it in his own zone, which is John Welty. Welty waits, and he'll try a stretch pass up the rink. It doesn't connect. And the Syndicate will pick it back up, and they'll look to attack on their own. With the puck now is number 14 for the Syndicate, Craig Vucic. Vucic feeds it back, where his teammate will collect for the Syndicate. And it'll be fed back up now, and that's number 3 in pursuit, Josh David. He'll get the puck. He's in. He looks. He feeds over. It's an area pass. It doesn't connect right away. And now the 2 players battle for it along the boards. Here comes the Mary Pats with it. Mary Pats, number 16, coming down the side. He cuts to his backhanded move. Saved by Labs, and it's picked up by the Syndicate. They're in the corner. They feed it up, stretch pass. Nobody home. And it'll be controlled back in the Mary Pats and by the Mary Pats and John Welty. And he'll feed it up to number 26. That's Nur. Nur comes in for the Mary Pats over to number 16, Godjen. Godjen passes it over, and he'll play it back to Welty. Mary Pats in control here, about 3:30 to go here in overtime. And Labs will backhand the puck up the boards on the dump in. And now the Syndicate will clear it back, and the Mary Pats will try to move it forward. And we have a penalty coming up here to the Syndicate. That's an enormous penalty.
I don't know about you. I didn't see what happened. You got any insight on that?
I do not. We'll have to see what the official calls here. Nonetheless, we have the Mary Pats with the puck, and Welty picks it back up, and he shoots it wide. And now we'll get the touch from the Syndicate. We'll see what the penalty is. 3:04 remaining here in this overtime and counting. A golden opportunity here for the Mary Pats to win. They are on a power play. They'll be on the 4-3 advantage here in overtime, and we'll see if they can make the most of this opportunity.
And while we got the moment, while we got some bonus hockey, you want to know who we should talk about?
Bonus Accounting. Look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They can help with audits, payroll services, and tax planning for the upcoming year. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. And back to the game. The puck is dropped, and it's going to be fed back on the point on the power play to Welty. Welty feeds near right side, and it's held there. A shot, and it's wide. Picked up now by the Mary Pats. Here comes the pass from the left point to the boards again. Welty will play it. The Mary Pats will collect it in the neutral zone. Only 2 guys back here now for the Syndicate. It's fed down low, up now top to the Welty. And the Syndicate will clear with about a minute and a half on the penalty kill. Welty with it again. He waits. He looks. Stretch pass up. Number 16 with the puck now. That is Godjen again. Godjen feeds it across. It's shot wide. Picked up now by the Mary Pats. They'll feed it again. And now the Syndicate will clear as far as center. Picked up again by Welty. Welty just walks right in. Feeds it over to number 92, Ziegenhorn. Ziegenhorn shoots it. Off his stick, goes low. Syndicate player and a Mary Pats player racing for it now in the Mary Pats zone. Syndicate player looking to change. Mary Pats looking to move it up quickly. Over to 92, and he'll feed it back across the rink for Welty. A shot pass attempt, and how did that not go in?
I don't know, B, but this has got me on the edge of my seat.
Did Labs get a piece of it? My goodness. Nevertheless, we have the Mary Pats coming through, and they'll shoot it. It'll be blocked away. The Mary Pats will get it back. 30 seconds on the penalty, and it'll be Welty again in the neutral zone, and he'll play catch with 16. 16 over to 92. 92 up to 4. 4 back down to 92 for the Mary Pats. He's looking at the circle. He tries to pass it through, and it doesn't connect. And now we have number 16 with the puck one more time. He'll feed it across the rink. And then it'll be held on to by 92. A feeding attempt in front. Center off of body. And it'll be cleared by the Syndicate. We are now even. 30 seconds to go in overtime here. And the Mary Pats still have it. A shot on goal. Save Labs. And the puck goes to the corner where the race for it ensues. Recovered eventually by the Syndicate. 15 seconds to go. They're going to carry the puck up through the neutral zone. One more rush here if they hurry. Here they come, the Syndicate. A shot on goal, and he scores! He scores!
Oh, my God!
And the Syndicate moves on to the finals! Wow, what an ender!
You cannot write that any better.
What a buzzer beater. Super exciting game, and what a shot by Timmins. And this game is over. What an effort by both squads.
The sweet, sweet sound of iron. They just knew.
Wow. Great matchup by both teams. Well contested. Excellent game by both goalies, by Davies and by Labs. The Windy Cindy Syndicate move on. And thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. This is Brandon Britton with Matthew Flannery. We'll be back after a few short messages. We're back with Grove City Hockey. And we're back with Grove City Hockey. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside me is Matthew Flannery. We're about to call this game between the Buffalo New Era and the Cincy Kings. Buffalo New Era in black, Cincy Kings in white. Play starts. Joey Capella comes down with the puck for the New Era. He looks to enter the zone. Stutter step move. Shot off the stick of Harden. And it'll be taken there by the Cincy Kings. They'll try to move it up. Recovered in the corner again by Capella. And it'll be recovered one more time by the Kings. Number 17 with it now. That is CJ Grow. He feeds it over. Save made by Takahashi. Another save there. And Takahashi busy here 40 seconds in. And the Buffalo New Era will collect. Here they come through the neutral zone now. Number 23 with it. He's going to feed it back to his D partner. And that's Capella. They'll go D to D one more time and back. And then stretch pass up for Garvin. Garvin controls in the offensive zone. Feeds to Capella. Shot off a stick. And here comes number 23 for New Era around the corner. He'll leave it there for Capella. They'll try to go up to the point. Intercepted by the Kings momentarily, but taken away by Capella again. New Era has it. They'll work down low. Looking for a play from around behind the net. They find it in the slot. Save made by Harden. What an excellent save there by Mitch Harden. And it'll stay 0-0 for the time being. For those just joining us, Mitch Harden had a great regular season here. The Cincy Kings were 11-1. Harden had 12 games played with the 11-1 record, a .358 goals against average, and a 583 save percentage. Off the face-off here, the Cincy Kings pick it up, and they'll skate forward with it. Shot on net, deflected, and it never got through. The New Era will pick it back up. Here they come. And a shot on goal off the shoulder of Harden. Good save there. And now we have a couple of players battling for it. One aside, they'll go around the corner. It'll be reversed by the New Era and picked up by the Cincy Kings. Looking around, weighing his options, they'll go D to D for the Kings. Now with it, number 2. That is Chris Weiss. He'll carry around. Looks, waits, and he'll just feed it back around and allow his team to start behind the net one more time and try to break out. Now with the puck, number 6, Nick Okada. Okada looks, he finds Weiss, and Weiss goes back to Okada. Walks in, another centering pass speed attempt, and a sticked away by Takahashi. The New Era picks up the rebound. Number 23 on it. That is Austin Junick. And Junick will feed back, go D to D, and they'll come up with number 88, John Garvin. New Era looks, they'll regroup one more time, coming up through the neutral zone. Here they come. And a shot on goal off the shoulder of Harden. And shot on goal by the Kings. Players battle for it in the corner. Now here, picked up by New Era. It'll be spun around. They'll try to come up through the neutral zone. I believe Davis there. He'll feed it back to Junick. Junick goes around, and that's number 91, Austin Ferrantino, with it now for New Era. They'll skate in. And here they come down the wing for New Era. A move to the net, and he scores. That is John Garvin for the Buffalo New Era, and they take a 1-0 lead.
He was able to get that quick step on him, get right behind him, get the goalie's legs wide open so he could just slide a 5-hole.
Well played there, and the Kings are up 1-0 with about 10 minutes left in the period. We'll have the face-off, and Buffalo New Era will pick it up. They're going to come right back down. Trying to curl and drag and shoot off a stick. It's Capella. And here comes the Kings, number 10 with it now, which is Kevin Putnam, and it goes in.
That's exactly what you need if you're the Cincinnati Kings for a quick answer in a championship game.
Putnam threw it to the net. It caromed off of something. It went in. Flynn, did you see what it hit?
I had no idea. That shot came off too quick for me to see.
Nevertheless, less than a minute after the New Era take a 1-0 lead, the Kings answer right back. And now for the face-off at center ice. Here they go. Number 27 with it. That's Roy Davis. He'll feed it back for New Era. over to number 10, Ton Linus. Linus looking for Capella, I believe. And that shot is in. Wow.
He snuck it in so good that it just snuck up behind the bar in the netting.
It like literally got stuck in the net. Dang. And now New Era is up 2-1, just like that.
We were just talking about quick shots. Now that was a quick shot.
That wins it tonight, evidently. The play or the face-off ensues. It's now taken by number 2, Chris Weiss. He'll reverse it. The Cincy Kings have it. That's Okada. And now it'll be fed out over to Weiss. Fed in front, nobody home. New Era look to be the first guys to it. They'll come up 2-on-1 if they hurry. Fed across, off a stick, well defended by Okada. Here he comes. He gets the puck. He's going up through the neutral zone now. Tries to fend off the defender, and they'll get over towards the boards where it'll be battled for now by both teams. The puck is in the corner, and the New Era pick it up. They feed it up the boards and create a race for puck. First to the puck is the Kings, but it'll be quickly ripped away and then fed around the boards by Harden. Harden over to Okada, and Okada back down, and that is Weiss, I believe. And now back deep in for the Cincy Kings. They'll circle around the net with it. Defended well by New Era. They'll work back. Number 5 for the Cincy Kings with it now. That is Matthew Fisher. And the Kings will possess behind their own net. Here they go. Number 17 with the puck now. That is CJ Grow. He comes down the left side boards. He cuts into the middle, shoots it wide, and he'll get his own rebound. Now he'll wheel back up into the neutral zone, and he'll feed it back towards where he came from. Number 18 now will pick up the puck, and it'll be fed back down into the Cincy King zone, where number 5 has it, and he'll feed it up on a stretch pass, and they'll look to break out. Number 5 with it, that's Fisher. He'll try to for a tip play, and it will go wide. Now the Kings will have it in their own zone, working behind the net with it now. And they'll cut in front, and they look to break out. Again, that's number 17, CJ Grow. Grow goes over to Fisher. Fisher goes back over to Grow. Grow's going to cut into the middle and shoot it. He scores! Grow beats Takahashi 5-hole, and it's tied again with 6:15 remaining in the first period.
This game is tick for tack so far, B. It's exciting. We're only, 8 minutes into it at this point?
And already 4 goals combined. Every 2 minutes, we're at that pace. Last shot wins it.
I mean, with all this kind of firepower that you got on the rink, what are you going to expect?
I can't answer that. Either really high scoring or really low scoring. Number 2 with it now. That is Chris Weiss. He'll feed number 97, Will Lemenk. Lemenk with it now. He'll come down the boards, and he'll try to feed it in front. Nobody home. And now the Kings will pick it back up again. That is number 6 with it. He'll feed Weiss. Weiss coming down and he'll throw it through the crease. Picked up now again by Lemenk, and he'll feed it over. And one more time. Now it's Okada carrying it in. Okada holds the puck. He looks through the neutral zone, tries to beat 2 guys with a pass, but it's intercepted. And now New Era will counterattack. Here they come. Shot by Harden, or stopped by Harden from Florentino. And then now Capello has it, and he'll feed point to point. And then New Era is going to walk in, lay it off, look to gain a circle, shot off a stick, and twice played by a high stick, handed out by the Kings. They have the puck under on the other side of the net. It's number 2 with it, Chris Weiss, and he'll look to move. And it'll be played by number 77. Here comes the Buffalo New Era counterattacking. That's Capella. He comes down, and he'll feed it to Davis, and it'll be shot off of the collarbone of Harden, where Capella and Weiss will then battle for it. It'll be carried out by the Kings, and here they go. The Kings have the puck. They regain it at neutral. Here comes Chris Weiss walking in. Puck played to the corner, rolls off a stick, Weiss with it again. He looks and shoots. It's wide. And then the Buffalo New Arrow will be the first to it. Here they come. Capella one more time. Stop, starts inside, outside, tries to go 5-hole and covered well by Harden. And we'll have a stoppage.
While we're here with this stoppage, B, you know who we should talk about? MagiClean.
MagiClean. Matt.
Looks like we forgot to update our sheet, so let's go ahead and mix that one till next time.
Alrighty. New Arrow with it, thrown off a glove of one of the Cincy Kings players. 27 with it now for New Era. He'll feed it back to the point, 23. And then they'll look across one more time. That is Florentino with it, I believe. And then he'll somehow get it back after he falls down. And then he'll be the first to it. It's laying in the neutral zone as we speak. He'll feed it over to number 10, Todd Linus. Linus with it now around the net is Roy Davis. And it'll be picked up by number 77, Jack Telford. Here we go, Telford. Walks into the middle, inside, outside, trying to spin, and a backhand shot is covered by Takahashi, and he'll cover.
Looks like the goalies are finally starting to settle into their rhythm at this point of the game. We saw a good handful of goals early on, but looking like they're finding their grooves. Both teams as well, settling in defensively as well, I think, which is helping, but still got some good action going back and forth pretty quickly here.
Takahashi on the season at a 10-5-1 record with a 604 goals against and a 312 save percentage on the season. But a very good goaltender, very capable at this level. And we have a delay in the action as they'll check with Harden. And good.
Gotta hope that he's okay. You don't want to see anyone hurt this game at all, but especially in a championship game, that's when you need him most.
Absolutely. And now it's Okada with it on the far side. And it'll be stolen away by New Era and picked up again by the Kings here in the neutral zone. D to D they go. And they'll consider their options. Here's Weiss with it. He's in the neutral zone, walking across the red line. Stolen away from him by Davis. And he'll give and go. Davis gets it back. He's on a breakaway. Comes to the net. Save made by Harden. Rebound covered by Harden. Great play there for the goaltender.
It looks to be that little scare that he had doesn't seem to be affecting him too much, but it hasn't been too long. Let's hope it keeps up for him.
The face-off will be to his left. Both teams are skating towards the face-off circle. And puck is going to be dropped here in the second. Play is underway. That's number 97, Lemank with it. Lemank goes in one-on-one. Tries to dangle. Gets puck off a stick of the defender. And then the New Era will have it. They'll bring it up through the neutral zone. Here they go. New Era with it. 23 with it. And he's going to look over his options. That is Austin Junik. Junik now for Capella. Capella tries to walk into the middle from the blue line. Can't. Strong enough on his stick. Fends off a forechecker. And then he'll feed it back across. And here comes Junik one more time. Shit. And then Junik feeds it back to Capella on the point. Capella back skates with it. He'll feed it over to number 88, John Garvin. And Garvin is going to walk through. He's in on net. He goes to the backhand and he scores. John Garvin, and it is 3-2 Buffalo New Era with 41 seconds here in the period.
I gotta say, that man in his backhand.
Real slick hands as he walked through. He cut around to the outside like he was making a power move. And he took it to the backhand and buries it for the 3-2 lead with 25 seconds remaining here in the first period. The puck is dropped. Play resumes. New Era had it. Oh, somebody got a stick up high. They're down. The puck is touched by the Kings. No penalty. And it'll be fed over in front. Shot wide. They finally blow the play dead. And that is number 10 who got that stick, Todd Linus. He's shaken up. He'll get back up and he'll skate away. The horn will sound. That'll be it for the first period with the New Era up 3-2 over the Cincy Kings. I'm Brandon Britton. We'll be right back after these messages, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back here in Fraser, Michigan with this MIHA 2023 playoff. This is a Tier 2 matchup between the Buffalo New Era, who are in black, and the Cincy Kings, who are in white. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside me is Matthew Flannery, and we're about to start the second period. The New Era walked through with a 3-2 first period lead in a game where goals were scored one after another, after another, after another. The puck will be dropped, and play will resume. This is Joey Capella now for New Era. And he's going to pivot around and look for his options. He looks. He tries to feed it up for Garvin. Here comes Garvin. Garvin for New Era comes in, makes a move around a King, feeds it across, and it doesn't connect. And when it does, it's covered by Harden, and play is halted early here in the early stages of the third period. Like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube page. Make sure you like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We're close to hitting 1,000 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey on YouTube and click the like, the thumbs up, and subscribe. Play resumes here. We have number 89, Joey Capella, taking it for New Era. He'll feed Garvin, number 88, and it'll go back across. They'll try to set up a combination play. It's stolen away by the Kings, and here they come up the other way. 2-on-1. Pass across. Great stick there by Fontanero. And he'll feed it across. And I believe that's Capella. He goes down. There's a penalty. And the Buffalo New Era will get a power play in the early stages of the second. As for the regular season, here's how these teams did on the power play and the penalty kill. The New Era had an 8% power play and a 92% penalty kill. And compared to the Cincy Kings, who had a 25% power play and a 75% penalty kill. So special teams will keep it interesting here. About 12:15 remains in the period. And now the Kings have it. They're going to feed it around. And up the rink they go. And power move attempt to the net, taken down, nothing called, is a member of the Kings. And the New Era will pick it back up. Here they come. Number 88 now, John Garvin with the puck for New Era. He's on the left side boards. And he feeds it up to Fontanero, or for Ferentino. Ferentino with it again at the top. Ferentino for Capella. Back to Ferentino, a shot. Hits something, bounces away. And it'll be picked up again by Okada. Okada will turn back and skate it forward. Short-handed now for the Kings. Here he comes. And a shot on goal, saved by Takahashi. Fed underneath the net by Okada. It'll be unable to take it now, or the New Era will take it now, and they'll go forward on the power play. Here's number 10. That is Todd Linus. Linus will go back to Ferentino on the point. Ferentino over to Capella. Capella back to Ferentino. Ferentino here at the center. I believe that's Garvin over there on his right. And then to Ferentino, to Capella, to Ferentino, to Garvin. And a shot. It's blocked. And then the Kings will clear it. There is 30 seconds now on the penalty. And Takahashi will hurry it along with the Kings changing. Here they come. Capella shot, save, and it's covered, and it's still loose. Play hasn't been blown dead yet. And Buffalo New Era picks it up along the boards. They'll walk into the middle with it. That's Garvin. Garvin tries a shot, bounces over a New Era stick on the rebound, and it'll be carried up by the Kings. Here they come shorthanded. And he's making a move walking in, and he can't get it in front is Okada. And here they go. The Kings get it back. They'll send it in deep. Nobody there. And then it'll be picked up by New Era and carried back out by Garvin. Garvin with it. He waits in the neutral zone. He feeds it over to Davis. Davis looks around, and Davis goes back to Capella. New Era making a change here. Capella back to Davis. Davis walks in on the left side. A shot. And I believe that grazed a post and went out of play.
Definitely deflected off something. I don't know if I necessarily heard iron on that. May have been the goalie, but nonetheless, I think it's going to stay in the zone there.
Face-off will be to the right of Harden. And it's going to be Davis standing in there for New Era and somebody for the Sacramento Kings.
or for the Cincy Kings. We got the Kings with the puck now, and here they go. They're going to bring it up the left side boards on the rush, looking, defended well by the New Era. A pass attempt goes off a stick into the corner. Controlled now by the Kings. They're up high, number 17. And that's CJ Grow. And it'll be held there by a member of the Kings. They'll send it up the boards again. And now they're in the neutral zone just ahead of the red line, and they'll work it down low. Battled for by Capella and by number 77, Telford. And the Kings will retain possession. Here they go. Down low. In front, Telford, a deflection, and a deflection again. And it still doesn't go past Takahashi.
Seems like there was some confusion there, as if the players thought it hit the ceiling, and I might have heard something while it was up there, but I'm not in stripes out there. I'm not making the calls.
Very difficult to tell for sure. And now Sacramento is going to possess it in their own zone. They're going to look for it. They're coming up the center of the rink. And into the offensive zone they go. Fed over. It's going to be taken by Telford. Telford's going to feed number 10, Putnan. And he's going to find, or his pass is going to be intercepted by Junik for the New Era. And back they come. Capella with it. He's going to try a between the legs move. Can't get to the net. And he'll carry it behind the net and try to feed it out front where it'll be stolen away by the Kings. Here they come one more time. And it'll be shot on goal high by the Kings. It'll come all the way back out to the neutral zone one more time where Okada picks it up. And Okada will carry it all the way back down. He'll work it over to number 5, which is Matthew Fisher. Fisher goes over to Putnam with it, and Putnam looks for a drop-off pass, and he'll go to the bench. The Kings are making changes, and they'll try to come up the rink. Here they come. Puck in between the circles, down low, battled for, taken away by Junik, and then cleared away by Florentino. He'll play it over to Davis. Davis will try to walk by. He will not. Taken away by the Kingsway. And it'll be battled for there, taken away by multiple New Era players, and they'll come back up on a counterattack. Here they come. And going across the middle for a shot is number 10, Todd Linus. They'll play it on the near side boards. Now possessed by the New Era. They'll send it back into their zone. It'll be stopped behind the net by Takahashi. It'll be held there and moved forward by Junik. Junik with it one more time. He'll look for the stretch pass. That is Capella over there on the far side. He looks. He goes into the middle and shoots it. It's blocked. Looking for it again. Another shot attempt off the side of the net. Scramble for it, and it'll be taken away by the Kings, who will clear and now come into the offensive zone. And a drop pass and back. Give and go. Save made by Takahashi, moving left to right. Great save there. And now it'll be battled for in the corner, where the New Era player has it now. He'll drop it off to Capella. Capella being pressured regularly by the Kings players. He'll drop it off, and it'll be cleared back up by Junik over to Garvin. Garvin back to Ferentino. Ferentino regroups. He'll wait for one of the Kings to come to him, and he'll lay it through the center to Garvin. Garvin with it now, along with Davis, 2-on-2. Garvin will throw it on net, sticked away by Harden, and then it'll be recovered by Davis for New Era. Davis has it stripped away, but it goes right to Ferentino, who shoots it off of Harden, and he will cover up there. Little over 5 minutes to go here in the second period, with the Buffalo New Era up 3-2. New Era in black, the Cincy Kings in white, and play set to resume. Puck is dropped, and it'll be picked up by New Era. New Era moves it over to number 91, Ferentino. He shoots it. The rebound's there. Harden tries to reach up for it. It goes over the net, and then it'll be picked up by the Kings, and here they come. The Kings walk up with it. They're going to walk in line and shoot it, and it's blocked by 27, Davis, and picked up by New Era. That's Garvin. Garvin gives it right away and gets it back. He'll feed it up now. That's Ferrantino with it. Ferrantino comes in and shoots it and scores. Ferrantino high glove on Harden, and it is now 4-2 for New Era.
Hey, B, right now, I want to take a second to talk to you. We sell pictures. You want to tell the people about that if they're not familiar?
Pictures are available at the conclusion of every tournament. Taken by our excellent cameraman, Mark Monlewski, these pictures encapsulate your amazing weekend. Reach out to us via Facebook or email at grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Thank you very much, B.
And we're back. The ref drops the puck. The Kings win this face-off. They're down by 2 now. Going behind the net with it. They'll start to break out. And here they go. Defended well by the New Era, but they'll come up through center with a King. And a shot on goal, wide, glove down by Junik. Junik up for Capella. Capella back for Junik. And here come the New Era one more time. That's number 10 on the far side. He cuts into the middle, shoots, and off a stick of Harden, I believe, and off the end boards. Back come the Kings. The Kings will lose the puck to New Era. That's Junik again. He's going to carry, and he's just going to take it right back up the rink himself. Here he comes is Junik. Junik a shot off the glove. Rebound. Patted away again by Harden. Puck picked up by the Kings. Here they come up the left side boards. Capella back for the New Era. And they wait. Pass across. A save made by Takahashi and no rebound. What an excellent high glove save there.
Takahashi has not wavered since those couple quick goals in the first period. I know the score is 4-2 in his favor. Harden's letting a couple since then. Nothing against him. He's having a stellar game as well. But, I mean, this New Era goalie, he's the one really keeping him in it, I think.
And another play. Wow, what defense there.
And then a play like that happens. Commend that fella right there.
That was Capella diving across the crease to block a shot with his goaltender out of the play as the rebound was not able as he was not able to reset for the rebound. We have a place the puck's battled for in front now. I can't tell who has it. It could be Capella. It could be the goalie. The refs are screaming, move it, and eventually the Kings will walk out with it. Here they come, 3-on-2 if they hurry. A shot on goal deflected, saved by Takahashi, and he holds.
Play until you hear the whistle, and the Cincy Kings definitely took advantage of it. Thankfully, New Era, their goalie stood strong on that little tip attempt in front.
The play will set to resume with about 1 minute and 40 seconds left in the second period here. We got the New Era in black and the Kings in white. Number 10 for the faceoff is for the New Era is Linus. Linus loses it. The Kings have it. They're at the point. They'll wait. They'll look and they'll feed it down low. Number 77 for the Kings with it is Telford. He'll feed it over and back across the point, and then Telford or CJ Grow rather will go get it. Picked up now by number 5 Fisher. He'll look. He'll feed it over. And walking in, traffic in front of the net, set, deflected wide by Telford. Great effort there. Now picked up by number 10 of the Kings, which is Kevin Putnam. And I believe that's Putnam with it on the far side now. Here comes Junik. Junik steals the puck for New Era. He's going to go up the left side boards and towards the neutral zone and towards the attacking end. A shot on goal is high and wide, and it'll be taken there by New Era. They'll get it back. And here comes Garvin with it. He'll fan on the shot. It'll be taken away by the Kings. Here they come. 2-on-1 if they hurry. A backhand pass attempt doesn't go on goal. And now the New Era will clear it. Here comes Garvin in pursuit. They've got 2 guys back. Garvin tries to walk one, stripped away. Well defended there by the Kings. And the Kings will come back. They chip it off the board. They go in and get it. Here they are in the offensive zone. Walking across the middle is Okada. He tries to feed the backboard. Defended well by New Era. That was Capella. The New Era will feed it back across now and out. Picked up by Garvin, and that ends the period. So here at the end of 2 periods, we have the Buffalo New Era 4 and the Cincy Kings 2. I'm Brandon Britton with Matthew Flannery. Thanks for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. Has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back for the third period of this game between the Cincy Kings and the Buffalo New Era. New Era, for those who just joined us, is wearing black and attacking left to right on screen. The Kings are wearing white and attacking right to left on screen. 14 minutes to go on the third period. 4-2, the Buffalo New Era lead. And the centers get set to the faceoff, and here we go. It'll be picked up by Garvin in his own zone. And he'll give and go with the other defenseman. I believe that's Capella right now. And then Capella will bring it up through the neutral zone. He'll walk in and shoot it. Saved by Garvin, and he holds.
Hey, B, I gotta say one thing about both these teams. It looks like they both have some pretty stylish uniforms. You want to know who could bring you stylish uniforms to the viewers?
Black Biscuit. Hockey is our passion, and you wear that passion on your sleeve. Black Biscuit are the guys you need to go to look your best. Located in St. Paul, Minnesota, they have been a staple in inline hockey. From jerseys to team fundraising and apparel, check out Black Biscuit for all your team needs. And we're back, and here comes the Kings with it. And we got a penalty coming up here. That was a Kings player trying to get in on a breakaway, taken down by the New Era player. They'll be shorthanded.
I believe that was Lemming who got taken down, the Kings player who was taken down. And then 88 for the New Era, that is.
John Garvin. And the 12:50 here remaining in the early stages of this third period. Huge power play here for the Kings if they look to get back in this game. They're going to battle for it off the faceoff. Centers tie up. Puck is controlled by New Era. They'll shoot it down. Harden comes over, and he's going to feed it up to Okada. Okada is going to feed to the left to Weiss. Weiss to Okada again, and back to Weiss. Weiss holds. They'll feed it down low. Walking into the front, and it doesn't go. I think he threw it through the crease for the Kings player. Nonetheless, New Era will remain up 4-2 and shorthanded. And now we got the goal.
He got that opportunity back.
Yes, he did. Great pass in front. Or a shot in front so hard from the point off the end boards that it would hit and bounce back in front.
If I recognize that blue helmet, that has to be Telford on the goal, right? Number 77?
Yes. It should be 77 on the goal, and I believe 70, and I want to say 6 on the assist. Play resumes. Huge power play goal there. Here comes New Era. And a shot is off the net and sits on top of the net now where the refs will play the puck. They actually ruled that it didn't hit anything before it went out. So the play will come back out to center ice.
It's always one that you never see too often, and you just wonder how when it happens.
And then puck is shot, blocked away by a player from Cincy Kings. That is number 17, CJ Grow. And then he'll feed it over, and it'll be taken by Matt Fisher. Fisher gives it to 7-7, Jack Telford. It'll be picked up there by New Era. That was Junick. And now it'll come back for a goal here by number 10, Todd Linus. Linus from Junick, and now it's 5-3 New Era.
I mean, what are you to do whenever you're in that defensive position, whenever you have that size of power forward, that strong of a skater, and that, albeit as silky of hands as he has, I mean, there's nothing really you could do about that move in that position.
It's unbelievable how well he made that power move on that play. And play resumes here. We'll have an opportunity for the Cincy Kings. Capella battles for it in the corner. He'll work it around. That's Junick. Junik has it on the far side now. He'll go back to Capella, and they'll switch places, and it'll be fed up to Garvin on the breakout. Garvin has a quick 2-on-1 if he hurries. He waits, shoots it. It's off the stick and then off the ceiling, and play will stop.
That is one thing about this barn is that it does have a pretty like low ceiling as compared to most rings that we're used to. So I am seeing a lot of these ceiling bounces delaying the game a little bit.
It's definitely a concern. I'm very curious to know how many pucks hit that ceiling today, actually. Here we have Weiss going back for the puck with Okeda. Okeda has it for the Cincy Kings. He's going to skate it up until pressure and then feed it to Lemick. Lemick will feed it around. It'll be picked up there by Weiss. Weiss looks over his options. Weiss will try to go into the offensive zone. He will. He's looking. He feeds it over to an overlapping Okeda, and then it'll be worked low and a shot off the pads by Lemick. Here comes Capella with it one more time. He'll feed it across or back across. It'll be skated into by Garvin and over and back with Garvin. Pardon me, that's Davis. Davis shoots it over the net, and it'll carry on out. It'll race for there by Weiss of the Kings, and then Capella will pick up for New Era. And Capella winds it around. It'll be picked up by Telford. Telford feeds it back around, and Weiss is in for it for the Kings. Weiss feeds it underneath one more time, picked up now by Kevin Putnam, and off a stick, and play is halted. The face-off will be to the left of Takahashi with about 8:20 to go in the third period. And we'll have a face-off to the left here. Puck is dropped, and Telford loses the face-off to the New Era. But that is, I believe, Garvin, or that is Capella with it. He loses the puck. It's going to be worked to the center by the Kings. And then it'll be give and go from the Kings at 17 with it. He tries it between the leg shot.
Didn't look like he was able to get the grip the stick with the bottom hand there. Struggled to get the shot off.
Unorthodox, that's for sure. The puck will be picked up by Telford now for the Kings in his own zone. He's going to try to work it up. New Era gets a stick on it. Here they come. And a pass attempt over is battled for there by a couple of players. Fisher wins the battle for the Kings, and it'll be up to Telford. Here he comes, and he shoots it. Takahashi dives it away. And then it'll be cleared again by New Era for the Kings to play third. They feed it over. That's Telford again. He tries to shoot it. It's deflected on goal, and the rebound are both saved by Takahashi. And the New Era will feed it around where the Kings will stop it in the neutral zone, and now the Kings give it away. Here comes Capella. There he is. He stops. He waits. He looks. He turns, and he feeds it back to Junik. Or, I'm sorry, back to Davis, and then Davis to Junik, and Junik will look to bring it forward now. Junik to the outside. He carries. He looks. He skates around the net with it, and he stayed off there by Okeda. Weiss helps out. The puck gets cleared up, going for a change or a couple of Kings, and the New Era will pick up the puck in their own zone. 6.5 to play here in the third period. New Era has the puck, and they're content to have it D to D behind the net and around. And then it'll come up the boards. That's Garvin with it now. He'll control it. He feeds it back down low. Fake reverse by Capella. And here comes Joey Capella with it now. He's got speed on the outside. Here he comes. He comes in. A shot attempt between the legs, moving a shot attempt goes wide. And now it'll be picked up by Weiss for the Kings, and he's going to come back in transition. And he feeds it down low for 81, I believe, of the Kings. And for 91, that's Chris Victoria. Victoria works it around. But look, a shot on goal, sticked away by Takahashi. Takahashi feeds it over to Okeda. Okeda will drop it off to Weiss, and Weiss will try to regroup in the neutral zone. Here he comes, number 2 for the Kings. Weiss, he'll look in the corner. He'll try to feed it. I think he was going for a different option, but nonetheless, it'll be picked up by the neutral zone by Okeda. Okeda now at the center point. He looks around, and he feeds Weiss. Weiss will walk in and shoot it off the stick of Takahashi, and it'll be picked up there by New Era. They'll play Florentino ahead and back across the rink, where Garvin will take it and stop by his own blue. A couple of New Era players making changes. And they'll look. And they'll go D to D and across. They'll pick it up right side now. Going over the middle with it is number 10. That Linus. Linus with it. He'll give it to Junik. Junik will carry it out in front and walk over the red line with it. He's fending off a player. And now they'll go into the boards. They tangle. And then it'll be possessed by New Era in the middle. Looking for a play is Garvin. He'll just shoot it around the boards. And then it'll be taken there by Florentino. Gloved down by Florentino again. And cleared away by the Kings. Number 17 now, CJ Groh with it. Groh will feed it across the rink to LeManc. LeManc looks it over his options, feeds it back across to Groh, shot over the net. The Kings pick it back up. They're on the far side boards. They'll sauce pass it across. It'll be picked up again by number 10. And he'll look over and shoot it, or Okada will shoot it, I believe. And it is sticked away by New Era. They'll pick it up. And Garvin is with it. He'll feed it back on the backhand. It'll go to Todd Linus. Linus works into the middle, looks for a drop pass, doesn't have, or only available one is into his own zone, so he'll feed it. And then off the board it goes. Linus picks it back up. Here comes 89 Capella. He'll stop up, try to shoot a 5-hole. It'll be covered by Harden. Play is halted. 3:20 to go. And I believe we have a timeout here taken by the Cincy Kings. We'll be right back. That timeout will take us to a quick break here. I'm Brandon Britton. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
And we are back. 3:19 remaining here in the last game, or in this T2 playoff matchup here. We got Buffalo New Era in black and the Cincy Kings in white. The New Era has a 5-3 lead. There's 3:19 remaining. I'm Brandon Britton. Joining me is Matthew Flannery. And we're about to start the remainder of the game. Ref is about to drop the puck. And is picked up by Weiss. He'll go up the far side boards. And he's going to try to make a power move. Can't get around Florentino. They'll shoot it over and a score. LeManc from Okada, and it's 5-4 now for the Cincy Kings.
For the Kings, that's exactly what you need at this point of the game. Just under 3 minutes now at this point in the third period, bringing it 5-4, being within that stop clock territory, especially only down by 1 rather than 2. It definitely gives them a little bit of hope if they can keep this momentum on their side.
That's a great point, Flan. And we'll have the puck dropped here. New Era will pick it up, and it'll be Pella. He'll skyhook it out, and it'll be played by Harden. Harden with the puck now. He'll wait, and it'll be taken by Weiss, and then up to LeManc. LeManc with it. He's going to skate to the outside. He shoots it, and it's smothered by Takahashi with 2:20 to play.
It's, a great game by Takahashi. He let in a couple early ones. He let in a couple late ones. Harden's, he definitely settled in. Hell of a goalie battle, excuse my language on that one there. But, you never know what's going to happen at this point.
Could go either way. We got to finish this one out for sure, Flan. We got Okada with the puck now. He finds Weiss, I believe, and it'll be Weiss back to Okada. Correct that. That was number 91, Chris Victoria. Nonetheless, Okada to LeManc. He's going to come up the right side, and he's going to try to center. It's not going to go through. Well defended there by the New Era. And He'll play it into the neutral zone. It's going to be picked up by Weiss for the Kings. Weiss looking. He finds number 10. And I believe that's Putnam. And he'll feed it in front. It's wide. It'll be picked up by Weiss. Here comes Harden to the bench for the extra attacker with 1:15 remaining. And they'll look to get this game tied here. Here comes Weiss with it. He's waiting, looking, doesn't like what he sees, lays it off to the point. And now searching, it goes over to the left. And back across to the right point. And one more time to the left. A couple players play catch with it. And now it's going to be fed in front where Takahashi will play it with a stick to the corner. And now a wraparound attempt. And now a shot at the empty net goes in. New Era gets the empty netter. And they'll take a 6-4 lead here with 44 seconds left. That will all but wrap this game up for the most case.
But ESPN documentaries, they weren't made on blowouts. Comebacks, I think, has a better storyline to it. 44 seconds, 2-goal differential.
I have never, in a decade of hockey, I've never seen a comeback like that. That would be something special. Here comes Okada with it. Okada gains the blue line. Here he is. He's looking. He'll feed it down low. The Cincy Kings will set it up. And here they go. That's Weiss with it, stripped of the puck. And now that is Junick, and he fires it off the side of the net. Will be picked up by Okada. Okada for Weiss. Weiss gets to it first. Weiss will hold it, and he'll look to move it up. And it'll go around and behind the New Era net, where it'll again be cleared by the New Era. And time is about to tick away. We got about 5 seconds remaining. And the Buffalo New Era are going to take this one 5-4 over the Cincy Kings. An excellent game by both teams. Both goalies should have their heads held high. Fantastic hockey. Somebody had to be a winner. Somebody had to be a loser. Excellent game. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. I'm Brandon Britton, and we'll be right back.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
4 semifinal round. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside of me is Matthew Flannery. And the teams we have here are the Grand Rapids Crusaders and the Mid-Michigan Saints. The Mid-Michigan Saints in white, they'll attack right to left on your screen. The Grand Rapids Crusaders in blue, they'll attack left to right on your screen. Here they go with it. 15 has it now for the Saints. He's going to carry it around the net, and he looks over his options. He feeds it up to number 8. He'll walk around the neutral zone with it, and he'll look for a backhand feed across the box, and it'll be played momentarily there by the Saints, and they'll look to set something up with the puck now in the neutral zone, and they'll drop it back. That is number 13 with it, David Anderson, and he'll get it back, and now it's Krager with it. Krager throws it towards the net. Save made there by the Grand Rapids Crusaders goalie, and we'll have it fed over, and Crusaders will pick it up one more time. And picked up by David Anderson. Anderson's going to carry, and here he goes. He looks, he plays it to himself, and he shoots it, and it's blockered away by the Crusaders goaltender, and I believe that's Ed Harris. Here they go. There goes, I believe that's 16 with it for the Saints. That's Mark Jr. And a shot on goal saved by Chris Davis, number 39, his first save of the day from Mid-Michigan. They'll look to play it, and it'll be shut down there. That is Kevin Marson for the Mid-Michigan Saints. He feeds it back to Dave Anderson and back to Marson. He's going to look. He's going to feed it to Krieger. Krieger waits, spins around and looks, and he's going to skate it up. Touch pass on to Brandon Goodwin, and a shot off a stick and into the netting. That's Brandon Wilson, actually. Okay, so 11:40 remaining here in this first period. We're about to have a face-off to the left of the goaltender, Ed Harris. And it's going to be guided to the corner. Both players will battle for it there. The Crusaders do eventually walk away with it. They're going to feed it up through the neutral zone, and here they come. The Crusaders have it. Walking into the middle is number 77 with it. He looks, he waits. He tries a centering feed off the skate and wide. And then 23, Brandon Wilson with it. And he'll feed it over, and that's Marson. Marson's going to feed it up the boards to Krieger, and they'll look to attack. They walk across the blue line, try to feed it back over the middle. Wilson picks it up there. He's going to feed it back to Marson. Marson holds the puck, and he's trying to get established for a shot. Nice curl and drag move around a forechecker, and he stops on the outside. He's looking, and the pass attempt goes off a Crusader, and they'll come back out the center with it. Here they go, the Crusaders. It's going to be stopped there. It's poked away by the Mid-Michigan Saints, and it'll be taken now by the Crusaders. One of the Saints players lost their stick. They're going to go to the bench for a change. And now we have number 77 with it for the Crusaders. He's going to feed it back towards his own bench. Number 2 is going to go back and collect. Number 2 with it for the Crusaders is Vandenberg. And he makes a pass. And it'll be maintained with the Crusaders. Coming up now to number 8, Chris Manaki. Will play it in front, picked up by Marson. Marson will feed it up. Number 8 with it there for the Mid-Michigan Saints. And it'll be shot on goal and scored. What a shot there by number 8 of Mid-Michigan. And he puts the puck in the back of the net. And the Mid-Michigan Saints, just like that, are up 1-0. As for these teams, the Grand Rapids Crusaders finished the regular season with a 9-6 record, and the Mid-Michigan Saints at 8-5-1. So this should be a pretty marquee matchup between two even teams here, as the Crusaders look to carry through the neutral zone and get one back. They'll be stood up. They'll be picked up by number 5 of the Crusaders. He's going to turn. He's going to spin it back into a fake like he's going to spin it back into his own zone. And then he's actually going to spin it back into his own zone now. And then it'll be collected by number 2, Vandenberg. Vandenberg had it stripped away from him from a mid-Michigan Saint, and here they come. It's going to be on the far side now, number 17 with the puck. Number 17, Cody Balfans. And it'll be taken away from him by the Crusaders. Shot on goal, off the stick and off the ceiling, and play will be halted.
I gotta say, B, that's one thing I've noticed about this Michigan team throughout the weekend is that they're really good at getting their sticks in the lane, preventing a lot of their shot opportunities, and I think that's helped them with a lot of their success, not only this weekend, throughout the season. I think the Grand Rapids Crusaders, they just got to be a little bit more timely with their shots, get them off. Don't let them get that chance to get their stick in there, but I mean, there's nothing you can do about it sometimes whenever someone's just batting it out of midair on you.
That's true. Like anything with hand eye like that is hard to defend against. The Mid-Michigan Saints are going to come back up with it, and then it's going to go off the stick and out of play, and we'll have a face-off to the left of Ed Harris. He wears number 29. In the regular season, he went 10-7 with a 347 GAA, a 54 save percentage, and 1 shutout. The puck will be dropped to his left. And it'll be battled for, and I believe they called it out of play again. Puck just goes out of play. As for Chris Davis in the net for the Mid-Michigan Saints, he is 10-5-1 with a 424 goals against and a 55-44 save percentage on the young season. And here comes the Crusaders with it, and they'll shoot it. It'll get deflected wide. Number 26 now for the Crusaders. Ben Ortegal with it. He'll feed it, and it'll go back. Number 86 with it now for the Crusaders. Amrian to Ortegal. And it'll be picked up now by Wilson, number 23. He's going to look, stumbles in the neutral zone. He's just going to feed it straight back to Marson. Marson's going to regroup, and he's going to take the puck and carry it up through the neutral zone to David Anderson. David Anderson's going to take the puck, lay it back to Marson. Marson goes over to the far point, and a wide and a fire and a shot, saved by Harris, rebound to the corner, battled for and won there by the Saints. And they'll try to feed it in front, saved by Harris again. And it's back behind the net still. The Mid-Michigan Saints with it. They'll bring it all the way back down now. Number 3 for Mid-Michigan will take the puck. Mark Lariavere. We'll have the Grand Rapids Crusaders with it now. Number 86. That's Amrian. Amrian with it. He'll feed it back to the point. The Crusaders will look and move it up to number 33, Hunter Woodhall. Woodhall with it. He'll feed it back across. It's intercepted by the Saints. Taken by 14, Marson. Here he comes. Up the right side. Looking towards the middle. Shot off a skate. Tries to go in, get it behind the net. It comes out front, and it'll be smothered by Harris. 5:39 remaining here in the first period of this game. A 1-0 lead for the Mid-Michigan Saints.
And you know what time it is, B? It's epic hockey time.
Epic Hockey is all about respect, integrity, and passion. No other company lives up to their core values like Epic Hockey. Epic takes the time to create each new product, making sure that each one is up to standard that owner Daniel Costa set. Make sure to check them out on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or their website for all of their product reviews. And we'll have the Mid-Michigan Saints collect it behind Davis, their netminder. Is going to feed it up. Number 8's going to carry it. He's looking over his options. He's just going to bring it forward, and he's going to try to shoot it. And it's off a stick, and it hits the glass behind the net. And the Crusaders will try to get it out. They can't. Now number 8 with it. He's sitting in the slot, and he tries to shot. It's blocked by the Crusaders, and that looks like it stung a little bit. But no worse for wear is number 16. The Crusaders will pick up the puck behind the net now. 4:35 to play. They're going to try to bring it up the right side of the neutral, through the neutral zone and into the offensive zone. Shot pass attempting to score. Number 16 from number 2. That would be 16, Stephen Iapelli. Iapelli.
I gotta say, that's one thing I don't envy. That's one thing I don't envy about you play-by-play guys is having to do the last name announcements because I would butcher every single one of these. So I'm glad that doesn't fall on my shoulders.
We're going Stephen from Vandenberg at this point because I can't say his last name, but it's Iapelli or something like that. Here we go. And the Crusaders will pick it up. We're tied at 1 in this game. Here they come. Crusaders attack 1 on 4. Shot on goal. Caught by Davis. He's just going to allow play to reset.
Yeah, that's one thing about Davis, getting that nice tip opportunity on him for the Grand Rapids Crusaders. He's a tough goalie to beat, so they're going to have to take some looks at him like that, test him for sure.
As much traffic as you can in front, although for a goalie as big as Davis is, it's probably not a very effective strategy. And the Crusaders with it, though, in the corner. And the Crusaders will try a shot. It'll be gloved down again by Davis.
And that's another thing. He does really good at his rebound control, so like he did swallowing that one up right there.
He's incredible. And 3:06 here remaining in the first period. A couple of players from the Mid-Michigan Saints go for a change. Brandon Wilson, and on the faceoff, he'll slap it towards the far side boards. It'll be picked up there by Mid-Michigan. Number 15 with it, left Mark Jr. And Mark Jr. gives it to David Anderson. And here comes Anderson. He'll shoot it, and it'll be smothered by Harris. 2:38 remaining here in the first period. And we're about to have a face-off to the right of Ed Harris. Brandon Wilson will take it for the Mid-Michigan Saints. He loses the draw to the Crusaders, and the Crusaders will bring it up the boards. Here they come. And the Crusaders can't get it past. Good stick there by Anderson. He'll swat it away in the neutral zone. And now we're gonna have a penalty coming up against the Crusaders. Number 16 of the Mid-Michigan Saints had cut to the inside of the rink to try to shoot it. He got a stick in his feet and he fell down, therefore trip, and we'll have a power play.
If you're the men in stripes, you have to call that one in that type of situation where the guy's walking to the middle of the slot trying to get that good shot opportunity. Whenever you're taking that away from him, you have to make sure you get that call right.
And a very good call it was by the officials. They'll drop the puck and play is going to reset. It's David Anderson with it on the point. A whine and a blast saved by Harris. A couple players go down. Coincidentally there, nothing called, and nothing called, nor should there be. And Davis will set it up, and he'll feed it up to Mark Jr., and Mark Jr. will look to bring it up, and he'll feed it to number 8. 8 for Mid-Michigan looks over his options. He's going to wait with it in the neutral zone. He'll send it back across. There's Mark Jr. with the puck. He's looking over his options. He'll carry to the outside, stop up in the corner, and then feed David Anderson on the point. Anderson takes it. He tries to make a pass, fans on it. And now here come the Crusaders. Short-handed, here he goes. It's the goal scorer, Steven for us. Or that's actually Vandenberg for us. And short-handed, nothing came from that opportunity. The Crusaders will now clear it. Davis will leave his net to play it. And there's about 57 seconds remaining on that penalty. Davis up to Mark Jr. And Mark Jr. is going to carry it. He looks. He waits. Entering the offensive zone now. He'll feed it to the right side half wall. He'll wait. Number 8 with it. He'll try to shoot it short side. Harris stands tall. Or kneels tall. And it'll be picked up now in the neutral zone again by Mark Jr. Over to Dave Anderson. Dave Anderson looks. Feeds it through the middle. Number 8 with the puck there. He's going to try to feed it back across for Anderson. It's going to be intercepted by the Crusaders, and here they come shorthanded. 7 seconds in the period. Here they go. Walking through to the front, number 77, a shot. He hit the post. Oh, my goodness. What a way to end the period for the Crusaders on an exciting shorthanded opportunity that just hits the iron. That'll conclude about an exciting first period here between the Mid-Michigan Saints and the Grand Rapids Crusaders. I'm Brandon Britton, and we'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom. It makes it pop. I gotta say, I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
And we're back for the second period of this game between the Grand Rapids Crusaders and Mid-Michigan Saints. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside of me is Matthew Flannery. And the Mid-Michigan Saints, to start the period, will have an abbreviated 16-second power play. The puck is dropped. Play resumes. Collected by Mid-Michigan. They'll enter the attacking zone. Mid-Michigan feeds onto Brandon Wilson. He's at the point. He looks. He waits. They'll set it up. Wilson on the backside now. He'll shoot it. Blocked by number 86. And he's in on a shorthanded breakaway for the Crusaders. Here he comes on Davis. He's going to shoot it. And it's going to be held by Davis. No rebound. I believe we are back up to 4-on-4 now. Yep, back up to 4-on-4 now. 13:20 in the period. Left on the clock. They'll look to drop it. And the Crusaders will win it at the moment. Pass up by 16. That's Steven. And over to number 26. He'll try to feed it in front. Won't work. And then the Crusaders will win the puck 16 again. Steven is going to lose the puck to Mid-Michigan. And here comes Marson. And Marson leaves it to Glieger. Glieger over to Wilson. And they'll feed it back into the zone. And then number 23, Wilson, will collect it. He's on the far side. And they'll and he tries to make a move, gets taken down. That's another penalty to the Crusaders. They'll be shorthanded here with about 12:30 remaining in the second period. And just in case just to put it in perspective, the Grand Rapids Crusaders in the regular season had a power play clicking at 17% and a penalty kill clicking at 17%. The Mid-Michigan Saints, comparatively, had a power play at 14% on the regular season and a penalty kill at 85%. Special teams will loom large in these playoffs. Here they go. The face-off won by Mid-Michigan. They'll settle it down. Looking. And they'll work it back up to the top and set up here on the power play. Shot save made by Harris. A rebound saved by Harris again. Picked up now by number 16 from Mid-Michigan. He'll beat it across for 8. 8 catches the puck at the top of the circle, tries to shoot it off a skate. And it's going to be collected there by Mid-Michigan in the zone. That's number 15. He's going to spin it for number 8. And then back down for Marson. Marson had it. Lost it. Now he looks, a shot off the helmet of Harris. Klieger tries to swat at the rebound. Harris goes to cover and doesn't. And then is cleared out by number 77 of the Crusaders. Played ahead by Davis. He's going to allow his guys to set up. And they're going to come down shorthanded on the power play against the Crusaders. The shot attempt was wide, sticked away out of trouble by Harris. 43 with it now, Russell. He tries to clear, and it's held in by Mid-Michigan. Number 14, Marson with it now. A shot on goal, blocked in front. And now it's Vandenberg that's going to carry it up the left side boards. And he's going to look to stop, falls down, and the Mid-Michigan Saints will collect the puck. Here they go. Mid-Michigan cross the rink, up the rink and across. It'll be Kevin Marson now with it. He's going to feed it back to the point. Mid-Michigan's going to look. They're going to play it, and then they're going to feed it back. Number 15 on it at the moment for Mid-Michigan. And then a shot on goal is blocked away, and they'll set it back up. That's Marson, top of the circle. Harris makes the save. Rebound, swatted, but Harris clears it out of danger momentarily. Mid-Michigan still has it. They'll walk and fire, and they score. Number 15 for Mid-Michigan. That is Mark Jr. He scores, and it is now 2-1. That was an epic series, followed by epic hockey. Hockey is about respect, integrity, and passion. No other company lives up to these core values like Epic Hockey. Epic takes the time to create each new product, making sure that each is up to the standard that owner Daniel Koff has set. Make sure to reach out on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and their website for their product reveals. We have Mid-Michigan now with it. They're going to carry through the neutral zone. They just scored to take a 2-1 lead. And the centering pass across, sprawling out is Harris. It won't connect. And here they come with it. Number 86, Amrian. Amrian had the puck knocked off his stick. It's going to be picked up by Mid-Michigan. They're going to head man. Number 8 walks into the middle. Dipsy Doodles goes back, tries to shoot it, but it comes to Harris, and he'll stop play. Neither team makes a change. They'll just line up for the faceoff. The puck ready to be dropped by the referee, and it'll be recovered by the Crusaders. That is Amrian feeding it up to number 8. 8 is MIHA. And here come the Crusaders with it now. The Grand Rapids Crusaders will turn. Amrian will. He'll look, and he'll make a stretch pass, and it'll be possessed down low by the Crusaders, and it'll be taken away just as quickly by the Mid-Michigan Saints. They'll look for it, and 17 will pass it back to number 8, and they'll look to move it up. Here it comes for number 17, Cody Ball fans. It's stripped away from him and taken by the Crusaders. Number 5, that is JC Morissette. Morissette has it. He'll feed it over to Amrian, and then the puck will sit in the neutral zone where it'll be picked up by Steven Ayatopoli, and it'll be fed back in front. An attempt on Davis, save made, and it's, I believe, underneath the Mid-Michigan player. Puck will be recovered. Here comes the Mid-Michigan Saints as they try to make an attack. Here's Marson. He gets the puck. He's stripped by the Crusaders, and then it'll be carried up again by number 5. That's Morissette. And the Crusaders will hold it. They'll work it back up to the neutral zone. They're looking. Pass attempt off a stick of Mid-Michigan. The Crusaders get it back. And here they go. They'll work on the right half wall, coming up towards the point and trying to reverse it, but cannot, or the Crusaders. And then it'll be played by Mid-Michigan. That's Marson with it. He has it stripped away by the Crusaders. They'll battle for it in the corner and continue. Walking out with it is the Crusaders. They'll feed it across the rink. Unable to find it in their skates is number 16. That's Steven. And they'll battle to a side for it on the far side of the rink. Fed up. And here go the the Mid-Michigan Saints for a second. And they'll have it knocked away by the Grand Rapids Crusaders. Here they go. Number 16 with it again. Here he comes. He goes to the backhand. A shot back door, and they score. Tie game. Excellent feed there again by number 16, Steven Iacopelli. And he feeds it in front on the back door, and they get it stashed in past Davis. We are tied at 2 with 6:20 remaining here in the second period.
Tick for tack game here, be back and forth. Who's your pick at this point? We're halfway through the game right now. Who do you got right now? I know you're going to pick the hot goalie, but they're both hot, so that's a trick question.
Right now, I got Davis and the Mid-Michigan Saints. I think that they're also just. I think both teams. It's very close because both of these teams have played real solid defensively for the most part and been opportunistic on their chances. And here's one coming through is number 15 for Mid-Michigan, and that's Mark Jr. and it's sticked away by Ed Harris. Here they come again. That's David Anderson with it. He's going to try to hold it to his backhand, slips and falls. That's not going to draw any attention from the officials. And here they come. That's Brandon Wilson with it. He's going to try to walk in. He goes down. Nothing called as there shouldn't have been. And now the puck will carry him to the front of the net where it'll be covered by Harris. 5:20 remaining in the period. Pictures will be on sale at the conclusion of the tournament, taken by our excellent cameraman, Mark Modlewski. These pictures encapsulate your amazing weekend. Reach out to us on Facebook or email at GrovecityHockeyLLC.com. And we'll have Wilson control the puck here on the left side boards near side. He tries to center it. Doesn't get a lot on it. It'll be cleared out by Zyrek for the Crusaders. Number 77, he'll feed it. It'll be taken by the Mid-Michigan Saints. And then Brandon Wilson will control down low. He tries to feed it in front. Backhand shot attempt goes wide. And then it'll be cleared off the glass and out of play by the Crusaders, I believe. Scratch that. That's actually Mid-Michigan. The face-off will resume, and it'll be controlled by Zyrek again for the Crusaders. He'll feed it up. Number 8, he'll try to shoot. It'll go off a leg and wide. The Mid-Michigan Saints pick the puck back up. They're going to look for a headman pass that doesn't connect. And here comes number 43. That's Russell for the Crusaders. He'll play it back. And they'll keep going. And around the net. And it'll go up the far boards now. Up the far right side boards. Number 8 in pursuit. Gloved down by Mid-Michigan. They'll try and find a decent pass that they like for their breakout. And they have it. Stretch pass up. Here comes Mark Jr. And Mark Jr. will shoot. Saved by Harris. Rebound. A centering feed again is actually covered by Harris. And then both teams will make changes here. 3.5 left in the second period. We are the referee is about to drop the puck once both of the centers line up. Armian for the Crusaders will take it. And the Mid-Michigan Saints will win it. In hot pursuit, though, is number 26, Ben Ortego. And he'll try to feed number 86. That is Amrian. Amrian will battle down low with it with Mark Jr. Even though he's Mark Jr., he has a decent height and weight advantage, and he'll win the puck battle this time. Here comes number 8. He's got a Crusader following him around as he goes behind the net and with the puck. It'll be fed up, cleared in by the Mid-Michigan Saints. They'll hold by the point. They'll feed it back in the neutral zone, into the neutral zone, and they'll look to set up. They'll carry it down low. Making moves is the Mid-Michigan Saints, number 14, Kevin Marson. And here comes, that is Iacopelli with the puck for the Crusaders. He'll try to center it in front. It'll be collected by Mid-Michigan. Here they go. Marson with it now for Mid-Michigan. He's going to look over his options. He'll make a backhand pass up, and they'll look to bring it through the neutral zone. Stopping on the forehand and waiting, only to throw a centering pass that's off a leg, are the Saints. Here comes David Anderson along the far side boards, and he tries to feed it across and can't, and it'll be picked up now by the Crusaders. Here comes number 33, Hunter Woodhall. He tries a shot on net. It goes wide. And then number 5 with it now is J.C. Morissette. He'll look around. He finds number 16, and that's Iacopelli, and it'll come to Davis, and Davis will cover. 1:30 remaining here in the second period. The score at 2-2. The Crusaders, for those who are just joining us, are in the blue jerseys, and the Mid-Michigan Saints are in the white jerseys. The game is tied at 2-2, about a minute 20 now here remaining. Ref is set to drop the puck, and he will. Face off won by the Crusaders. And they'll look, and looking around with it. And Zyrek, he'll look, and he'll feed it up. It goes over to Russell. Russell feeds it up the near side boards to number 8. That is Maniaki. And he'll try to go behind the net and center, and it'll be covered by Davis. 49 seconds remaining. And this will make for a barn burner of a third period here between Mid-Michigan and the Crusaders. And the face-off comes to the Crusaders. They have it in the middle somewhere. I believe that's shot wide by the Crusaders. It'll be collected by Mid-Michigan. A stretch pass doesn't work. Just under 30 seconds remaining. It'll be picked up by Russell behind his own net for the Crusaders. He'll wait, and he'll feed to number 2. It looks like that's Vandenberg. He assisted on the goal that we saw earlier, or on one of the goals that we saw earlier. Vandenberg carries it up, and he lays it off. Number 77, Zyrek's going to take it. He's going to throw it in the general direction of the net, and it'll be taken by the Crusaders. Battled for there, and I believe froze him on the side of the net. And that'll take us to the end of the second period. The score after 2, Grand Rapids 2, Mid-Michigan 2. I'm Brandon Britton. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the U.S. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, And I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagiClean. Keep the cleaning to MagiClean.
And we're back live for the third period of this 2023 MIHA T4 matchup between Mid-Michigan and Grand Rapids. 2-2 through 2 periods here, Mid-Michigan in white and Grand Rapids in blue. I'm Brandon Britton. This is Grove City Hockey. The referee about to drop the puck. With me is Matt Flannery. Matt, how you doing?
Hey, we're doing well, B. How are you doing today?
Never better. We got right off the face-off here. Here comes a chance for the Crusaders. Shot saved by Davis, and he'll cover. That was Audible on the shot attempt for the Crusaders there. And the face-off will be to Davis's left. Here we go. Smack to the far side boards. A couple players will battle for it. One back by the Crusaders to the point. They'll try to go down low now to Ordigel. He'll try to feed it, and it'll be taken now by the Crusaders. They'll regroup in their own zone. And waiting with it at the blue line are the Crusaders. They'll make a couple passes. And coming up the far side now are the Crusaders with it. They look. Number 16, that's Aya Capello. He has a goal in today's game on a redirect. Kevin Marson for Mid-Michigan intercepts his pass this time, and it'll be carried out by Mid-Michigan. And shot on goal, save Harris. And then here come the Crusaders. And walking in on Davis. Davis makes a save. And here they go. In transition, Woodhall. He swats it off the boards. It'll be picked up by the Crusaders. Here comes number 86, Amrian. And a shot on goal off of Amrian, I believe. And it'll be taken. Woodhall tries to collect it. Cannot. Stripped by the Mid-Michigan Saints. And here they come. This is number 15 with it. He throws it to the backhand. A two-pad stack from Ed Harris. And Mid-Michigan will pick it back up. And now they'll work it into the neutral zone. Wilson there. Wilson considers his options, feeds it off a leg, and it goes right to Mid-Michigan. That's Marson. Marson will walk into the offensive zone, inside, outside, and it'll be sticked away by the Crusaders. And then down by the net, it'll be covered by Harris. Make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,000 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Thank you for all in advance for their support. Puck is dropped. Play resumes. Here come the Crusaders with it. They're going to wait behind Ed Harris, their goaltender. And coming out with the puck now, the Crusaders will walk out of their own zone and into the neutral zone over the red line. Pass attempt in front is taken away by Mid-Michigan. Vandenberg swats at it and ends up in the corner, picked up by number 8 of the Mid-Michigan Saints. He's going to feed up, and it's going to go to Cody Ballfan, and he's going to feed it. They're going to find it in Mid-Michigan, and stolen back away again by the Crusaders. Left to nobody in particular, the Mid-Michigan Saints will pick up the puck in the neutral zone. They'll weigh their options and work it back in his own zone to David Anderson. Anderson there. He feeds it to number 8, who's going to make a move to the outside, and he's going to wind and shoot it, and it hits the glass and goes around the boards. It'll be picked up here by the Crusaders, and here they come 2-on-2. Number 8 with it now. He looks to the outside, tries a shot, and it's saved by Davis. That was Maniaki for the Crusaders. I look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They can help with audits, payroll services, tax planning for the upcoming year. Bonus Accounting, the firm for the future. And the puck is dropped. It's going to be battled for there, 1 player per team. And it's going to be worked back to the point where the Crusaders have it. The Crusaders look over their options. They're skating with it, and they shoot, or they look to throw it towards the net, just work it down low. Taken away there by the Crusaders. That's Iacopelli. He's going to try to feed it in front, taken away by Mid-Michigan. Mid-Michigan will carry it up the rink, and they'll work back to David Anderson. Anderson under pressure from a Crusader, and he'll get his feet moving and skate the puck up the rink. And then it'll be given to the Crusaders, and here they go. The Crusaders with it. Ordagel with the puck. He'll feed it. Ordagel gets it back, and he looks for a shooting lane off the body of Davis. It'll be battled for behind the net, and it'll be walked out with by Mid-Michigan. They'll feed it up, turned over. Here come the Crusaders with it, trying to walk to the outside. Here they come, attacking down low, stopping in the corner, feeding back up to the point. Now a wind and a fire, a shot off the arm of Davis, and it'll be bounced out in front, where again a shot is off the side of the cage. Number 8 with it, and he'll feed it down to Ed Harris. Harris plays it up, both teams making changes, and the Crusaders trying to catch Mid-Michigan. There comes Iacopelli with it. He's going to feed it in front for Amrian, and it's taken away by Mid-Michigan. Mid-Michigan. Oh, my goodness. Amrian gets credit for the goal. He forechecked so hard that the puck ended up in the net. Amrian gets the goal, 3-2 Crusaders, and a timeout taken by the Mid-Michigan Saints. We'll keep it right here for the timeout. In the meantime, I would like to let you all know about Grove City Hockey merchandise. It is now on sale. We offer t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They are the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or online at grovecityhockey.com. Which brings me to my next point. At the conclusion of the weekend, pictures will be on sale, taken by our excellent cameraman, Mark Modlewski. These pictures encapsulate your amazing weekend. Imagine having a great play and having it captured in a frame on a picture that you could then purchase. Reach out to us via Facebook or email at grovecityhockeyllc.com. Alrighty, and the horn sounds, and both teams will get ready to take the floor again. Here we go. If you're just joining us, it's 3-2 now on a goal from the Crusaders that was off of a misplay by the Mid-Michigan Saints. The puck is about to be dropped at center here. 8:25 remaining. The score is 3-2 now for the Crusaders. And the Crusaders win the faceoff. They'll possess it. There's Zyrek. Zyrek tries to feed Woodhall, and they'll be taken away by Mid-Michigan. Here comes Marson with it. Excuse me. Marson feeds it over. That's Krieger. He'll shoot it. Save made by Harris. And here come the Crusaders with it. They'll clear it up. Mid-Michigan will retreat. They'll look to make a play off the rink. Here's Marson with it. Marson looks over, and he feeds it up to Brandon Wilson. Wilson on the far right side. He's going to look to cut to the middle and try a shot attempt. Harris falls. It hits Harris, and it's going to be cleared by the Crusaders. And here they go. Stolen away again by Mid-Michigan. It's Marson one more time. He'll feed Wilson. Wilson will try a shot blocked by the Crusaders. Here they go. It'll be recovered by number 3 of Mid-Michigan and then stashed back in by the Saints. The Crusaders will pick it up. There's 43 Russell playing it around the boards. Taken by Woodhall there. Woodhall goes back to Russell, and Russell looks over his options back up for Woodhall. A couple of changes being made for the Crusaders. The puck will be fed to the near side now. Number 77 Zyrek after it. He plays it back. It'll be taken there by Vandenberg, and Vandenberg will lay it into the corner where Zyrek will play a keep away. Zyrek grinding here against Marson. Marson takes the puck. He'll feed it back to Krieger and then over to left Marks Sr., I believe. And then the puck will be taken by number 26 with it. He's going to walk in and shoot it. Puck is there. Still loose. The refs haven't stopped play. It's under Davis, I think. The refs are still screaming loose, and it'll finally be cleared.
The Crusaders now will go down to their own end behind the net and get the puck. They're going to bring it up. They're up 3-2 here with just over 6 minutes remaining in the regulation time. The Crusaders will look. They'll stop in the neutral zone, and then they'll play it across and into the offensive zone, back out to the neutral zone. And here they go. Another layoff pass here. It'll be picked up coming down the right side boards. It's number 16. He'll feed it back for number 5, which is Morissette. And Morissette will feed Vandenberg. Vandenberg looks, and he's just going to wind it, fire it on net off a stick. And then the puck will be played in the corner where the Mid-Michigan Saints will pick it up. They'll continue to push, and the Mid-Michigan Saints will give it right back to the Crusaders, who are content to let their changes come back onto the rink and just sit and wait in their zone with about 5.5 minutes up 1 goal. Light pressure from Mid-Michigan, and the light pressure gets the puck. Mid-Michigan shoots it. Harris makes a save. The rebound is somewhere, and the play is halted because Harris is covering the puck. 5:13 to go here in this game, and 3-2 for the Grand Rapids Crusaders, who are in blue, against the Mid-Michigan Saints, who are in white. Play is dropped on the far side, and it resumes. We're going to have Mid-Michigan with it. They're going to spin back into their own zone and look for their options. They'll look to set up a breakout behind the net. Spinning off a check there is number 15, Mark Sr. with it. And number 8 will come up. He'll take the puck, and he's going to try going to the left side boards. He'll be stopped there. Mark Sr. with it again. He's going to try to walk into the middle and shoot it. It's off the glass. Behind the net it goes. He recovers it. David Anderson now with the puck. Can't pick it up. It'll be taken away by the Crusaders, and here they come in transition. 2-on-1 if they hurry. Zyrek with it. He's trying to get body position and cannot. Number 8, number 8 picks up the puck, and he'll feed it back to the point. Number 86, and then it'll be taken by the Crusaders behind their own net and fed over to number 16, Iacapella. Iacapella with it. He's going to carry it across the neutral zone, walk in, shoot it, and it'll go wide. Woodhall going towards it for the Crusaders. He fans on it. It'll be picked up there by Mid-Michigan and laid off there by number 15 for Mid-Michigan for number 8, and then over to David Anderson for Mid-Michigan, who turns it over, and then it'll be collected again by the Crusaders. Here comes Iacapella. Iacapella tries to throw it in front, blocked away by the Saints. The Saints will look to try to bring the puck through the neutral zone now. They will not. It's taken by Amrian. Amrian throws it off the stick of Davis, and then Woodhall will get it. Hunter Woodhall, 33 in blue, feeds it back down, and it'll go across. And a tip try will go wide of the goal from Amrian. And it'll be picked up there by Mark Jr. He's going to carry it up for Mid-Michigan. He looks, he waits, crosses the red line, fed to number 8 off his blade, and it'll get dumped back in by the Crusaders. And the Crusaders will pick it up. It's Morissette with it. He'll feed it back. It's Ordigil. Ordigil with it. He'll feed it back to the point. Waiting with it there is the Crusaders play. And he'll feed it to the near side point, but it'll be intercepted by Mid-Michigan, and almost having an opportunity is Mid-Michigan there. They had a 2-on-0, but they couldn't connect the first pass. Then it'll be taken. The Crusaders will battle for it there behind the net. The Crusaders pick up the puck there in the corner. They're just going to backhand it out to the neutral zone. And then it'll be picked up there, and they'll feed it back. Here comes number 15, Mark Jr. with it. Mark looks over, feeds it over to Kevin Marson. Marson's not going to get there in time. The Crusaders steal it. Here they go. Trying to get through to the net is Ordigil. He'll make a move around Marson and have it stripped away. Marson will pick up the puck now in the neutral zone for the Mid-Michigan Saints. He tries a shot wide of the net, off the side of the net, and into the corner. Mid-Michigan Saints throw it back there. It'll sit behind the net. And another attempt. Ed Harris looks like he has it, and he doesn't. Now coming back the other way is the Crusaders. And it'll go over 2-on-1 if they can make it work. Vandenberg, a shot attempt saved by Davis, and then it's going to be taken by the Crusaders. They're going to feed it in deep from the neutral zone. Here comes Vandenberg looking for it. He'll feed it on the backhand and attempt out in front. It'll come to the feet of Davis, and he'll cover. 1 minute to go here in regulation. The clock has stopped. 3-2. The Crusaders are up over Mid-Michigan in this game. Any second now, Chris Davis will look to go to the bench. The puck is dropped. Play resumes. That's Hunter Woodhall. He shoots it off Davis and wide. And now the puck will go around the boards. Number 8 will pick it up for Mid-Michigan. Davis is on his way to the bench. And here he comes. Puck shot wide, picked up by Brandon Wilson for Mid-Michigan in the left side corner of the offensive zone. They'll feed it around in front, looking for a play. There isn't one. And now it'll be picked up by Mark Jr. He's going to look. He feeds it down low. And it'll be attempted to center. It'll go back. Mark Jr. will pick it up for Mid-Michigan in the neutral zone. They'll feed it down low one more time. And looking and passing. A shot attempt is wide. Brandon Wilson picks it back up down low for the Mid-Michigan Saints. He's going to feed it across. Number 8 for Mid-Michigan will throw it through the crease out the other side. With it now is Wilson. He's looking over his options. Finds number 8 in the corner. 8 tries to drop it off to the point. Nobody home. And Wilson will go back and he'll collect it. And he'll feed it to and it'll be intercepted by the Crusaders. And time runs out on the Crusaders. Or on the Mid-Michigan Saints. An excellent game here by the Crusaders, who have won the game 3-2 in blue over the Mid-Michigan Saints. Thank you again for watching. I'm Brandon Britton. We'll be right back. for the last or the MIHA playoffs here.
Yeah, it's okay, Britt. They all run together. Hockey, high level hockey is easy to confuse, and these have been some excellent games. And you know, you're not entirely wrong. Most of these players for the Chicago PPP are collegiate athletes. So I'll let you continue with your read there. But yeah, it's a great day for sure.
The PPP here is in purple. The Windy Cindy Syndicate is in pink, and we are underway for this championship matchup of T4. Here comes Owen Walker with it for the PPP. He shoots it wide. Picked up by 72, that's Diaz, and fed back down low for Walker. Walker with it. He looks. He finds number 19. That is Tyler Przewski. Przewski with it. And he'll feed it back down low for Walker. Walker will bring it out high. And Pisnarski overlaps Walker. He's going to bring it down the boards. And he tries to shoot it. And it doesn't go. Now the Windy Cindy Syndicate will pick it up. Here they come. And it'll be recovered down low by the Windy Cindy Syndicate. They'll shoot it. It hits Pisnarski in front of the net. That hurts. And now it's Jonathan Diaz that'll pick it up for the PPP. And here they go. Here he comes. He makes a move. And he tries to cut to the net off the side of the net. And play is halted.
That was a little sneaky play by PPP there. That sat right down behind, and they tried to bank it off the back of his skate, but got caught up in his equipment, and they're going to have the draw in the same syndicate zone.
The goalie for the syndicate is, I believe, Mark Labs.
Yep, that'll be Labs.
And he has been excellent today. Bringing his Windy Cindy Syndicate team all the way to the finals. Against also a really good Chicago PPP team. The Syndicate have it. They'll try to shoot it off a body. It'll be carried out of the zone by number 2, Ryan Orr. Ryan Orr will carry it over. He'll look, and he'll stop up, slips and falls, and it'll be taken there by Giacchetto for the PPP, and he'll shoot it off a stick wide. Giacchetto picks it back up for Chicago. He'll feed it down to Cleve. Cleve will feed it over, and that's Slansky there, and Slansky will feed it back to Cleve in his own zone. Cleve will look for it, and he'll look to play it off the boards to himself and walk right off the rink. Here he goes. A shot on goal, blocked by the Syndicate, and the Syndicate will try to counterattack. Here they come. And they'll feed it over to the left side and back across to the middle, and a shot attempt served by Orr, and the rebound, they score. What a shot on the rebound there by number 61, it looks like.
Yeah, Orr had to go down for the first shot. He was able to seal down low, but that rebound squirting out to his left side, or his right side, excuse me, just left all kind of space up and over the blocker for a good Syndicate goal there.
I believe that was Josh Haas there, number 67 on the goal for the Syndicate. And the puck will be dropped at center. Here we go. And the PPP try to get it right back, and their shot hits the side of the post. Windy Cindy Syndicate will move it out of the neutral zone, and they'll look to play it forward. Chicago has control down low. They'll feed it across the box. Cleve with it there. He feeds over to number 2, Ryan Orr. Orr feeds it up to Owen Walker down low. Walker with it. He's looking. He waits. He stops up, and he'll feed it down low again for his line mate, Tyler Przewski. Przewski with it. He's going to shoot it, and it'll be cleared by Chicago. They'll pick the puck back up, and here comes Chicago with it, number 19. That's Przewski. He'll try to feed it in front, scramble for it there, and it'll be controlled in the corner by the Syndicate. They'll bring it up the rink into the neutral zone and no further before it's sent back down by Ryan Orr. Orr with it for the PPP. Here comes Cleve. Cleve with it. He's going to walk across the middle. He shoots it, and I believe that that's a save from Labs.
Both teams are going to make a change here, Britt. They've been playing really hard on the forecheck and on the offense there. PPP has been doing an excellent job moving this puck around. But Labs has been standing heavy. I mean, each time he comes up and answers the bell whenever and hard shots coming in.
To To your point there, Jake, Labs is 12-4 on the regular season with a 344 goals against, a 650 save percentage, and a shutout. Very formidable numbers here at roller hockey. And here the PPP will regroup. There's Slansky with it now, number 74. And he'll lay it back. And it'll be battled for there by one player per side. And the PPP, that's Pisnarski. Good to see him back in the game after getting hit with that shot earlier. He's going to look, delay, and feed over to Giachetto, who's going to come up the left side of the rink and feed back to Pisnarski, who takes the puck. He comes into the offensive zone. He's looking to get into the middle. A shot off a body, and the Windy City Syndicate will pick it up. And here they go. So they'll dump it out. The PPP will pick it back up. Here comes number 72, Tyler Diaz, with it. And he'll throw it in the general area of the slot. Doesn't connect. Will be picked up by the PPP on the outside boards. Pisnarski going back for it, pressured by one Windy City Syndicate player. He'll feed it up over to Giachetto, who's going to carry it across the rink. And contact there, a collision, nothing called. And the PPP will take the puck. And Giachetto gets back up, picks the puck back up, and he's going to wait right by the blue line. He throws it on net, gloved by Labs, and play is halted.
Yeah, PPP is doing an excellent job there. As for the collision in the center of the ice, nothing there malicious. It was just a little bit of a accident running into each other. Both of these teams skating at full knots here, and it happens, Brett. You understand these players, they are skating so hard and so fast, putting every effort into winning. Sometimes they have their head down looking at the puck, and these collisions happen all the time.
Nevertheless, good to see him back up and on his feet. Now we'll have Cleve bringing the puck up and taking a shot blocked away by the Syndicate. The Syndicate will recover in the neutral zone, and here they go. Now with the puck, they'll battle for it. Walking in on Orr is a player from the Syndicate, and they'll be stolen away from them by Chicago. Here comes Ryan Cleve. Cleve with it now. Here he comes into the zone. A backhand shot wide. Play goes around, picked up by the Syndicate. They'll lay it off. It'll be picked up again by Owen Walker. Walker stops on the far boards with it, and he's going to try to get the middle. Penalty coming up. I believe it's against the Syndicate, and it will be. Orr is headed to the bench. The Syndicate the PPP maintain control, and they'll carry it in the corner. A centering feed attempt is finally stopped by is finally touched by the Syndicate. And to put it in perspective, I have some special teams numbers here for you. For the Chicago PPP on the regular season, they had a power play of 18% and a penalty kill of 81%, as compared to the Windy City Syndicate, who had an 11% power play and an 83% penalty kill. So this should be interesting. The faceoff is won by Chicago. They'll look for it. Pisnarski tries a shot. Doesn't go through. Pisnarski will pick up a puck on the right boards. He'll feed it for Cleve. Cleve waits with the puck. He'll feed it down low, and it'll go off of a body in front. It'll be held by the Syndicate there, dropped off and cleared by the Syndicate. Mark Orr will play it behind his net, and he'll play it to Ryan Cleve. Cleve will come up. He's past the red line. Minute 27 still on the power play. He looks. He goes to the outside, tries to get the corner. Backhand feed, cleared away by the Syndicate to the corner, but no further. Pisnarski with it now in the neutral zone. He feeds it to the far side, and number 19 shoots it, save Labs, and it'll be cleared down by the Syndicate. And once again, Orr will come out and move the puck. He moves it up to Pisnarski. Pisnarski walks right across the middle, leaves it there. That's going to be taken by Cleve. Cleve wants and fires off the boards, and another shot is stopped by Labs. And the next shot is cleared, and off the glove of Cleve, it'll stop in the neutral zone, and Cleve will go touch it. The PPP have the puck now. Cutting in is Cleve, a shot on goal. A save made by Labs, and here we go. It'll be stopped by Orr. Orr will consider his options. He'll just wait, and he'll lay it off for Cleve. Cleve will feed Giachetto, and here comes Giachetto with it. He'll look. He'll feed it back far side to Pisnarski, and a shot is high and wide off the glass. Now Cleve hustling back for it for Chicago. He's going to pick the puck up and go go in front of his own net rather, and move the puck up. 4 seconds remaining on the penalty. Cleve enters the zone. He's going to look. He's going to hold the puck and he's going to feed Poznarski. Poznarski with it is going to walk into the middle. He's going to take and tack, and the toe attempt does not connect for Chicago. And now Slansky at the top of the circles looks over, and it's stripped away from him. Here comes the Windy Cindy Syndicate. The Syndicate, 3-on-1 if they hurry. Shot off the body of Orr. Save. Cleve carries it out. And here they go. Turned over by the Syndicate. They'll clear it down. And it'll sit behind the net where Slansky will pick it up for the PPP.
Yeah, I don't know if I love this motive here for the Syndicate, Britt. Every single time they seem to be touching the puck, they're just okay with dumping it the length of the ice. That's a fine strategy if this was the third period, but being in the first and only up 1 goal, you really got to take a lot more possession than that.
I agree with you, Jake. It's playing not to lose versus playing to win. And speaking of, on cue, here come the Syndicate down the wing with the puck. A shot blocked away by Slansky. Excellent defense by him. And it'll be Poznarski slipping and falling, and the Syndicate emerging at the puck. Passing attempt is for number 65, Josh Nisevich. It'll be taken away by Chicago. They'll skate it back towards the corner, next to the right of Orr, and they'll feed it up the rink. And a stretch pass attempt that's intercepted by the Syndicate, and here they'll go. And it'll be taken away from the Syndicate by the PPP in their own zone. There's Ryan Orr, brother of Mark, walking into the zone, trying a shot. It's off the glass, and then it'll be cleared by the Syndicate, blocked up by Chicago. They'll rekindle in the neutral zone. It's Owen Walker, and he shoots it, saved by Labs, and Labs will cover.
That was an excellent high-quality shot right there. Had the defenseman as kind of a involuntary screen for him, but Labs is able to find a way to see that puck all the way into his leg pad just to cover it up.
An excellent play there by Labs, who is one of the very best goaltenders in this league. Face-off will be to his right, and it'll be won by the PPP. They'll feed it back to the point. Ryan Orr with it there. He's going to wait. He's going to try to let something set up. He'll feed it off the left side boards, and they'll try to go back to the point where it's intercepted by the Syndicate.
David's doing an excellent job tying that up along the boards. Unfortunately, none of the Syndicate went in to help him out there. 3-on-1 PPP versus Syndicate. Wonder who's going to come away with that one, huh, Britt?
It's tough to say. Mark Orr plays the puck now behind the net. Number 2 with it. That is Ryan Orr. They'll play it up the rink, and here comes a pass intended for and picked up in the neutral zone by Walker temporarily. The Windy Cindy Syndicate will pursue the puck behind their own net. The PPP are right with them. Cleared around the boards now. It's going to come all the way down to Orr. He's going to leave the net to play it with an oncoming Syndicate player preferring. He'll leave it there. And now here comes Orr with the puck up the rink. Number 2 for the PPP. He's going to play it to the corner. It's going to be shot and miss the goal. And now it'll come all the way back down to the PPP. And here they go. Number 72, Diaz with it. He's going to try to make a move at the blue line. He doesn't see anything. He'll just send it in. It'll be recovered there by number 19. 19 with it. He's going to try to walk into the middle, and it'll be denied by the Syndicate. And then Diaz will blast it. The horn will sound, and that's it for the first period. In the first period of this game, it's the Chicago PPP 1, the Windy Cindy Syndicate 1, and the Chicago PPP 0. I'm Brandon Britton. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. Has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy.
We're back, and thank you for joining us here at Grove City Hockey. I'm Brandon Britton, and with me is Jake Brzezinski. We are calling the MIHA T4 finals between the Windy City Syndicate and the Chicago PPP.
And Britt, this is our last game of the day, unfortunately, the end of another 2022-2023 season. And I just like to take these moments during the last game. You've done a couple of these games with me. What's some of your highlight moments of the season, either on the broadcasting or the playing side?
There were a lot of them. Our first championship, or our first organizational championship in Cincinnati was a big one. Obviously, the ones for both teams in Grove City and in both weekends in Grove City. Big important moments. As for the broadcast, I think this has been the highlight. I've just been all day like calling the games. I'm literally enjoying myself watching hockey all day. Can't beat it.
Yeah, I definitely agree. It's a really cool job, and we appreciate it and want to give a huge shout out to Carl with the MIHA organization for having us back once again for this year. We hope to see you guys all again next year once again as well, because we love covering the games, and what beats a day of hockey, right, Britt?
Absolutely. Playing it, broadcasting it, whatever it is, being around the rink is always a good dance. Now we'll have the puck possessed here by Alex Giacchetto. He's going to come up for the PPP. They're wearing purple, so that's kind of easy. And Giacchetto shoots it. It's going to be swallowed up there by Labs, and he'll hold for the faceoff. Continuing on from what I just said, Windy City Syndicate here is in pink, and they're up 1-0, and on a power play. 1 minute remaining on that power play. The PPP will win the faceoff. And a shot attempt is held by Labs. And he'll hold.
Britt, as we are looking at these jerseys, I always am a big fan of the Syndicate jerseys. And if you guys are looking for your own fresh style, make sure you guys visit blackbiscuithockey.com. They have some of the best custom jerseys out there. And Britt, I don't know about you and if you've had anything with your adult league teams, but Timely is such a big deal when it comes to ordering jerseys. You never want to have to pay the full price for a jersey and have it not be there week one. So that's why we love Black Biscuit, and hopefully you guys can check them out.
Absolutely. Here come the PPP in the meantime with the puck. A shot off the defender, blocked away by Labs. And they'll have the pass attempt for Cleve misses. Here comes Mark Orr all the way out to play the puck. He plays it as far as the neutral zone. And here come the Syndicate. And the Syndicate will score and go up 2-0.
Yeah, that was a no-win situation for the PPP. Orr gave that up through the neutral zone, had to be real aggressive on the first shot, and there was absolutely no way he was getting back into the net for that second one.
A costly play there for the PPP and a 2-0 lead for the Syndicate. 10:50 remaining here in the second period. Referee about to drop the puck. Centers line up, and here we go. The PPP will pick it up. They're going into the offensive zone now. A power move attempt to the net, and a penalty coming up here as Pisnarski was tripped on his way to the net by the Syndicate. I believe it's going to be number 65 on that penalty. Not too much he could really do there. Pisnarski's a big body. He's hard to push off a puck. He skates very well, and he has hands really good as well for a guy his size especially.
Yeah, that's going to be Evan Timmons with the penalty there. They're going to assess 2 minutes from tripping. And honestly, Brett, I was a little bit surprised that they didn't have a penalty shot there. You had a clear lane to the net and absolutely taken out at the legs at the last second.
You could have given he could have given a penalty shot there for sure. That being said, also a heck of an opportunity on the power play here for the PPP to capitalize if they want to stay in this game. Puck is shot by Slansky off a stick and off the ceiling, and play is halted. 1:25 left on the penalty. And a 2-0 lead here for the Syndicate, protecting their lead. Here we go. And the puck is dropped. The PPP win the faceoff. And looking in front of the net, and a shot is saved by Labs. Walker picks it up. He's going to feed it back for Pisnarski. And it's going to be taken by the PPP. Walking into the circle and shooting is Diaz, but it'll be blocked away by Labs.
Yeah, you're going to need a little bit more traffic in front than that on Labs. He had a clear vision of the shot, absolutely nothing in his way. You got to get something greasy here, especially late in the second.
Pisnarski with it now. He's going to work it up to the key. And they'll work it down low. Back up high. Chicago. They're in front of the net. Deflection try. Labs. Rebound. And they'll scrap in front. Bodies will come together as a player tried to direct that puck on Labs. And before Labs covered, the guy gave him a nice hack.
Yeah, this is playoff hockey, Britt. Everything's on the line for these two teams. And both of them being from Chicago, they have a little bit more to play for than just the MIHA championship. This is hometown pride for these guys.
Absolutely it is. They the PPP here will take the face-off and win it to the end boards. Battle there, one player per side. Walked out in front, shot on Labs, save made. The rebound is held there by Pisnarski. And he'll clear it off, and the Windy City Syndicate now will clear it off the boards. And Walker will take the puck now for the PPP. He's looking. He goes around the net with it. And he's going to try to get the middle. Looks around. We're at even strength here now. He circles. He's going down the right side. Shot blocked. And that hurts.
Yeah, selling out right there. Great block by Evan Timmons again. He definitely is selling out for his team and trying to give every effort he possibly can to get this thing done.
Now for the Windy City Syndicate, they're going to bring it up the left side of the boards. And they're going to look. It's intercepted by the PPP, and here they come. That's Giachetto with it. He's going to walk into the offensive zone. He's looking. He drops it off to Pisnarski. He looks into the middle to make a move. He's on his backhand, spinning to his forehand, tries a shot. It goes wide. And now it's going to be picked up by number 72. That's Diaz. Diaz with it. He's going to feed back for Slansky. Slansky has it in the neutral zone now for the PPP. And he's going to look to come through. Giachetto picks it into the corner down low and goes in to get it. And it'll be fed in front. And the Windy City Syndicate will pick it up, and here they come. A shot on goal. It is off a stick wide. The Syndicate pick it back up. And pass and attempt is received in the slot by the Syndicate. They're trying to shoot it. It's blocked. And now two players, one per side, will go into the corner for the puck battle. It comes out in front, sticked away by Orr. Now the PPP will bring it out of their zone. And here they come. Looking into the middle, attempt to make a move. Player goes down for the PPP, nothing called. Davis for the Syndicate loses a stick. And it'll be shot on goal wide by the Syndicate now. Taken by Ryan Orr for the PPP. He's going to feed it over. 77 Giachetto is going to take it. Giachetto is going to feed it up looking for Slansky. And it'll be intercepted by the Syndicate. That's Ellenberger, number 97. He feeds it around the boards. It'll be dropped back off by the Syndicate. They'll take it to Labden right. And then they'll feed it up the boards there. Now to number 3, Josh Dovich. Dovich with it there behind the net. And he tries a feed for Orr. And it's knocked away by the PPP. They're going to look to counterattack. And here they go. A shot attempt, bodied away by Labs. That's Klug with it now behind the net. He tries to center it. Can't. Tries again. And then a shot on goal, gloved by Labs into the corner. And a player goes down on the near side for the Syndicate. We got Cleve in there battling for the PPP. He'll get some help from Giachetto. And eventually the Windy City Syndicate will walk away with the puck. And here they come. The PPP will collect it. That's Ryan Orr there. And he'll play it up the far side boards. And it'll elude everybody and come down on Labs. Labs will leave it there behind the net, where it'll be pursued by Cleve for the PPP. and then shot away by the Syndicate down towards Orr. Orr will stop it with a stick, and he'll play it behind the net. The player for the PPP goes down. The Syndicate pick it up, but they turn it right over back to Cleve. Cleve is going to look to bring it up through the neutral zone. And he's going to feed it across. 3-on-2. And a shot. And it goes off of Labs and in. Wow, a shot by number 19, Tyler Przewski, eats up Labs, and it is 2-1 now still in favor of the Syndicate.
Yeah, Labs is disgusted by that one. It hit him in the glove and bounced straight down and behind him and into the back of the net. He saw that the whole way, just not able to get his glove in the right position to snatch it up.
That's a tough one there, but now the intensity will ramp up. Face-off is won. The Syndicate will control for the time being, and they maintain control. It's 33. Davis with it on the far side. He's just going to dump it. And now here come the PPP with the puck, skating up with it now, down the right side. And they're going to try to feed it in front off the side of the net. They'll carry it around it behind, and that's Ryan Orr. Orr looks up. He backhand drops it off, and that's going to be the recent goal scorer, Przewski. Przewski will feed it over, and it'll come for a shot from Walker that is gloved by Labs.
Yeah, Britt, as we get through these games, we just want to have another quick shout out to all of our sponsors. We appreciate all of the support throughout the season. Without our sponsors, we wouldn't be able to do what we do. So we want to just run through them real quickly. Thank Epic Hockey, Black Biscuit, Bonus Accounting, MagiClean, Jack's Hockey Wax, and we also want to thank everybody here at the Big Boy Arena. They've been awesome, and they've helped us with so much of the weekend. So we just want to close out by saying thank you to as many people as possible, because without you guys, even you guys fans at home, you really do help us continue to do what we do, and we love what we do. So we really appreciate all of your help back home and everybody who helps the program keep going.
Now we have the PPP here with it. Walker, a shot on goal off a body, and it'll be recovered by the Windy City Syndicate. They'll try to headman. It won't connect. In a battle at the neutral zone, the PPP get the puck, and a shot blocked. It goes to the corner. One player per side battle for it, and the Syndicate skate away with it. And here they come. Here comes Chicago PPC down the right side. A shot attempt, and it doesn't get through. It'll be picked up now. I believe that's Timmons on the far side with it. He's going to bring it up, and he's looking his options over. Tries to make a move. It's knocked away from him from a good defense play by the PPP. And a clearing attempt hits a stick, and then the glass stick of Diaz there. And it's going to be held by Pisnarski. He's going to leave it back where Slansky can play it. 1 minute, 15 seconds roughly remaining in the period, and here we go.
Yeah, both of these teams doing a really good job there. The problem with the Syndicate there is now that it's a 2-1 hockey game, those dump-ins are looking a little bit less useful at the moment. So hopefully they can get, hopefully they can keep the heavy pressure on and get this thing done. But I'm hoping that dumping that puck in isn't going to bite them in the end.
And Pietetto fires a shot off the stick over the net. It'll be controlled there and recovered by Slansky. And he'll look for a feed off of Labs. The rebound, nobody can play it. Comes out to Diaz. He's at the point, roughly. He'll shoot it. It's redirected. And then it'll come in on Labs, and he'll put a paw on it and play as halted with about 30 seconds here in the period.
Yeah, Britt, whenever you see these two teams here, if you're the PPP, what do you got to have happen in the next couple of minutes as you're getting ready to go into the intermission? What do you got to plan to take this thing over and get this tied up?
I would be forechecking as hard as I could, and I would be getting as much traffic in front of the net, especially the forward for the Chicago PPP. It is Pisnarski, number 28. He's the guy you want to have in front of the net and get some traffic on Labs and some shots on net, and maybe you'll get this thing tied up. That concludes the second period. I'm Brandon Britton with Jake Brzezinski. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey, and we'll be right back. And we're back for this T4 championship game between the Chicago PPP in purple and the Windy City Syndicate in pink. Here we go. There goes number 10 with the puck. That's Ryan Cleve. He tries a shot, blocked off a leg of a Windy City Syndicate defender. And Cleve with it again. He shoots and he scores, and we're tied.
Just like that, Britt. All you need is a little intermission to get some water, get a rest on the legs, come up with a game plan, and execute. And that's exactly what the PPP just did to break this tie. Or to make it tied, I should say.
And here we go. Quick goal against. That's the last thing that the Windy City Syndicate wants in this situation. And now the PPP will win the next faceoff momentarily. It'll be regrouped and gained. Now they'll feed it back to Ryan Orr, rather. And he'll feed it around for Przewski. And Przewski will get it out. The Windy City Syndicate get a stick on it momentarily. They'll recover in their own zone and try to feed it up to number 3, who is Josh Davich. The Syndicate will look and they'll try to stretch past it. It'll be off the glove of Orr, and then it'll come back in from the Chicago PPP. Here comes Walker. He cuts to the outside, and he's looking, still looking. Feeds it back down low, and a shot attempt, and a shot off the post hits Labs, and it's covered at the side of the net.
Yeah, it's easy to mistake that one for the goal. That hit so squarely on the post that it kind of just stopped dead in its tracks. Didn't deflect up, didn't deflect out. It just kind of sat there because he hit it perfectly square with that post. He just needed an inch inside, and he would have beat Labs cleanly.
And here we go. For Windy City Syndicate get the puck. They'll clear it to the neutral zone and no further. The PPP are going to come down. Ryan Orr has it now. He's going to go around his net and stop up and give himself some space. And he'll pass it up the wing for Diachetto. Diachetto and Slansky will play with it. Slansky back across the rink to Orr coming up the boards. And then it'll be give and go and deflected away by the Syndicate. Here comes the Chicago PPP again. That's Orr. And his shot will be sticked into the mesh by Labs. We'll have a face-off to the right of Labs. The players will change for the PPP. They'll look to set up. And now we'll have a face-off, and it'll be possessed by the Windy City Syndicate. They'll jump it, send it up the boards and around. Wisnarski with it. He'll shoot it. It's off the corner glass, and it comes all the way back into the PPP zone. And they'll look for it, and they'll hold. Stopping is Diaz. Diaz looks over his options. Wisnarski with it now. Number 28 for Chicago. He's coming up the wing. He snaps it on goal, and I think his stick broke.
It snapped so hard on that shot.
Oh, unfortunate.
He loaded that with everything he had. If you were to look at the feed, if we were still on that stick, half of his stick's at the blue line, the other half's at the far red. He ripped that thing.
Good to see the officials pick up the broken stick so nobody falls over it. And it'll be carried in by the PPP where Cleve will shoot it wide. Cleve's glove is on the ice now, or on the floor now. He's defending without it. A shot attempt, diving save by Orr, and on the shot off the end boards, and he'll make the save.
Yeah, he was in no position to make that save, but desperation creates beautiful things sometimes. He was able to just lean right across and get a body on that. Great save by him.
That looked like Flower in 09 right before the Penguins won. I'm not going to lie to you. That's what I thought of.
Oh, you mean the save that happened in a playoff hockey that turned into a championship hockey late in the third period? Would that be the one you're discussing? Oh, that sounds familiar.
Now with it, the PPP will shoot it off of Labs, picked up by the Syndicate. The Syndicate will pass it out to the neutral zone, battled for there by Walker for the PPP and a member of the Syndicate. They'll continue to battle, and one of them will emerge with it. The PPP will collect the loose change now. It's in their own zone. That's Cleve with it. He's going to look to settle it down and bring it up the rink. He walks into the middle and to the outside on the right, and it's shot attempt on goal, and Labs has it at the side of the net. 9 minutes and 5 seconds remaining here in the last game of the day between the Chicago PPP and the Windy City Syndicate. The face-off will be to the left of Labs. Labs is going to try to play it, and the Syndicate are going to try to send it up off the wall, and it's going to be blocked down there by Diaz. Diaz will look. He'll try to feed it to the center point, which is Cleve, but it'll be picked up by the Syndicate. And a wind and a blast is bodied away by Orr. And then here comes Cleve with it one more time. Cleve in, shoots and scores. Cleve gets a goal. It is now 3-2 Chicago for the lead here with 8:22 remaining in period number 3.
Yeah, you never want to get on the I told you so bandwagon, but I had some concerns with how loose the Syndicate was playing early in the first period. Now, that being said, the Syndicate have been notorious all season for late third period surges, so stay tuned. I mean, we're going to see some exciting hockey no matter what in this last 8 minutes.
The Syndicate now will drive it around. It'll be recovered by the PPP in the neutral zone. They'll spin it back into Syndicate territory. Syndicate's going to move it over to the far side. And then it's going to be a pass off a stick and off the ceiling here. And we have heard that ceiling sound a lot this weekend.
Yeah, it certainly doesn't help with the lower ceiling, but I think it also has a lot to do with how hard these players are zipping this puck around. If you just have a nice little sauce pass over, it's never going to go up into those. These players mean business, and they're going to make these passes crisp and quick.
And they have all weekend, for sure. Here comes Slansky with it now. Speaking of crisp passes, he'll take one and go into the offensive zone. He's circling, looks for his options, and he'll move it back to Mark Orr, or Ryan Orr, rather. I'm going to confuse the Orr brothers for the rest of the broadcast now. Here comes Orr with it, and he's going to feed Slansky. Number 74, he'll pick it up. He'll look to feed it ahead, and it'll go off the stick of the Syndicate. Battle for the neutral zone. Here comes Slansky. Slansky tries a pass and eludes Giacchetto, and here comes the Syndicate up the boards. Biznarski with it now for the PPP. Here he comes. He's in. He winds and fires. It's wide. Slansky picks it up now, and he'll look over his options in the neutral zone. He waits. He feeds it into Syndicate territory, and they'll regroup. Here comes the puck battle in the corner here for you. 65 for the Syndicate. Gets tripped by Biznarski. He'll move it up to Slansky and to Giacchetto. Giacchetto will walk in, and he'll try to shoot it, and it's off the glass behind the net. And then the Windy City Syndicate will pick it up. They'll bring it up the near side boards as they're changed, and watch out. Dangerous scenario, but they elude the penalty for too many men. That's a big play for them. And now the Syndicate shoot it. It goes wide of Orr. The PPP will recover, and here they go. And then it'll be taken. And a shot on goal goes straight into the netting for the faceoff, or into the netting off the stick of the Syndicate, and they're the four. The faceoff should come out to the neutral zone, and it will.
Yeah, Britt, this Mark Orr is not going to be beaten by just shots at the top of the blue line. You've got to get down into the low and dirty areas. He's such a fundamentally strong goalie that you have to get a backdoor pass, a tip in, something in front. Shooting from the blue line is just not going to cut it against this goaltender.
Not at all. Neither of these goaltenders, for that matter. We got the Syndicate here now with it. Number 34. He's going to feed it into the zone. It's going to be shot behind the net where Piznarski will play it. He's going to feed it back under. And Orr will play it. And now we'll have a puck battle, and it'll be swatted to center, and the Syndicate will pick it up there. Here go the Syndicate. They're going to look to shoot it towards the net.
And Britt, we have somebody from the comment section giving us a little bit of help here. The Orr, quote, air quotes, brothers are actually not brothers. They are cousins, and I guess they just love playing hockey together. You could fool me. The last names always trick us up, and I guess we shouldn't make assumptions because you know the rest of the saying.
Yes, sir. Represent Dr. House. The puck will be collected here by the PPP. They're looking to move it. And that's Walker with it. He'll go under to Piznarski. Piznarski waits in the corner. He'll go back under to Walker. And Walker with it now. Feeds it over to Pisnarski. They play catch with just over 4 minutes remaining here. And they'll try to feed it up. It's turnover here for the Syndicate. This could be huge. Overskated by the Syndicate now. The Chicago will pick it back up. It's going to be Walker along the left side. He's over the offensive blue line. He waits. He looks. Carries around to the outside. And it'll be knocked off of his stick by the Syndicate. And then it'll be re-controlled by Walker at the circle. And he tries to make a move, and it gets knocked off of his stick. The PPP will regroup here in the neutral zone. And they'll look over their options. Right now, Ryan Cleve has it. He's looking. And he goes up the ball and into the middle now. Tries an inside-outside move. Recovers the puck on the outside boards. He's content to sit with it in the corner for a second and allow his teammates to show options. And then Diaz will collect the puck back into his own zone. Diaz waiting for pressure. He doesn't have any, so he holds on to the puck. Now he passes it up. It'll go into the neutral zone and no further. And here comes a puck battle in front of their own zone. In the slot, the Syndicate win that puck battle, and they'll come the other way. A shot on goal.
Oh, my Lord.
Or off the pad of four. It goes wide. Again, off the side of the net. Diaz clears it around, and it'll be out with 2:35 to go.
Syndicate have something left in the tank, man. That was a really good effort right there. A good rush. That was all generated back by heavy defense in the defensive end, I guess. So really good work by the Syndicate here. They're just going to pin this up and let the play be called dead.
With under 2 minutes remaining with 2 minutes remaining in this game, this clock will stop because it's within 2, and we're getting down to business. The last 2 minutes here. The Chicago PPP have Giachetto lining up for the face-off right now. We're 4-on-4. The PPP in purple. And number 10, Cleve, will have the puck back in the neutral zone point. And it'll be given to Giachetto. He'll feed it across. It'll be off the stick of Walker and off the glass, recovered again by Walker. Walker will feed it down to Diaz. Diaz will move it. He walks towards the middle and lays it back over for Walker. Walker with it. Walker will feed it down low to Giachetto. Giachetto will carry it around, stop up there in the corner. And then he's going to feed it off the boards, and it's going to be taken by number 54, Walker. And then Diaz with it now. He carries, he holds, he passes it up. Giachetto with it. And we'll see the Syndicate recover it. They're down low with it now, looking over their options. Pass attempt goes wide, and it'll be taken by Cleve off the boards and a pinching defenseman. 2-on-1 for the PPP if they hurry. Here they come. Cleve with it. A shot. He shoots wide. And here we go. The Syndicate are going to trade a chance. Here they come down the boards with the puck. And they'll recover it at their defensive slot, will Chicago. And here they go.
And Britt, this is a 3-2 game as time's expiring here. We have another 5-4 game on the other rink for another championship. So just giving you guys a little bit of insider information on what else is going on in the building.
The PPP with it here down low. They're going to look, spinning it, and keeping it down low is Diaz. He waits, 17 seconds left. He shoots it on goal. It's wide. 14 seconds to go. And now Walker swats it off a Syndicate stick. Diaz with it. And another shot attempt and a goal for good measure.
That'll seal it, Britt.
The Chicago PPP have won this game 4-2. That'll just about end it here for us. Congratulations to the Chicago PPP in this very well played championship game here for Tier 4. I'm Brandon Britton.
I'm Jake Trzynski, and we'll see you next season. Have a great summer, everybody. Make sure you guys stay tuned to some of the stuff we have going on in the off season here. We're going to have lots of content coming out on different platforms and different sports. So we appreciate your subscriptions, and we'll see you guys next season.
Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.